that's where your homies at. Cause my team with me right now. My team's on me right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Nah, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Love, you gotta cry with me. Love, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Love, you gotta cry with me. Love, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Final Split number 2. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with Lady B, where we will be finding out the 3 extra teams to be making it to the challenge finals and trying to get one step closer to getting that golden ticket. Lady B, are you excited for the action-packed day we're going to have?
Oh, I'm beyond excited for what we have to come. We've got some incredible teams in the lineup, and they've actually already been battling it out through the quarterfinals, so we're already starting to see the results coming in. But before we discuss that, why don't we talk a little bit more about the bracket and how this has worked out and what will lead this up to? Because we've not only started off with having a previous round of this through the Open final split 1, but we started off with the open ladder round where tons of teams were facing off to get into these top positions. Now the number 1 spot winds up getting a pass going through. That's why we're looking for 3 teams out of the 8 teams that will be competing. And this is not just for North America and Europe MENA. This is also for India now.
Yes.
But this is going into the challenge finals. So from each of those splits, this is where we're going to see that round robin challenge round.
Indeed, these players are going to be competing throughout all this, and they are going to be going head-to-head. It's kind of going to be a double elimination in the open phase, kind of the open finals, which we're at here today. And then the challenge, they're earning their spot to get into that, and eventually once you make it to the challenge finals, then it's EU, North America, and then you add India in the mix, and it all leads down to that bottom right, that coveted golden ticket. That is what they are looking for to get here today. Eventually get. There's no golden ticket here today. It's going to be later in several weeks from now once we find out all the teams that make it to the challenge finals. But speaking about the teams, Lady B, let's take a look at the standings and show the viewers at home kind of how it kind of formatted to get to this point. And all the teams, as you can see, the number 1 team is being Strut.
Yeah, so Strut wound up second in the first split, and Tribe actually got that win there. So Strut now was able to solidify their position going into the challenge series, which we will be streaming live from Sweden, you and I,
Yes.
and that starts the 15th. But we get to see today Time to Throw, RVNT, Aphelion Esports, Inquisition, Activity, Repotted Gaming, Entropy Gaming, and 11 Original. And as I mentioned, some of these matches already happened prior for the sake of time, since this is a long tournament format being double elimination bracket. So, you know, we're going to see as this is going on who is going to face off against who in those upper bracket semifinals. But this has been an incredible showing of these teams coming through.
It has been indeed, because these teams are trying to make their spots to join the teams of Tribe Gaming, who you mentioned finished first place in the first split, so they didn't have to play in the open finals. And then the teams that made it through the open finals was MS Esports, Tompanite Destrella, and then we had Bedzinger. And it's funny enough that MS Esports have already got a golden ticket. So at this point, if they were to win this, it would go to the second place team. So MS Esports are really relaxing here as they're kind of just going for the prize money at this point. And, you know, they are going to have some fun. And all the other teams are going to be really trying hard to get that golden ticket. And we already have Strut joining those teams. So out of the teams that are playing here today, which we have 7 matches, quite a bit, 3 of the teams in the double elimination will be able to advance to join them in the challenge finals.
Yeah, and that would be to advance in with, as you mentioned, MSE Sports, Tomp and I, Badzinger, and Tribe Gaming. So those final three we'll have to wait to see. But why don't we actually take a look at that bracket that's already underway? Because we did mention that the quarterfinals have been already going through, and we're looking at the teams that will be advancing on into the upper bracket match and into the lower bracket match. Now, Carbon, is this what you would have expected to see Time to Throw an Inquisition facing off and Aphelion Esports and Entropy Gaming facing off in those upper bracket semifinals with 11 Original and Repotted Gaming down below?
Yeah, those are some incredible matches right there, as Time to Throw took out 11 Original, and those are all the quarterfinal matches. So that all just happened. So the ones where we're going to start off with is the second round right there, where Time to Throw in Inquisition. If you win those matches, you're in. You're done. You don't have to play the rest. But if you lose, you go down to the lower bracket and have to win all the way through in order to make it. Only one team from the lower bracket will be able to advance to join the top two, and the rest of them going to the challenge finals.
Yeah, so if you get your bracket, you're going to be in a good position. But speaking of being safe and upper brackets and stuff, the team that doesn't have to play, we actually have an interview with Sir Iron of Strut. So we're excited to have you here, Sir Iron. And I'm sure you've got to be proud of your team. But my first question for you is, how do you feel being the base builder of Strut and knowing that you helped to secure your team into that top position?
Yeah, we're definitely very proud to be first in this ladder, and it also helps to have some time now and be able to watch our competition. And yeah, we are very glad that we can, for now, just relax and watch.
Yeah, I'm sure that's absolutely amazing to be able to relax. Like, you had to play in the first one, and it was tough, right? All these teams are such tough competition. Speaking of that, which one out of these teams here competing here today that we're going to see would you say is giving you the most trouble throughout any phase of this competition?
Yeah, I mean, Time to Throw was for a long time second in the ladder and also finished second. So they gave us a good run. So yeah, there will definitely be a team we are looking at, and I think RPG also is really talented.
So if you had to pick the three teams that you think would actually go through and wind up in the challenge round with you, what would your prediction be?
On
Yes,
the spot.
it's tough.
Making it spicy
it's
here.
tough, but yeah, I think Time to Throw has a good chance. I think also RPG. And the third one, I'm just going to go with RVNT.
Okay.
Awesome. Absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure to be able to speak with you just very quickly and frankly, as we'll be getting into this match. So I want to wish you guys the best of luck here, Sir Iron, going into the next phase of this competition to try to get that golden ticket. Any final words?
No, I'm just happy that we are in the next stage, and will be awesome. And good luck for all the teams competing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And we'll be speaking with you definitely a later time for sure. So have a great rest of your day and enjoy these matches, Sir Iron. But we're going to now be getting ready for this first match that's coming up, Lady B. As we talked about the bracket, we showed the double elimination for the teams. And out of these ones, do you agree with what Sir Iron was talking about there, with kind of Time to Throw being the toughest competition? Or is there another team that you have been keeping your eye on?
I do think that Time to Throw is going to provide a lot of tough competition. I do know, I heard through the grapevine that Ari might not be playing today, unfortunately. So that could be a big problem for them. We'll see if that changes anything in the lineup. While they're in the lower bracket, that gives them the opportunity to try and fight their way through for that last third spot there. And we've seen how powerful RVNT is. I mean, they've been coming through with wars in other series and other tournaments where they're pulling up 14 and 15 star wars. So we're talking about high level competition here, Carbon. Do you agree as well with his predictions in this?
I agree. I really, we've seen that the matches that have gone up against Strut, these teams are so good, and really it could be whoever has just the better day, and you never know if you have just the small little error could cost you the war. But we have a little soundbite here that is with Aphelion Esports of Gabriel, and he talks about his most memorable moments so far through this kind of split too.
Hi, my name is Gabriel. I play for Aphelion Esports. I think we did a really great job. I think we started off strong. We had a few kind of lapses here and there in the middle, but then we finished really strong, and we're really happy to have finished. I think we were in 4th position in the end. I think for ladder 2, my most memorable match was our last match against 11 Original. I think we were all stressing a bit at the end to see if we would qualify, and I think that was a stressful match. We had to win it, and we did, and we were just all really excited to have qualified for the open finals then. Honestly, I don't think there's really any team that stands out from the rest. I think all of the teams are really strong, really great. I'm really excited because there's a lot of great teams in the open finals, and we're just there to win it. I think the biggest difference is just, I know this last week, we've all been putting in a lot of effort, a lot of practice, and I think we're just overall more prepared this time, especially on offense. And I think everybody can expect us to put in a great performance this weekend.
Well, I think he's absolutely right with the fact that we have so many amazing teams, so it is hard to choose, but they have made it through the upper bracket, and I'm curious to know your thoughts in the audience, who you think is going to make it through. So get your thoughts and comments out there on Twitter using hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series. And we do have to give a huge shout out to Snapdragon Esports Gaming, because they have helped fund all of this, put this together, and we've got not only a $50,000 prize pool tournament, we've got that golden ticket on the line. So very excited for what we have to come and all the different phases. And one of the things that I actually want to point out, Carbon, is we've been talking about the challenge series that you and I will be broadcasting live starting June 15th in Sweden. But the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge, the finals, will actually be taking place live in person in Stockholm. So, yeah, this is going to be incredible. The top teams from North America, from EUR MENA, and from India will all compete there for that golden ticket to represent their region. So this is going to be absolutely incredible. A lot of fun stuff to come, and it's great to get back into the studio. I know that Eric and Bash and Glitter Explosion are already there in LA, and we will get to be over there in Sweden for some of this, and then get to meet some of the players later on.
Yep. Once we find out all the teams that have won through the challenges to get to that final stage, then competing in person, which we haven't seen in a very long time. But we haven't seen in a while is the matches. So let's get into this very first match. And we're going to take a look at the first match roster here, with it being time to throw. And we've got Demo, ND, iPro, BN, and Elliot. And like you mentioned, Ari, who is typically part of time to throw, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to play because he got spun in a different war. And you know, when you get spun in a different war, you can't play in two at the same time. So at least you have an extra player part of your team. And that's what they're bringing in here. Elliot is going to try to help time to throw in. And hey, Sir Iron talked about it. Time to throw is the one team giving him the most frustration. And I'm sure there's a big reason, because all these players are ready for it.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit tough, and this could maybe throw them off their game, but we will have to wait and see. But we also have Inquisition that they're facing off against, and with Inquisition, this is a very well-known German clan family that has done a lot of amazing work throughout the tournaments and throughout the series. So for today, fighting for them, we've got Inquisition Fight. You'll see the ink in all of their names, representing their team. We've got Stefan, Michi, we've got Vendetta, and we've got Simon. So not a full German team. We do have some players from across, the different European regions, but they work very well together. And Simon, we know as Simon K, is definitely one of their strong players. Excited to see how they're going to do against Time to Throw, especially since we don't have Ari in that lineup. As you've played somewhat competitively before, obviously you've been doing casting for a long time now, but you certainly could be a pro player. Everybody knows that.
No.
We know you can be. Don't be modest. But let's talk about the fact that when your team lineup switches, how does that impact you, like very last minute?
Well, I would say that they've been playing for a while now, right? So they're just going to have to keep to what they've been going through with as Elliot's coming in, as he's probably been helping them so much through the planning, base identification in terms of base selection. So I don't think it's going to throw them off too much, but obviously it's gonna hurt a little bit not being able to have one of your strongest attackers part of your team with either way for any team that goes into it. But I think they should still be fine, and they're definitely not going to put that or use that as an excuse if they do not win, because they believe in every single one of their players. But Inquisition is going to be such a difficult fight for Time to Throw. And what do you think? How do you think this lineup is going to fare, and what do you think the score is going to be for this match?
Oh, I think the score is going to be relatively high in this match between these two teams. I'd love to see some defenses coming in, but I think offensively, each side has very strong hitters, and I think Elliot is an excellent choice. But why don't we take a look at the stats, because that can give us a little bit more information into what we're talking about here. So when we look at the quarterfinal stats, you can see, actually, it's lower than I would have expected in their matches. They made it through, but with 11 stars. So that's actually very interesting, but they're like really close on top of each other. So we're talking about one heck of a match. That speaks loads to the teams that they faced off against. And of course, Time to Throw took down 11 Original, which means 11 Original was bringing the defenses, and Activity as well, who Inquisition faced off, was bringing the defenses. So maybe I'm wrong in a high scoring war.
Maybe.
Possibly, unless...
Okay. I don't know if these are right. We're receiving word from the chat that they're saying they got some different scores. So we'll have to keep our eye on that, because I was going to say that 11 stars would be crazy low for these teams to even win a match. So that might not be right. So we'll have to double check on that as the stats are kind of getting updated. But still, these two teams are going to be going head-to-head. They played the quarterfinals match against other teams, and now Inquisition and Time to Throw are going to be going head-to-head here in this. If you win, you're in. You're going to be playing in the Challenge Series phase to join the other teams to try to get that one step closer to the golden ticket. But when we talked about like teams putting up 11 stars, to us, we would think that you have no chance almost winning a war, because we think you have to put up at least 14 stars or even the perfect war to have a chance at this stage of the competition. That's why we were so surprised. So the people in Twitch chat was definitely got to tell us, no, that's not right, as the other ones were playing in the war. So what I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I'm excited for all the matches here today. We got 7 matches through this double elimination bracket.
Yeah, we do. And what the chat is saying is that Time to Throw actually got 14, and Inquisition got either 13 or 14. So we are still talking about a close match regardless. Perhaps those were the stats for the other teams that they actually took down, which would be showing their defensive side, which is actually very impressive. To hold back any team to 11 stars, especially 11 Original and Activity, is actually huge, because we know the teams that are battling it out in this are definitely some of the strongest teams in Europe, of course, to make it here out of the 9 teams, if you include Strut, since they have that safe spot. So I'm really excited to see what's going to come. So maybe my prediction is right, that we will see that 14 to 13-ish round war. But what about you? Where do you think this is going to land?
I think it's going to be close to 14-14, and it's going to come down to percentage, right? That's what I think it's going to come down to. And we're definitely going to be keeping our eye on Elliot, who is replacing Ari here to come in. And there's going to be a lot of eyes on this match, right? As all the teams that have already qualified don't have to worry. But we're starting off with some 7 coming in for Inquisition, and straight away with the E-Dragons, with that early warded Eternal Tome, with the double Rages. And that Town Hall to the far side of the space, pulling out a little bit of the CC with the freeze out of the multi and the sweeper. Wants to get these E-Dragons to move their way straight out through, and he hasn't even dropped the blimp just yet.
No, he hasn't dropped the blimp, which is ideally to go in for the town hall. But the main thing with your dragons is to get that push into the core of the base. He does get it in, but we've got some traps along the way. The multi doing some damage, but not enough. And we still have a nice split working through. This covers the path of the blimp coming in, checking for any possible traps along the way. So just needs to get something else working through the single. The freeze should be enough to help it if that E-Drag would actually focus on the single. But this blimp needs to make it through the tornado trap. And there you go.
Oh, he pulls out the Lava Hound at the wrong time as the E-Dragon doesn't take out that Clan Castle. Remember that if you remove the CC before the Lava Hound comes out of the Clan Castle, then the Lava Hound will no longer come out. So that's why you want to try to take down the Clan Castle with your E-Dragons as fast as possible before anything ground gets in the radius. But we don't have too many defenses left as the Queen is going to have to clear these Lava Pups. Does not have her ability anymore. And the single target Inferno, hang on. Does he have enough E-Dragons to overwhelm it?
Oh, these E-Drags coming in. A couple traps along the way. We've got the Salmon. It knocks it out. He needs the Barbarians to actually take the lead here. So the King can get here. Unicorn switches over, but it's still the Expo that the Queen couldn't survive. And the King dies out. It's just...
Can the Barbs do enough? The Barbarians!
How much damage is on this Expo? That's what we need to see. Is there any damage on this Expo? Barbs are getting picked off really quickly and slowly moving through the wall. I don't think it's going to happen. No way.
We can't do it.
99%.
Wow. Wait, or maybe, unless there's like no health here. Wait,
Wait,
the Barbs.
wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Come on, Barbs.
Almost.
Go, no.
Almost.
Oh, whoa. The Expo stands and it's at 99% for Inquisition right there. The Barbarians were not enough. Too bad there wasn't like some archers behind the Barbarians or a wizard or something, or even like one minion to help go for that Expo. But nope, it was at 99%. You just hate to see it. And that could be all the difference in this war. But hey, if you fail, that's exactly what you need to fail with, is the 99%. As anything lower than that gives your opponent an edge to try to take an advantage.
Yeah, and that's a bit problematic because, as we noticed, we had the heroes who had already burned their abilities through the start of the base. Even the Royal Champ wasn't there at the end. Often she's held to the very end of it in order to actually be the support for anything that remains. So not having the King or the Queen ability there really hurt this attack. Most of it actually went a little bit better than I expected it to go. But unfortunately... that's not going to be the way they want to start. However, Carbon, a 99% 2-star could come back in their favor if they hold a defense, as we know they did in their previous war.
Yeah, it definitely can be a big kind of benefit for sure in terms of defenses, but we're going to have to see. I predict it's going to be closing in on 14 stars. I've said that in a lot of other matches, and some of them performed 14 or even perfect, and then others put up like 12 stars lower. So it really comes down to having a surprising defense, or maybe throwing your opponent some bases that they don't expect. And usually it's those bases that are like ring bases or anti 2-star bases that could cause that fail and something to mess you up. But Demo for time to throw, coming in with that blimp to land onto the town hall and going in with that mass Inferno dragons. And you're mixing in with a bunch of skeletons to try to overwhelm these point defenses, as the town hall does go down with that blimp. And then he's going to help set up a funnel with both sides. Probably... Okay, Skelly's right into the Eagle. Inferno Dragons, Dragon Rider straight out down. Warden, you ready for an ability? Just overwhelm this right side.
Yeah, we should see a Rage coming through, help push them in a little bit deeper. But the best thing about this is we see that line of loons taking the lead through the Warden ability. And that's in order to clear the defenses in the front and also absorb any of the traps along the way to help protect the Inferno Drags and Drag Riders. They are doing quite a bit of work here, though. The multi will be the bane of their existence, but he is still making his way through that scatter shot. He just, again, needs to clear at the core. Anytime you're working with these dragons, the core is your objective. The heroes need to work on the outside and saving those abilities as long as you can, especially when you have things like eagles or scatter shots or single targeting infernos around the corner of the outside of the base. That's what you need your hero abilities exactly for.
And it pops that king ability just like that. Finds a Tesla farm with ground skellies down here. So the queen will loop her way into the scatter shot, but no more Inferno Dragons really in the core of this base. Gonna have to rely on his Royal Champion, but does have 2 freezes to use, so she can move her way through. And that RC is coming in from, I heard the RC. Okay, she's at the bottom near the queen. And we've got no queen ability, so he's going to try to keep this queen alive as long as possible. Oof. But this single target Inferno is going to require at least 1 freeze there.
And he's got 2. He's also got the Royal Champ ability, but she's taking on a lot of heat. And invisibility here would be really nice right about now. Beautiful range on that coverage of the freeze to hold it off, saving that final one for the Royal Champ and that single. But he's going to have to launch it early. And is he going to make the connection? Yes, he is.
Yes, he does.
So this freeze is going to be very important. I like the minion. Look at this, Carbon. He's dropping a minion and an archer to help her out. And the queen coming through for reinforcement.
Right. He freezes the single. Giant bomb. Single goes down. Tornado trap.
Oh,
no, RC, what are you doing? RC!
He's one shot!
Oh,
one
he
shot!
Gets it. For 20 seconds.
Can
the
the
queen can't reach.
Oh.
Can't reach it. Oh, wait. There's the wizard tower. She can grab that. But...
Another 99. No, it's a 90.
My.
It's another 90.
No way. She's
We're
going
tied up
for
here.
The wall. And it's another 99. You what? Oh my. Well, it's all tied up though. So Demo with the mass Inferno Dragons and Skeleton spells gets a 99%. I mean, I guess just reset the war. Now it's just the best of 4, right? Best of 4 attacks that it comes down to. And if it is all tied at the end of the day on stars and percentage, it does come down to whichever team is faster in average attack duration. But if they both took the full time, then it's still tied right now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's incredible to see it come down to 99s from the start. But I think one thing is certainly clear. We call this right. This is going to be a close match. The fact that they started both off with 99% 2 stars says it all. Let's see if one of these teams can trip each other up with another defense while the other tries to turn through and just pull in those 3 stars. And I don't think this is pressure. I just think this is, you know, good base building, holding things off, and, you know, maybe a couple small errors here and there. But let's see what Michi has. We've got more dragons. We've got the Hydra this time, Carbon.
Yeah. With 7 dragons here and a couple of dragon riders. As a baby dragon starts it off at the top side of the base with a Yeti wizard to the right to help set that funnel. Thinking there might be a Tesla farm to the right side. I don't see any, so can easily set the funnel with the Yeti here as the king and queen are going to path their way straight towards the scatter shot as the dragons are down. We have a town hall all the way to the bottom side of this base. Get ready for maybe a blimp with the warden, or he's just going to send a short side blimp straight into the town hall from the bottom side. Not using that warden internal tunnel. Remember, the longer you wait with the blimp, there it is, then the longer you can wait to use that warden ability for as deep into the middle of this base as possible.
Yeah, so they have the great push that they need. This is exactly what we're talking about. But the blimp coming through, a lot of traps along the way. It still has a long way to go. We've got the clone spells. What do we have coming out of it? Do we have the Blizz coming in? But he didn't get where
in that middle compartment.
He did not get where he wanted to go.
Oh, but there was a tornado trap in there nonetheless. So now it comes down to the queen ability trying to secure this town hall. As will she walk her way around into it? The Royal Champion's coming from the left, so he's going to end on this town hall. So this is everything here. RC's ability is forced, and that queen ability.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. With
It's
a
everything.
minute and a half left. Yeah, we have 2 freezes and an invis to use.
Yeah, but is the queen going to walk in? She's taking on the damage from the multi, drops the invisibility spell here, so we can keep that ability as long as possible, freezes everything up, but she's going to take a shot from the mortar. She's going to need to try and hope that this unicorn can keep her alive. Pops the ability because there's no more spell composition to help out. So the queen's not even walking in there, Carbon. It's up to the Drag Rider and the Warden, but this has not enough damage to it. Can the Electro Owl help out at least? It's not going to happen. We're looking at another defense coming into the mix, but this, Carbon, is going to be the dreaded 1-star for Mishi.
Yep. It is the 1-star indeed. The Dragon will grab a little bit more percentage on the outside, and don't tell me this is going to be a 99% 1-star.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's like insult to injury.
That's the worst thing you could have. Is you get every single building down but the most important building of being the town hall. No. Will we have 3 99s? How much health? Yes, it's going to be a 99 because I feel like this dragon should be able to like 1 to 2 shot this multi-mortar if it's been damaged.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much health the dragon has here. As that goes down, this is going to be a 99. You've got to be. It is plenty of health to take that mortar down. It's a 99% 1-star. Wait, unless.
Wait.
What?
No.
No, he can't get it. He can't. If it was a super dragon.
Super dragon would do it with the burning effect.
Yes. No way. 3 99s in a row, but that's the worst type of 99 you can ever get in Clash of Clans of being a 99% 1. You don't see that too often. Usually you may get a 99% 1 if it's like at a ring base with the town hall being in the middle, but this was an anti-3-star design and it held the 1-star 99%. So at least they got percentage. So, but stars, they're going to be down.
Yeah. And, you know, this is a question that people I hear ask a lot, especially in lower town halls, that they don't understand the concept of the town hall being on the outside because they think, oh, well, why would you put the town hall on the outside? It's so easy to get to. But the point is that you're often leaving that town hall as the last thing to get because of where the value is placed on the opposite sides of the base. So that's why it's called an anti-3-star. I mean, really, that's more of an anti-2, the way that wound up. But this is what you can see go wrong. So let's take a look as ND works through with the, do we have this Super Bowler Smash with the Flame Flinger? And I like this, Carbon. I really like when we see the Flame Flinger and the Warden working together because this helps save a lot of time and really shape up the path.
Yeah, and it's going to help the Flame Flinger be able not to get hit by the mortar, right? Keep the health alive there as the wall break went in to open this Eagle artillery compartment. ND, just to let you know, you can 1-star and you can still get a 99 to answer, right? I mean, we're all for it as to keep the 99 streak going. As the Packers are coming in, pulling the Warden into the Eagle with the Super Bowlers Queen, and going to run this King to the left side in towards the Archer Tower and the double mortars over there. As the Headhunter comes in, rage to go through the enemy King. Then to get through the enemy Queen, the jump spell will give him access to get to the Town Hall, as he's going to probably pop his Warden ability eventually to help protect everything.
Yeah, especially because we have the multi-targeting Inferno there, but also the possibility of traps. So he wants to keep those healers alive and well, so he can keep the Queen's ability intact and also keep those Super Bowlers alive. The King has done some excellent work shaping up the outside of the base to keep everyone on focus and on target. We do have that stray P.E.K.K.A, but that's not actually a bad thing here because he can help with cleanup, as you can see, going for the Archer Tower. But I drop a Wizard there just to get it down and put it out of its misery.
Yeah, the Archer Tower is just tanking. Nope, sends the Royal Champion. Town Hall has been secured, so don't have to worry about a 1-star here, as the Flame Flinger is still going to the top right, as it's about to open from the Ground Expo, as we got Rocket Loons and a Dragon Rider to come on out, pulling a Seeking Air Mine, protects the Dragon Rider through here, and this is looking good. With that RSC ability, Freeze, Invis, this is going to be a 3-star. It makes the Dragon Rider invisible, so that can continue its way through to make it towards the scatter shot.
Yeah, very nice. It has enough health to get through. Wizard Tower, though, actually targeting onto it, but it is enough power to get through that, and that gives the Royal Champ more opportunity with her ability intact, and of course that freeze, which really isn't needed since it's only the Archer Tower left to deal with. So it's really a matter of time. And with the P.E.K.K.A that's still going strong, the Warden and the extra Wizards and Archers, this is a done deal. The first 3-star on the board comes in from ND with that swag freeze. And finally, the 99 streak is over. But
Yes.
Carbon, this gives such a massive lead now because we're talking about a 2-star lead after 2 attacks.
Yeah, that is huge. And to think that this attack only got 1 more building down than the other 3 attacks. And that's how close these were, right? Being that's the 3-star and all the rest of them were 99s. And of course, that 1 attack was at 1-star, 99% there for Inquisition. But Inquisition is not out of it as the percentage is close. All they're hoping for is to get a handful of triples or at least triple out and hope that we will have a fail that would come in from the time to throw side in terms of only 2 stars. Then they can have a chance to make that comeback and have a chance to win on the percentage side, as that is going to be a huge part of this war. And if you win, you make it. That's it. You make it to the challenge series part. You don't have to worry about playing in the lower bracket. But if you lose, you have to then compete through the lower bracket. Only 1 team from the lower bracket will advance on.
Yeah, and you know, like, it still gives them the opportunity. And you mentioned it. It's only 1 building difference, but it was the most important building that he didn't get down, that town hall. And that's the problem when you come in with those anti-3-star bases and wind up, unfortunately, not having that plan in order to get to the town hall. But Stefan, he can try and switch us up, goes in with the Zapquake to shape up the path for this queen to lead in. Looks like he took down not only the single, but I think an expo surrounding that. But that gives a blimp the opportunity to work its way through. Rocket Loons just clearing some of the path here and taking off a little bit of the pressure. So the Sneaky Gobs can come in nice and easy to take this down. And the queen, I see some nice opening in the center of the base for her if the king takes on the scatter shot at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we have to set that funnel to allow that queen to move in as that poison freeze onto the super minion to clear the headhunters, as we got a rocket balloon and a few balloons to go in. Oh, the rocket balloon pulls a trap. Queen's ability is forced. That's gonna hurt here as these super minions are now gonna lock onto these healers, I think, of the queen.
Yeah, this is problem. And the queen is still going to wind up having to contend with that Warden Tower, which packs a pretty nasty punch. We've got the invisibility spell, and that is usually used for the Royal Champion, but the queen's going inside the base, not going for the multi. So let's see if he drops the Royal Champion to try and get it. King's on the outskirt, Royal Champ going for the scatter shot. If there's no skellies, she can work her way in and get to that multi, but I think he wanted more value out of this, but he still could shape up a very nice path with this invisibility spell for the Drag Riders, which are already underway coming in.
Yeah, that Royal Champ should be able to help clear that multi-target Inferno, but we got a Warden ability off to the right side with the Dragon Riders moving through there. Makes the Royal Champion invisible, so he's switching this plan up as the Queen can loop her way through to the other Inferno Tower. But those Dragon Riders are taking a massive amount of damage, leaving the Eagle Artillery up for last. Is devastating, as this queen is going to have to walk around this wall segment, take out the scatter shot, but no ability, no more spells. This is going to be, unfortunately, not enough to get through a defending king, as the Dragon Rider finally gets picked off there, and 50 seconds left.
Yeah, that king, the mortar, and if the eagle targets on her now, this is going to, she's done. She is down for the count, and this, unfortunately, for Inquisition is not what they needed in a follow-up to the 1-star. They needed to get those 3 stars in and pray for some extra defenses to try and level things out. But time to throw. We were talking about defenses. They seem to have brought just the right defenses against Inquisition, which is very impressive. And I think this is also why we heard Sir Iron of Strut say that they were the hardest team to have to try and beat to get into that #1 spot. And they are showing that for sure today.
They are showing it on the attacking and the defending sides of this match. Time to throw is really shining here, and can they keep another 3-star? If they put a 3-star on the board, that's going to put them up even more in this match, as we're looking that we have Inquisition only with 5 stars so far. And right now, Time to Throw has 5 stars with 1 less attack used. So that is a huge differential, as we were thinking about, well, Ari's not in this match, and we have Elliot that is in. He might be one of the next attackers coming in. So at this point right now, they're looking very comfortable to win and secure that spot for the next phase of the challenge series.
Absolutely. And that just, that comfortable spot that you're in removes a little bit more of that pressure. I mean, we're talking about a 2-star lead that could turn into a 3-star lead if they pick up the triple. And then after that, it's basically smooth sailing. And you were right, Carbon. It is Elliot also opting to go in with the Hydra. I'm taking a quick look because I do see that we have Skellies there, which often is used to help distract some of the openers for these hero dives coming in when we have a lot of heavy defenses coming through. But these can also be used to distract heroes as well.
They can indeed, and it really, what you really want the Skellies to tank those single point defenses to allow your, let's say, your king, queen to kind of move in and get a little bit more value, especially for your king. Because if you can get that king not to get hit right away, and then you pop that ability later, and then the other defenses turn out to the barbarians, it's crazy how much value your king can get if he uses his full ability and gets through the whole compartment and stays alive. And now he's trying to keep the queen alive with this rage spell through the eagle, so we don't have to worry about any eagle shots later in this raid.
No, we don't. That is perfect. We do have this nice narrow open path. Often nice to see the queen working through, but the way that she's actually going about this, I don't think that she's going to get her way into that multi portion of this. But we've got the royal champion that can help out, and often we see her coming in for the backside. Hold up. Okay, let me change what I'm saying here. Because the position of this Hydra, it will actually force the queen back to the outskirts, ideally, if they get this archer tower down. And we do have the blimp coming through, sailing a long way to get to that town hall. I think Yetis would be the option to go, but this opened up too early, and he had the loon and the... Oh, wait, no, it's still there. It's still there. I expect to see Yetis. Yetis in a rage coming in for that single targeting Inferno. And let's see what we've got dropped over top.
We do.
There we go.
Yetis indeed. Panel goes down. Beautiful job, as now the Royal Champ is going for the middle multi with the Dragon Riders over there, as the Queen is staying up to the left side, uses a skeleton spell for distraction, takes out the enemy RC. We still have the RC ability, a freeze, and this is looking pretty good here for Elliot.
Oh, this is looking more than good, except the time factor. There's 34 seconds left to go, but he does have the Royal Champ ability, the Queen ability. He's got a freeze, lots of drags on the board. Maybe not lots of drags, but enough to help carry this through. And the Headhunter, look at the Headhunter coming in to the CC to take it down. That is what you need to do when you know that you can wind up pathing around something in the core of the base. Holding on to one item can be the difference maker in time, as it's 11 seconds, Carvin, and storages to get through. Is it enough?
Oh, Dragon, come on! 3, 2,
seconds.
1, and he got it! What? Elliot gets it done with the 3-star. Brilliant. Just able to get it with the final millisecond in the attack. And that is going to put Time to Throw up even more in this match. Now it's going to be 8-5 here against Inquisition, with only 2 attacks remaining for each team.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible what we're witnessing today. I mean, we love seeing these close matches. And even though this isn't exactly close, the attacks are so close, which is what makes it impressive. And you can see the replay here. Like, I mean, Elliot, if you didn't have any one of those troops, this would have been another 99.
Right?
Oh my goodness. Absolutely phenomenal. Elliot really coming in strong with this one for the team in place of Ari. And I think Ari, at least, I see him in the chat. I see Ari in the Twitch chat saying, let's go, as he's rooting on his teammates.
Indeed. Beautiful job there. And he's there to help show support. And now Inquisition needs the support of Fight to have a chance in this match with the hybrid. And they gotta triple out and hope for some crazy defenses to bring them back up in this match, as the Queen's gonna make her way to the left side, pulling out these archers. There's a Headhunter, might be a Lava Hound in the mix there as well. but he's using some sneaky goblins to eventually set that funnel up to allow the queen to walk her way in towards the town hall.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people also ask about these openings, these small little openings. It's not as easy to get into as you think and can deter the pathing of wall breakers. So if you want to get in there, you do have to set up a nice funnel. The queen's done an excellent job of weaving her way in with the use of those sneaky goblins and, of course, the yetis, which we're seeing more of. I like this use of the hog. We're going in to pull the CC, lure it out, so the queen can take it on before she actually gets into that poison bomb. Super minions are there, so he should be dropping. Wait, where's his poison?
He used it on the archers and the headhunter.
Oh, no.
But he should be fine, as the super minions will go down to the queen. As now the king is coming out top side with the siege barracks up there. So the hybrid is coming in between with a few balloons all scattered around to the left side. But the queen will loop around towards that single target inferno, so keep your eye on that, because he has two freezes to use to keep that queen going. As the beautiful job, freezes that single. As now the hybrid maybe warden ability for the core into the space.
Yeah, this multi will do a lot of damage, and they are nowhere pathed in, but the Royal Champ goes for it along with another hog, so he's got the opportunity. The main pack working to the outside. He's got this one heal that he wants to use coming into any back and splash damage, and he opts to go in here where we've got the Expo and the defending queen. That's actually a perfect position for it as the miners work through the outside of the base. And notice those additional hogs coming out of the siege barracks. So we often talk about siege barracks placement, where it can be really important, and you can see that here. How they are helping out what remains as the queen keeps on her push and focuses that scatter shot on herself, so the Royal Champ and those hogs and miners can work their way through.
Yeah, with that queen ability, you don't actually have to pop the queen ability right now because she's tanking the shots of the scatter. So the perfect time would be to let the scatter shot go down, then burn the queen ability so that she can help clean up. But there's 30 seconds. Queen ability goes off, RC ability as well, and this is plenty with the swag fight. Gets the triple for Inquisition. Finally, that's exactly what they needed to put them to 8 stars. But remember, they're still down by quite a bit, and they gotta hope that Time to Throw throws their last attack to have any chance in this match.
Yeah, I think at this point they need a 1-star, and they would need a 2-star defense in those last 2 attacks in order to change the tides here. But
Yeah.
I do have to commend Fight, because he is one of the best attackers, not only in Inquisition, but he is an amazing attacker in Clash of Clans as well.
Yep.
So definitely executing for his team perfectly, getting that 3-star in. So let's see if that can motivate them for one. It does rely on those defenses coming in, but we see the replay, and you can see the beautiful pathing. For those of there who don't know much about hybrid or do enjoy hybrid, it's really about the pathing of the queen and shaping up the base so that the miners don't get too deterred from the outside edge, since miners go for everything like dragons, and hogs actually go for the defenses like the loons. So it's really about keeping the pathing nice and close together. But when you have those multis in the core of the base, you have to have a plan for it, either that warden ability or a heal.
Yeah, you need a plan for it, because if you don't, the splash will be way too much. And you just gotta hope to luck out that your hybrid doesn't find all the spring traps through the core wherever you do end up sending them. Because if you do, then your troops will be gone in an instant. As we're seeing BN thrown in the blimp for this town hall to help try to take it down with this sneaky goblins. As we're seeing now a Sui Lal with an Ice Hound in the mix, as 2 lightning spells will come out to help potentially take down a sweeper, so that the pathing will be ideal for the Lalo.
Yeah, and that's going to give us an indication which side he'll come in from, since they're pushed against either side here. But beautiful job so far. So it looks like we're coming in from the back end of the base by 9 to 8 o'clock, as the king, the queen, and potentially the royal champion will all work together to clear up and create some adjoining disconnect from the scattershot position, the multi, taking down those huge value items that could really potentially hurt your Lalo.
Yeah, the king, Ice Golem into the scatter, Royal Champ for the multi. King's ability, finds that giant bomb right off the bat on the outside. As the Ice Golem faces the scatter shot now, allows the queen to kind of step in, as another skeleton does pop up here. So a poison spell is being used, and then out comes the Headhunter's Lava Hound. RC, get your ability off. Oof. Because if you don't get that RC ability off before the Headhunters come onto your RC, then she will more than likely die. and not get that value with the RC shield.
Ooh, that's unfortunate too. And the defending queen still standing also poses a problem. The use of these ice golems, when you bring these in, are for these heavily saturated defensive areas where you not only have the defenses but the heroes as well. So this is going to be a bit problematic for BN to try and come back from. This might be one of the first defenses coming in. One of the defenses that Inquisition would need to change the tides, because this is a lot for Lalo to have to handle.
Yeah, that Lalo's going to try to push through, but watch out, that single target Inferno. There might just be a bunch of traps in the core of this base. We're pathing to the bottom multi. That goes down. We got the balloons going toward the wizard tower. There's a freeze spell. We have no heal or anything for these loons if there's a bunch of red air bugs, but the enemy queen is actually still up here.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem, and that's what did not get taken down that should have. And the headhunters were obviously used coming into this for the defending RC as well. But there was no backup plan if this didn't go through. And this is where you see the issues. 2 splash damage items and a queen really do this a disservice, because these loons can't make it past the wizard towers. But that Electro Owl really helped out quite a bit, but with the queen still alive, she's going to sit there and pick them off one by one. So here's the defense that Inquisition needed, but can they pick up a 3-star and get a 1-star as well? I think that is going to be the bigger question. No.
I don't see that happening. There's no way. With them knowing that they're going to only have to like get a 2-star for a victory to move on, and they don't have to worry about that at all, I think it's looking pretty safe for time to throw, as they've been putting up some nice performances, and then the defensive side for them as well has looked good, as that 1-star came in for Inquisition. But remember, if you lose this match, you're not out of it. You still have another opportunity in the lower bracket, as this is a double elimination. We're looking at the score here. It's 10-8. So the best that Inquisition can do is get 11 stars, and time to throw. They get a 2-star, get to 12, they win.
Yeah, that's true. So we'll see what happens in this next attack to come. And you can see BN here with the Lalo. But the biggest problem was the opener, that Hero Dive opener not getting the full value that was intended, really cut it short. Loons can only carry through so much of the base. And without taking the splash, without taking the queen, because the headhunters had a specific purpose for the royal champion, there was really no way to turn it around. But he handled it as well as he could. Let's see what Vendetta can do. I mean, a little bit of hope here with the 3-star, and coming in with the Drag Rider, the Queen Charge Drag Rider. But we start off with the Yeti Blimp to start shaping up the course of where he wants to set his queen. There's no heroes in here, so he doesn't necessarily... Wait, there is a queen. So he's just going for the CC lure and getting that multi down, which he successfully does. So CC is lured. Queen's in a good spot to continue on her path across and take this on.
Yeah, this queen has to deal with this CC with the Lava Hound, but the nice thing is the Clan Castle, or his blimp, took out that multi. No rage spell needed, meaning he has that extra rage or whatever spells he needs for that queen charge, which can help a lot in this raid, as she will loop her way into the scatter. The ground X will eventually make her way to get that enemy queen.
Yeah, so taking her time with this. She's got a little bit of shape up to come through into that scatter shot. Biggest worry is that the scatter shot goes on to the healers. That's what you don't want to see. Beautiful use of the loons, not only taking on the defenses, but helping to try and absorb any traps along the way. There you go. We've got some of those SAMs that could do some damage, though. Those red air bombs are really the biggest threat to those healers, is the splash. But the queen handling it perfectly well and sending in the king from the opposite side for this town hall to clear it up, which is going to give the queen everything she needs to path along, as long as he can keep her going. But the eagle is firing away, Carbon, so he's got to keep on top of those rages.
Yeah, with the rages to keep that queen going, the super wall break opens up the compartment leading in towards that single target Inferno, pops the king ability, as we now have the Dragon Riders from the top side of this base, as we'll take a look at it as the Warden is flying in with it, pops the Warden ability with the Royal Champion right over the mix, as we got the queen going, we got the Dragon Riders, we got the king, everything's on the map at one time. The multitasking coming in from Vendetta of Inquisition, but this queen is not taking out this town hall just yet. We have to be able to secure that. With her ability, the tower should go down. And the enemy Royal Champion is doing quite a bit of work, as these Dragon Riders are slowly getting picked off.
Yeah, unfortunately, the timing of that Warden ability and when the Headhunters were dropped in left them too exposed. The Royal Champ was too far back, but the Dragon Rider's still hanging on. At least that one, and the Warden and Electro Owl, if they can take this down, it does not mean the Queen has enough time, because if she's on her lonesome to take care of this, this could be a problem. But he's got a Sneaky Gob, a Wizard, an Archer. He's just waiting to get those defenses distracted to try and get this done as quickly as possible. This is going to be close on the mark. Everything is reachable for the Queen, and the minions and the Archers are doing everything they can to help out. But we are talking about a potential buzzer beater, and I don't think it's going to be enough with that Archer tower. It's going to be a 98%
Wow.
for Vendetta, which means time to throw. If they don't show up, if something happens, like Wi-Fi disconnect, that would be the only. It would have to be something like, you know, I guess maybe Inquisition going over there and pulling the plug.
That's it. That's all that could happen, because even a 1-star percentage they can take this one, as we're looking at this as it's 10 to not just the 1-star.
Oh,
all
yeah.
you need is 50%.
They have a percent.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all they need is a 50%. They get that. That means they get a 1-star and they win. And you get one single 1-star. You are victorious. You're moving on. I think you could literally do any attack for a 1-star and secure that.
Yeah. So we'll see what they decide to go in with. We'll see if they'll take a little bit of a risk here in this one and have some fun with it, knowing that they're going to move across into that upper bracket, which, Carbon, does that mean that they are secured in this spot?
They would be.
I believe it does.
It does, yeah.
That's one prediction right from Sir Iron here.
Yeah.
But let's see what iPro does as he comes in with the Queen charge. Drag Rider Lalo. This is a fun one to watch. I actually like seeing more and more of this in the game, taking down the Town Hall nice and easy, working the Queen from the opposite side. And the charge is really important in this to give what's needed to help support the outlying edges, where we can bring in the Lalo from one side. Actually, just really the loons to support, because there is no Hound. And then the Drag Riders coming through as well, where the Royal Champ can really support with that.
Yeah, as this Queen's going to make her way to the right side into the enemy Queen. Oh, the balloons pulling the double Seeking Air Mine. Just like that. Brilliant, as this Queen's going to path her way in towards the enemy Queen and the scatters. The King's coming on the far right side to establish that funnel with the raged up Headhunter to slow the enemy Queen down, and that Dragon Rider securing the Eagle just like that. That was a beautiful investment with that Dragon Rider.
Absolutely. It's a great way to take down some corner areas and help support your Queen, especially if you have a few of them. So he's got 2 in the mix now that, again, can help support the opposite side. We could potentially bring in the King, the Royal Champion, to work through. The King's on the opposite side, so this is where I would expect to maybe see the Royal Champ coming in. Loon's also working alongside. Queen's got excellent access with that jump, but he's got to be careful because of the single targeting Inferno. So we expect to see his freeze dropped here to keep her surviving. But with the King ability, I'm telling you, this one is obliterated.
Hit with the Warden ability already going off here, as the Royal Champion does have hers. Town is secure, remember, from earlier in the raid, as the Queen needs to loop her way into the multi-target Inferno. She's losing her healers. Queen, you're supposed to go into the multi. Take that jump. Go grab that value, as the RC is still trying to make her way through. Finally purrs her ability, and she still doesn't even want to jump.
Nah, she's giving the spotlight to the Royal Champion to finish this one off. The Archer Queen says, you know what? Spotlight. It's time for the RC to have her moment in the sun, as iPro has his moment in the sun, finishing off with the 3-star, advancing on into the mobile challenge phase. So we now know, let's see, 4, 5, 6 teams already going into the challenge phase, which starts next week. I can't believe it's already next week, but look at this. 13 stars. This was lower than we predicted.
Wow, it was.
And those 99 stars were absolutely insane, especially the 1-star, which was very heartbreaking. But Inquisition still has the opportunity, as you mentioned before, to try and get back in this in the lower bracket. The question we do have is who they will wind up facing off against, because we still have to see the lower bracket. But before that, we get to see the next upper bracket match to find out who else will be joining. And that's going to be an exciting one as well, because we've got Aphelion Esports facing off against Entropy Gaming. So I don't know. That's going to be another interesting one, because they are both phenomenal teams.
Yeah.
But we'll talk a little bit more about that later. What do you think overall of this match? You know, I know that you predicted higher scores. I did too.
Yeah. I was surprised about the 99s, right? It's just crazy that a 10-star performance came in at this stage. Just that 1-star really hurts, but that was really low scoring. And again, there's zero chance you have a winning with a 10-star performance at this stage of the competition. 13 stars is still almost kind of considered low. You need to be putting up 14s, but hey, it doesn't matter. All you gotta do is outscore your opponents and you win that match. And so maybe we can take a look at the bracket to kind of maybe give the viewers at home an updated kind of view of where the teams were, even if we could just take a look at where all of the teams kind of were playing here today, as this was the first match. We have a total of 7 matches here today, and that means we have 6 more to go through. As like you mentioned, we have 1 more in the upper bracket, which you win, and you're in to join the likes of Time to Throw. And then if you lose, you're going down to the lower bracket. But we will take a look at the bracket once we come back from the break, and as we will be getting ready for the next match. So with that said, we're going to take a short little break, and we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hi, my name's Gabriel. I play for Aphelion Esports. I think we did a really great job. I think we started off strong. We had a few kind of lapses here and there in the middle, but then we finished really strong, and we're really happy to have finished. I think we were in 4th position in the end. I think for Ladder 2, my most memorable match was our last match against 11 Original. I think we were all stressing a bit at the end to see if we would qualify, and I think that was a stressful match. We had to win it, and we did, and we were just all really excited to have qualified for the open finals then. Honestly, I don't think there's really any team that stands out from the rest. I think all of the teams are really strong, really great. I'm really excited because there's a lot of great teams in the open finals, and we're just there to win it. I think the biggest difference is just, I know this last week, we've all been putting in a lot of effort, a lot of practice, and I think we're just overall more prepared this time, especially on offense. And I think everybody can expect us to put in a great performance this weekend. Honestly, I think we're just excited for the match. I think we know that we can win it, but they're also a really strong team. They can also absolutely win it, and I think it's just going to be a great match, and we need to be focused, and we know that we're going to have to put in a great performance. I think that's an interesting question, but I think at the end of the day, we'd have to say Eyewitness. I think just he's always there, he's always making jokes, and I think he's always somebody that is laughing a lot, and I think he's always just really calm in stressful situations, and I think that sets a good example for the rest of the team. Oh, I think Mark would be doing everything. He does all the base building for us, and I think he'd know exactly what to do. He'd know how to build a good fort. I think he'd just be in charge and telling us all to do. I think we'd just be doing whatever he tells us to do, and he knows what he's doing. I think maybe the pets deserve a bit of a nerf still. I think we've seen often that they're maybe a bit too strong, so I'd say that's the thing that needs a nerf, if anything. I think in particular the Electro Owl and maybe the Yak as well, because sometimes we just see the Yak going through the entire base, and finishing off Inferno Towers or something like that. So I think that's what we'd say. I think I'd want the Electro Owl because it's just such a cool pet, and I think it's the strongest of them all, and it would be cool to fly. I think just thank you for supporting us, and we hope that we can play some great matches for you guys to watch. Watch out, because we're coming for you.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals Split 2. I'm Lady B, joined by Carbon. We've had a lot of exciting action, but I'm not only joined by Carbon, we've got a special interview with one of the team players for Time to Throw. And that actually is a player that did not happen to play. We've got Ari from Time to Throw to talk to. So, hey, Ari, how are you doing?
Extremely happy now that we qualified, but been a nervous couple of hours.
Yeah, and I guess my first question for you, other than how you're doing and feeling, is what happened? What happened that you didn't actually get to play in today? Tell us what happened.
Yes.
Well, I have to blame Hook the Clash for that, as he brought the wrong account in, so we were at 26 accounts. And so I spun out this other account, so there's a perfect 25. And I kind of phased out there, and I realized the panic mode afterwards.
Oh, man, I can only imagine you just realize that your account is spun and you just start freaking out. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially when I have all the bases.
Yeah.
So all the preparation. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, maybe you can use the bases for the next phase, as you guys did make it there, so congratulations. So now my question to you, Ari, is were you kind of on voice with the guys helping them plan, looking at the bases, since you weren't able to do any attacks? What was kind of your role in these kind of last two wars?
Well, I was more of the guy that helps them with telling the admins about the hit orders, and also with the spotting and being there when they need help with planning. So yeah, that was more like my support role I had.
We'll call you the team cheerleader for today. So Ari doing a great job at that, and a huge congratulations to Time to Throw for advancing on into the challenge round. You're going to be joined with Strut, with Tribe Gaming, with Badzinger, with MS Esports, and with Tomp and I. We still have more to find out who's going to come. Any last words from you before we head back into the game?
No, that's about all. And thank you very much. And goodbye.
Thanks for joining us, Ari. So, Carbon, this is really exciting. That we now know how, we're up to 6 teams. I think 6, right? 6? Yeah, we're looking for a 7th and our 8th. And we've got a big matchup coming. Let's take a look at the bracket to kind of give a little bit more of an idea of what's going on. So we talked about that upper bracket with the quarterfinals, which was played offline. So we've started today actually watching the upper bracket, Time to Throw getting the win. They do secure their position there. But now we're going to get to watch Aphelion Esports and Entropy Gaming. But for Inquisition, it does not mean that they're out of it. They're just going to have to face off against the winner of RVNT and Repotted Gaming, which we'll watch later.
Yeah, all Inquisition has to worry about is they have to win 2 more matches, not just 1. So in the lower bracket, we will play every single one of those square boxes. We're not going to play the top right. So Aphelion Esports and Entropy Gaming, if one of them wins to take on Time to Throw, that match is not being played, as they will qualify and then they are done. So the bottom bracket, every single one of those, even all the way down to the final two, that will be played to only have one team advance. So there's going to be a total of 3 teams from this bracket here total that's going to be joining Strut from split number 2 here. But man, what a war that we had. It was a war of 99% and a heartbreak. I wonder what this next one is going to be, because if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Entropy Gaming, I think they tweeted out a picture of them all together. Ooh. And they're all playing with near each other. So it's a lot different than not having to be over voice and a long distances. So was that going to give them kind of an advantage over their opponent?
I think it really does. I've actually talked to other people about this before, because you can sit over your teammates' shoulders rather than getting the 3-second delay in spotting when you're watching online. You have the ability to actually be over their shoulder and watch, see what's going on at that time. So that means less mistakes, less errors. But why don't we take a look at the team brackets for today in this next matchup. So we've got 2 amazing teams coming at it, and one of them is Aphelion. They're known for always evolving. And we've seen a lot of different teams come from the Aphelion family, and this is one of the strongest ones that they have. This is primarily German team. We've got Camille, Mohaka, we've got Gabriel, Eyewitness, and Gandalf. They have done phenomenal work throughout not only this tournament, but various others that they have been playing with. So this is a very strong team that I do think we should be keeping an eye on.
We definitely have to keep an eye on their opponents, who is Entropy Gaming versus Aphelion Esports. And we heard from, it was Gabriel of Aphelion earlier, and I'm sure we'll be hearing more from this full German team, who've got Reen, Bats, Leo, Bully, and Ari coming in for Entropy Gaming. And, we have seen them do some phenomenal performances, but it's been a while since I've seen them going up in this top competition. Several months ago, even kind of going into last year, they were doing so well and kind of going at each other. And this was the quarterfinal stats.
Wow.
And here we go. Now we've got all 5 attacks with each side, and Entropy Gaming got a perfect war in their previous match, and Aphelion got a 14-star performance. So you know that this next match is going to be a absolute kind of slugfest going against each other. One mistake will cost you the war.
Yeah, and I'm impressed at this because Entropy Gaming not only got that perfect war, but they got it against RVNT, who has been on fire lately, which, was surprising to see them in that lower bracket. I said that earlier today, but I think it does give them the opportunity to try and push through and maybe get that third spot, as Sir Iron even kind of thought, because we've seen a lot of heat coming from that Italian team. But Aphelion even taking on Repotted Gaming, RPG. They were playing in the Worlds. Like, they're one of the youngest teams around, and they have a lot of power, a lot of passion. So beautiful job to both sides. This does maybe mean that we could be seeing a close war in this one, but we kind of thought the same in the last time. It depends on what they're bringing when it comes to defenses today.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how will they be able to do that. But we got a little quote right from Aphelion Esports, and it's simple. Keep it short, always evolving. Like you mentioned before, that is kind of their motto, right? Nice and easy, Aphelion Esports. And I think it's really interesting, because if it's not me, but I feel like every single year, Aphelion has a completely new set of 5 players, and you just never know who's playing for Aphelion Esports these days.
Exactly.
Like.
But they actually have a variety of teams actually playing for them under their belt. Obviously, the Aphelion that we saw last year, I believe, was a former Ninja team. But this German team is their main lineup, which has been absolutely phenomenal. But we do have Bats kicking it off. And one of the things that I wanted to say about Entropy Gaming was the versatility. And we do often see Bats coming in with the Electro Drag attack. So they're not one of these teams that just stick to Lalo. We do see a lot of variety. So let's see what Bats can do kicking this one off. It puts some pressure on to put the 3-star, but he's got to get this suited just right. And coming in for that Town Hall is always a scary move because you could potentially lose a lot in this value. And again, the main point is getting through the core of the base and allowing the heroes to work through the outer perimeter. But it looks like he has it lined up very nicely with that early tome of the Warden ability. The Loon's pushing through and helping to trigger those traps and take down those surrounding defenses.
Yeah, moving in as the E-Drag finally activates the Town Hall, freezes down so it doesn't get any shots off. And look at the E-Dragons making their way straight into the core of this base with some freeze coming down. Gonna have to freeze up maybe the Sweeper and Multi, not just yet, as that E-Drag is going down here with his heroes coming towards the top side with the assistance of the Stone Slammer, as the Tesla farm is sitting right up there, waiting to drop his Royal Champion as he wants to see where his heroes go, as actually the RC is coming straight to the left.
Yeah, she's looking to provide the support from what remains of those E-Drags here and get that scatter shot down. I like the rage combination because that's speeding her up once she gets back into it. He wants the ability to get the most value. That multi he's not worrying so much about in the core of the base, but this defending AQ he does have to worry about. So freezes her up, holds that off, tries to get through, but she gets distracted. Oh, she goes down. Lassie takes her out and gets the multi down. So Carbon, it's up to the Queen now.
The Queen and the Royal Champion, look at that. That freeze up on the enemy Queen was able to take her down. Queen's ability goes through, and Bats is looking to kick this off with the 3-star for Entropy Gaming. With over a minute and 15 seconds left in this raid, this is going to be the 3-star that they need to start off the match.
Yeah, that Stone Slammer provided so much value for that Queen working through the outside edge, clearing out and allowing the Royal Champ to work from that opposite side to really get into the center that was taken down. And, you know, I got to say, I don't think I've ever seen Bats actually come in with Bats, so I'm petitioning for a name change because he seems to like these E-Drags. I don't know if that'll ever happen. You know, maybe he has to spend 1,000 gems or something and he doesn't want to, but definitely a beautiful start to this war for them.
Yeah, great start, as it's better than the previous match that we saw, which was 399% in a row. And of course, one of them was a 99% 1-star. And we saw from the quarterfinal stats that it was 15 for Entropy and 14 for Aphelion Esports. And you can't make that one small mistake in this type of match, because if you do, you're going to be at risk of losing and being going down to that lower bracket and have to claw all the way back to try to win that. And beautiful use of the E-Dragons to chain their way through straight in the middle and get that value. And hey, E-Dragons are fast. E-Dragons are quick, and E-Dragons can get the beautiful 3-star like that. Granted, I try E-Dragons, and I just fall way short.
I think the problem is, you know, the expectation of how deep you can get into the base and how much is going to be supported. And as we saw in that replay there, look at the damage that the Stone Slammer had actually done, taking down that entire section of the base, providing the Queen the opportunity to work through and giving the Royal Champ the extra value. But it's also spell combination, like using that rage for the Royal Champ, holding on to that freeze, very smart. Your spell usage is going to have a huge impact on your, not just your E-Drugs, but any of your bases. And this is what the pro level knows how to do. And sometimes they miss it, you know, depending on how quickly the moment goes. But if you have a solid plan A and B, you can usually get through. We do now have Camille coming in with the log launcher, which means we're going to see these heroes doing a lot of work coming through and lollow through the rest of the base. We're likely going to lollow through that Town Hall position, use a Warden, but provide the power of the King, the Queen, the Royal Champion, and the Yetis that come out of that log launcher to clear out the majority of this base, leading through into those Infernos.
Yes, this log launcher is going to open up this area. Notice he doesn't have the Warden with the King. So a lot of times you tend to see the Warden with the King and log launcher here to kind of really get some crazy OP value. But in this case, no, just wanting to use the log launcher to get towards the middle multi, and then Warden through the Town Hall to help take that down, as Yetis do path their way perfectly into the middle now.
Wow, I really like the use of that Val, kind of sweeping her way in, providing some support for the Royal Champion and the Queen. Now, because we are not getting through the opposite side, because we haven't split up the heroes, we are going to have to see more of a Lalo. There are 3 hounds to get through here, but we've got the scatter shot, we've got the queen to worry about, but he does need to use that Warden Tome early on for this town hall. So we're getting it lined up, getting it set, and he's going to have to time that just right to get the headhunters through to take down that defending queen. But he also has a Skelly spell to help distract, just in case.
Yeah, was there a tornado? Okay, I was going to say, there's probably a tornado trap right behind the town hall. The hound activates it, and the hound pulls some of those red air bombs to protect the loons, but the sweeper's going to push these balloons back into the town hall. Poison says queen steps directly into the town hall. Giga Poison, she's going slowly down, losing her health. But we got a few balloons coming on the backside into that scatter. Headhunters into the enemy queen. Ooh. She'll go down.
Invisibility, though, to try and help get through some of the back end of this base. The good thing for Camille is that the air sweeper is in the opposite direction. He's got a beautiful split on here. No, I was going to say no splash, but I see the wizard tower here. So this is where he might want to use the invisibility spell as the loons make the approach coming in. Ground bow does no issues to them. But these minions, this loon, it looks like they've got that wizard tower done. So he can swag all day long, picking up that 3-star. That is a beautiful response to what we've seen from Entropy Gaming. They are not letting them push them over, knock them down, or intimidate them in any way, shape, or form.
No but way. Answers with their own 3-star and beautiful. And a sweet lull using the log launcher all the way into the middle and not going with like a blimp to get that value or a wall wrecker. The log launcher opening up the walls and then eventually allowing the Yetis to step straight into the middle and get that value. Brilliant job there to answer it with a 3-star. And we're seeing as the Lalo comes over the town hall, you're then able to rage up. And we've been seeing a lot more rage spells being used because it gets through the town hall even quicker than the haste, because you don't need as many balloons as you would with a haste spell as with a rage.
Yeah, and it's perfect timing, especially since there's no tornado trap moving in there. And it all depends on the position of this. I mean, obviously, you typically want to try and lead past the town hall, so you get that extra bump in force, not place it over top of the town hall, where you could potentially get pushed back if there is a tornado trap in the front line of it. So it's all about the placement of those spells. But beautiful job there from Camille, and we'll see how Entropy Gaming, again, responds to this. This is going to be potentially a back-to-back-to-back throwdown. But hold up, we got the 7-1 combo. We're coming in here for the scatter shot. And is that defending queen there somewhere on the board to take that out? Did he get that value?
Well,
yes, he did.
Got the queen.
And he got the scatter shot.
Yeah. That queen and scatter shot is nice to take down. But he's not dropping his heroes to go into the town hall, but towards the Eagle Artillery, it looks like, as the king... Oh, wait. No, queen's walking a little bit further to the bottom side now.
Okay.
As a wall break is going to try to open up towards that middle multi, but his queen can't step in there.
No, unfortunately not. So the king's got a lot of work to do, but we do have the Royal Champ and the Log Launcher getting their way in towards that Eagle. The Royal Champ has taken on a bit of heat here as she works along, but the queen... We know she likes to break walls, but I think she's going to be breaking through the bottom wall to get in. And is this enough to keep her alive with the Hound? He's got the ability and the poison, but I don't think that you... Wait. The Hound is going to drag her in here? Maybe not.
You have to drop that poison. But yeah, those Yetis will help take down the multi-target Inferno, as the poison's helping this queen keep that queen ability intact. That is critical, so that the queen can continue her way through to use the ability later in this raid. But she's going for... Where is she going?
Oh, no.
She's coming back down to the bottom and leaves that multi-target Inferno in the middle up.
Yeah, this is unfortunate because now he's going to have a play for this. He's only got 2 freezes left to go, and one of which would need to be for the scatter shot and defending Royal Champion. Obviously, he'd like to have the 2. The air sweep are going to be problematic, and we popped the warden ability, so we need one of these freezes for the multi as they make their way in, but the final freeze goes down over the scatter shot. But the queen is back to full health and beating through this wall. She's got the opening to come in here and her ability. So Carbon, she can take this on. And with the loot surrounding, he's got what he needs.
Wait a second. Enemy RC, though, she's up the... Owl, come on, Owl. Takes down the enemy Royal Champ. Queen and her ability, the air defense on the backside. Wait a second, there's no way. What? Queen will get the air defense, pops her ability. She's going to go for the wall. Are you serious?
Wow.
This is going to work?
And the minion, look at the minions, the Electro Owl, the Wizard taking care of the cleanup with the Queen going so off course. Bully able to bully his way through that base and take this down is absolutely phenomenal. You got to talk about just like, that is one heck of a woman right there. That Archer Queen, I mean, anybody wants an Archer Queen like that can survive.
Right.
I mean, when we talk about these hero dives, the way that you go about it, you often only expect to get a certain value out of your heroes.
Yeah.
You're looking to get like the core of the base, but that Queen actually survived to the very end. So in a way, maybe this was a better plan with the Queen veering off course. And he started the Lalo just in time to allow that Queen the opportunity to get saved back up from the Unicorn, as you can see right here.
Yeah, and it was the Unicorn that saved the day for the Queen to heal her back up to full health. But if you were seeing this base, right, if you were given this base in war and then you're like, wait a second, I saw a bully from Entropy Gaming hit it. Let me see if I can replicate it. I wouldn't try to replicate it with this because your heroes and troops are not going to behave the same way that his did. This is kind of the luck of the draw where your Queen goes and then it's like, oh, you know, it tripled, it worked, I'll take it. You know, a 3-star is a 3-star at the end of the day, and that's what you need at this stage in order to have a chance at winning to join Time to Throw, who's won already. They're done. They're relaxing. They don't have to play anymore, as they will be waiting to see the opponents that will be joining them into the next phase in the Challenger Series.
Yeah, I mean, this is for the win. This is for the opportunity to play in that Challenge Series that Carbon and I will be casting live starting June 15th over in Sweden. But we still also have the third team to find out. So loser of this war will still have the opportunity to battle it out in the lower bracket. Now we've got Mohoka with the hybrid. I'm excited that we're actually seeing a lot more ground attacks and not just air attacks. And I'm sure those viewers out there too who enjoy ground attacks are as excited as well. But shaping up, sending in, look at this, the rocket loons, but he misses out on getting the scatter shot down with the invisibility. So that was unfortunately wasted here.
Yeah, but the rocket loon did pull some traps. I was going to say, pulling those red air bombs, seeking air mines is really nice, but then I looked at what he has. He's got a hybrid. So at the end of the day, that doesn't make too big of a difference to take out air traps over there with your hybrid attack, as this Queen is not going to go anywhere near there with her healers, as she's going to path her way in towards this Eagle artillery now, or into the, not Eagle, but the Town Hall, as the Eagle is almost activating to the bottom side.
Yeah, so we've got the Sneaky Goblin starting to clear up the path. I potentially expect to see the hybrid coming through that 3 o'clock side. And as you can see, the siege barracks is placed here. It's actually conveniently placed because when the hogs come out for the reinforcement, they're going to be engaging towards the 9 o'clock side of the base, mostly towards that Eagle. But he really wanted to limit the damage of that scatter shot potentially, which unfortunately didn't happen. But the Queen will take care of the back end scatter shot, which is huge. But these multis, he's got to get this Warden ability coming through, clip everything across, and drop another heal into this. These hogs are getting quickly knocked down, and that was a little bit slow timing, but does manage to get it done. And Carbon, as I mentioned, here come those reinforcement of hogs going straight for that Eagle.
Yeah, the hogs making their way into the Eagle, taking out the defending king. The Royal Champ helped go and clear the top side. This is looking pretty good as the Queen and ability can secure the scatter shot. And there's not too many threats left for this hybrid. There's a bunch of hogs.
Yeah, this is absolutely stunning coming in from Mohoka. This looks beautiful and so much power working across with those hogs. I mean, to see as many left over as he has is very impressive. But that Queen definitely did some work, and the Royal Champ, of course, being supported. I mean, when we talk about the placement of the Royal Champion in these kind of attacks, we often like to have her supported by those I want to say the support hogs that come out of the siege barracks, because they can really provide her a lot of support in it and take the front line. Like where you have Lassie that works through, the reason why Lassie is one of the most popular choices for the Royal Champ is because they take a 2.5 tile space jump ahead of her, which takes off some of the damage. Now, while they don't go for defenses, they do at least take on any defensive front potentially, which gives the Royal Champ more life. So when you're bringing in those hogs, that makes a huge difference as well when they can jump past the Royal Champion and extend her life and her ability to the end.
Yeah, and that's the whole reason why, is to help protect the Royal Champion. Because if you get with all miners, what's going to happen? The miners are going to go underground, and then all the defenses that are looking to hit the troops, they will see only the Royal Champion, and then they'll target onto her. But if you have Hog Riders in the mix, then the Hogs will help protect the Royal Champion so she doesn't get hit, to keep her alive. That's the whole reason you got Hogs to move in, because they also go to defense, which is also what the Royal Champion does. So that's how the mix between the miners and the Hogs really works together to help overwhelm and power through. It's just, you don't want to find those spring traps. That is where you lose all your Hogs really quickly, as we're now seeing, look at this. It's a P.E.K.K.A. met with 4 P.E.K.K.A.s and 4 Super Wizards. I don't even remember the last time I've seen an attack like this.
Yeah, this is going to be fun to watch. We often actually see more of the Super Bowler Smash now rather than the Super P.E.K.K.A. Smash with those Super Wizards. That was the biggest style coming up for such a long time, but when people realized, which took a long time to realize the value of those Super Bowlers, we started seeing more and more. But it's a similar concept, just a little slower moving. So the way we work this Warden, we need to keep an eye on the time, because he needs to get this done with 2 minutes on the clock and no less. But he's taking on so much damage. Is he going to have to force the ability too early? Oh, man, he just keeps him back to health with everything coming in. You don't want to have to force through too many rages, but oh, my goodness, Garvin.
No! Oh, that is unfortunate. Now, no Warden ability for later in the raid. That is going to be huge here. Will Mark's defense be able to hold this? Look at all these ground skeletons that pop up, but the Super Wizards will literally just take them down in one swoop, as now we got our balloons. Rage down. But now, can he power through without a Warden Eternal Tome?
Yeah, this is really tough when you have 2 multis in the core of the base and you're trying to work your way through. You have to protect the healers. You have to protect those Super Wizards. We're not talking about Super Bowlers that actually can just take the lead because they've got that 3 jump radius with their bowling balls? I don't bowling stones, but this makes it a lot harder. But he is doing a great job here since the P.E.K.K.A.s are taking the lead. The healers stay alive for now, and the Queen reserves the ability. The Valks coming out of the siege barracks to the outside is helping. What do you see, Garvin?
Not looking too bad. The P.E.K.K.A.s, the tornado trap's going to spin around. Has Queen ability. She's slowly making her way back. Royal Champion, oh no, the P.E.K.K.A.s have all disappeared. If the P.E.K.K.A.s cleared the town hall and the RC ability went off somewhere else, he might have had a chance here. As this backside is going to be a huge pace. The Queen is going to step into the town hall poison. She's not going to survive that.
Royal Champ leaving it by a thread, but the Queen is avoiding it for now, but not as long because we've got the storage here. Oh, the giant bomb is going to do more damage. And you're right. Wait, look at her. She is staying out of this. Oh, but more giant bombs. And the poison is going to knock her down. 11 seconds left. And there's not enough. Even with the invisibility spell, there's just not enough time with the Unicorn invisibility spell to actually get this one done. But I got to commend Reen for losing that Warden and getting it to a 97%. That is phenomenal, but he played it a little bit too risky. I see a lot of pro players playing it risky with their rages, trying to get the most value out of their hero's HP and waiting last minute to drop those rages. And unfortunately, in certain situations, as with your Warden, that is a dangerous game, as Reen has seen there. And this could potentially put Aphelion in the lead if they follow up with a 98% or higher.
Imagine if that Warden ability was still intact. That would have been a 3-star.
Absolutely.
For sure. You could have used it way later towards the Town Hall. And it was the Town Hall that took down those P.E.K.K.A.s. And I knew that that Town Hall poison was going to be way too much for that Queen as she stepped in, found a giant bomb right there, and died off and was not able to finish off the base as the topside buildings was just too much. And he finished with the 97%. But that is a good fail, right? If you fail, it has to be at a high 90% to have a chance. as that is a huge differential in this war, as now Gandalf is coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo with one Dragon Rider as the Blimp is going in towards this town hall. Where's the clan castle? It's near the Inferno Towers, but this CC is not being lured out here as the Queen will look to make her way to the top side at this moment.
Yeah, so she's going to have to contend with that single and with the CC troops at the same time. So a Poison Freeze combination, if it does have the Headhunters and the Super Minions, actually would be perfect for this. You can see the King already working his way up top to go into the scatter shot position, and we could use the Royal Champ potentially to try and sneak our way into one of those multis, because I would not want to have to Lalo through that section of the base, but he's only got 15 loons, so this really is relying quite a bit on these heroes to power forward and this Queen Charge.
Yeah, the Queen secures that single target Inferno, and that Witch goes down right away to his Queen. Easy work as this Super Wall Break is going to try to open up towards the middle multi. Oh, and the Wall Break just goes off. Brilliant. So the Queen has access into that multi-target Inferno.
Yeah, and there's one more Super Wall Breaker to come in. Can he sneak it through, get that Queen into the core of the base, and get to that multi-section? Royal Champ just launching off that Seeking Shield to try and make her way through. Takes down the Air Sweeper, which is perfect. And it looks with the invisibility spell, she can actually take that on and try and focus the Queen and engage her to get into the additional multi, perhaps, or at least help out with this Lalo, because she's still got her ability.
And that solo Dragon Rider clutches up the Eagle Artillery brilliantly as the Warden's ability goes off to help protect these balloons to the bottom side of the base. But the Tassa Farm is a huge annoyance down here, as this is going to be a big problem. Makes those balloons invisible to try to secure the scatter shot. But that air defense is locking onto a handful of this, and I don't know if he's going to have enough.
Yeah, and that multi just doing them injustice. So we've got the Warden raged up because he's trying to take down the bottom side of the base, not wasting any time. Queen's got her ability. He does get it, and this is going to help out quite a bit for this, especially with the Electro Owl. He's got a baby drag still, Carbon, so this can get it done. Wait, look at this. Look at this Drag Rider. No way. Just gets it down. Like, that was a perfect health opportunity to get it done. And Gandalf is going to secure the 3-star and take the lead for Aphelion.
Brilliant job. Raged up his Warden to help get that value. And that raged up Warden with the Owl got so much value to the bottom side. And finish it off, that one solo Dragon Rider from the start grabbed the Eagle Artillery, went all the way to the bottom side, and then grabbed the multi-target Inferno after taking a Seeking Air Mine. Like, that was how strong the Dragon Rider was. Incredible job, and that is perfect for them to keep now the lead in this match.
Yeah, this is absolutely phenomenal, and you can see it right here. This is the moment of truth with a raged up Warden. Look at that Drag Rider. That Sam is so risky, but it was just enough health. Like that was the death dive into it to take it down, and reserving this Queen ability really did some good justice to this. So Gandalf, absolutely stunning, but one small mistake coming in from Aphelion with that 97% 2-star that came in from Entropy Gaming really could turn the tide. So this war is not that far off.
No, it's a close one, because we saw the previous wars. It was Entropy Gaming came with 15 stars. Aphelion Esports came with 14 stars, both of them coming into this match. So you know that these teams are capable of putting up those performances, and that's what they're looking to do right now in this match, as now we have Leo for Entropy Gaming coming in with a Queen Charge Hog Rider attack. And what will he do with his charge? With only one heal spell in this mix, as he's taking his time. You know, you could use the 30 seconds, right? You could use the whole 30 seconds to plan your attack if you forgot the plan in the time before. But the Queen goes down up there to start this one off. 25 Hogs does have a Flame Flinger, and it's looking like we're finding a bit of a Tassa Farm near the Town Hall. If he wants to have the Flame Flinger, try to grab that. That will be a little interesting, as there's a bunch of mortars over there. We'll have to keep our eye on them.
Yeah, but we do have the giant, the barbarian and the archer to typically try and distract for that. But with the Tesla, that does throw this out of course, and he doesn't have enough loons. I mean, he could invest some hogs to try and get that cleaned up if indeed he wanted to use a flame flinger, which I assume he would want to use that to get the town hall down. It's a perfect opportunity. So let's see how he goes about it. Firstly, focusing on the king and queen. Wait, where this flame flinger is now down at the bottom side of the base. It looks like he decided maybe to switch up the plan because well, the queen actually is charging to the town hall. He's got the opening, so no, this is perfect.
No,
the hogs don't have to do that much
issue.
work. This is going to be like easy peasy for the hogs.
The single target inferno behind the town hall. That's the one thing that's scaring me. So let's keep our eye on once that locks down to the queen. That's going to be an issue, but if the queen grabs the town hall, that's the value that he's looking for. And a flame flinger coming to the bottom side, that's brilliant because there's no defense that's going to hit it at the moment. And the big things you have to worry about with a flame flinger is the mortar and the expo. Doesn't matter if the expo is on ground or air, it can still outrange and hit the flame flinger and take on some damage as the hogs are coming straight through giant bombs, small bombs, a Tesla farm, headhunters going in. But the queen is now slowly making her way to the town hall.
Yeah, so he's got this one heal. He's got the warden ability. Launches that seeking shield to do some damage, but the hogs are struggling to get through, and he's using nothing to support them. Finally uses a warden ability, but how many hogs did he actually clip in that? They're all gone. That was pure bacon, but the royal champ survives enough. The headhunters do their job, and it's up to the queen. The healers for now are getting targeted by the single, which makes it better for the queen to try and finish off. 2 freezes left to go. Holds off the single so the royal champ can take it down. And look at these headhunters go for the scatter. It's got just a breath of health, and it is going to be, again, another 3-star coming in. Entropy trying their hardest, Carbon, to get this war back in their favor.
Beautiful job with the RSC. Queen still alive, and I'm still impressed how that queen stayed alive as she was going to be nearing a single target inferno by that town hall, but it was a brilliant plan for Leo here to come in with that queen charge. And then there is the tornado trap. Doesn't have to worry about that at all, as we are putting up another 3-star on the board here for Entropy Gaming, and that's exactly what they need to keep pace here with Aphelion Esports. And really, it's just the 3%, the 97% 2-star fail is really the only difference in this match. Is we're seeing all 3 stars for Aphelion so far. And then the rest of the attacks, other than 97, have been triples. So if Aphelion get a 96 or lower, they're going to be losing this war at the moment. They're going to have to make a comeback in the final attack. But if they get above the 97, if they come up with a triple, they hold everything to try to 3-star and win in the final attack.
Yeah, I'm absolutely impressed this did as well as it did. I really do like the pathing, considering how he shaped it up, not only with the king, but with a flame flinger to cut across, even though there were multis there. But GG to him for clearing that one out. We do now have the 5-1 combo, so we're looking to take out one of the Infernos here to help out. We could take on that single right behind the town hall, but since we are coming in with a Lalo, it would serve much better to get that multi in the core of the base here, especially because we've got an air sweeper right nearby.
Yeah, that town hall going down to Sneaky Goblins. Beautiful, as the poison spell is going to deal with the Headhunter, and the Lava Hound doesn't know what it wants to go for. Finally loops back to the Queen, as we now have 25 balloons to use, and 5 lightning and an earthquake would potentially be used for that single target Inferno, since it looks like the Queen's going to charge her way up towards the top scatter shot. So he's going to drop the wall breaker once the air defense goes down, because the wall breaker will target the wall by the air defense. Ooh. And yep, there's the lightning, takes out the single. So once the air defense goes down, then it can drop the wall breaker, and then it'll open up the bomb tower compartment, because if you drop it too early, it'll open the wrong wall and drop the wall breaker now to open up the bomb tower and allow the Queen to charge straight in towards the scatter.
Yeah, and the king can do a lot
there you go.
Yeah, the king could do a lot of work here with the royal champion, actually taking on both of those multi-targeting infernos with the queen's position where she is, taking on the air sweeper as well. I mean, we're at the point of eliminating both air sweepers, but The Royal Champ is coming in from the opposite side here, going for the air defense. King needs to move his way in, but will the Queen have enough power and health to actually work her way through the wall? The defending RC does need to go down, and the King's doing his job, so the Queen really has nowhere left to go but this multi and take it down. So this is absolutely, well, maybe not. Maybe not. She's going for the CC, Carbon.
Yeah, the Queen is walking around. She needs to beat through the wall to get to that multi. So that's going to be, that multi's going to be a big pain as the RC is going down. Doesn't use any one ability to help protect her.
Ooh, there we
Pops
go.
the ability. The Queen does go for the wall, does have the ability. Is he going to invest the Queen ability for this multi? Because these balloons look like they're going to path for it. Oh, but the Queen gets pulled back to the tornado trap.
Oh, so the Loons are going to suffer through this. Unfortunately, we still have the scatter shot to contend with, but he does have an invisibility spell. But the biggest problem is it's not only the scatter shot, it's the wizard tower on the back end. That combination of splash is really problematic. Does pop the Queen ability and trying to reserve this invisibility spell to try and get through, but it's not going to be enough to get the job done here. So Aphelion actually coming in, not only, I mean, time isn't on his side, but this is a fail, and it is going to be under that 97%, which is exactly what Entropy Gaming needed to get back in it. But it depends all on what their final attack is coming into this war. This puts the pressure on them because if they 3-star, they know they've secured the win, but they have to 3-star in order to do that. Otherwise, it is not guaranteed.
Yes, all it takes now as one mistake, and that was the mistake that now cost Aphelion. As a 3-star for Entropy, they win. If they don't, the doors are open. The opportunity is there for Aphelion to win. And oh, it's coming down to this. The final set of attacks. This is what we love to see. And we're seeing this replay here as the Queen was going through, but the Lalo to the bottom side. And that Royal Champion took quite a bit of damage and didn't end up popping that Warden ability. Unfortunately, that Queen wasn't able to take out that multi as fast. So the balloons had to path their way to the multi, then try to make it to the scatter, which just wasn't enough. Very nice try there to Eyewitness. And now Entropy Gaming. You know that all the players are there. They're playing in person. It's kind of like a little Entropy boot camp that they're playing and ready to go. And you've mentioned it, having the ability to kind of provide that spotting in person over the player's shoulder is so much better than having to do it over a voice, as there's no delay in that aspect here. As Barak 38 coming in with the Queen charge Lalo when using the Sneak Goblins to try to secure that Town Hall.
Yeah, so Queen's got a nice opening working in. Sneaky Gobs with an easy pass. Of course, we need to set off a few to check for those traps before going in and obviously clear up any of those additional structures. This is very nice. You see why he sends that extra one in here? Not only checking for the traps, but in case they go in the wrong tile's radius, but he's got them right on the cusp to take it down. And the Queen still carrying on strong with an additional wall break to get her into the scatter shot position.
Wow, I was scared for those Sneaky Goblins. That looked like it almost missed, but the Town Hall went down, secured that, as he's got no wall break for this Queen. Wait a second. What's the Queen going to go for this multi, though? And the healers are getting hit.
You know,
oh, that's not good.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, Queen! Oh, this is not good.
This is not the way you want to finish off the war when you have the advantage on your side here. This is going to be a very, very big problem. Losing out that Queen so early, and the Headhunter's targeting.
Wow.
The Flame Flinger is going to do this injustice. This is going to be basically mission impossible to try and turn back around from.
Yeah, with that warded ability going through for these balloons, the RC is trying to make its way through. They've got Talza Farm straight into the middle of this base as the King is coming to the top. But I can't imagine what that Queen was trying to do, as these balloons are trying to go straight for that middle multi-target Inferno. We've got a King ability, but this is a huge deficit here, as it's going to be a lower percentage here.
It is. Unfortunately, these Loons going to get obliterated by this combination. I often talk about these areas towards the outside edge of the bases, which are really great against loons, where you have the air defense, a wizard tower, an archer tower. That combination is deadly for loons once they've thinned out through the raid. And obviously, without the support of the queen to carry through, like, it would have been different if the center of the base had been taken down. But without the queen charge getting the value needed, those kind of areas really do matter. And you got to give it to Aphelion Esports, because this defense could mean the win for them. Now, percent was in favor possibly here for Entropy Gaming because of that 97%. But now with this 80%, it's looking very tough. Obviously, a 3-star will secure the win for Aphelion Esports. And, you know, in this position, would you feel pressure? I know you do your heart monitor when you're doing your attacks. When you're in this kind of position and you have to 3-star in the end or get like a high enough 2-star, how are you feeling about it?
I would definitely be nervous. It doesn't even matter. Like, I've attacked it for war attacks when I know my war attack doesn't even like matter. Like, is either if we're losing or if we won, even without my attack coming in, I'm still getting nervous every single time just doing my hit. And that's the thing is, I kind of consider it like this. Like, the moment that you don't get nervous anymore playing this game, it's like, that's just like, oh, wait a second. Like, you want to have that nerve still there. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And I know every single player has a little bit of nerves each time they click that attack button. And that's just what draws people back to playing Clash of Clans. And that is what we have here on the final attack. We know a 3-star wins it, but it doesn't have to be a 3-star. It actually just has to be percentage with a 2, and Mark can get it done for Aphelion.
He certainly can. And let's see how Mark comes about with his Queen Charge Lalo. He does have a Drag Rider, which I'm curious to see is going to be used maybe on the outside edge of the base to go for something like a scatter shot or help support the Queen here. She does have a nice, easy... Actually, he could go in with that for the Eagle as the Queen works her way in for the scatter shot here. So we've got the Loon Tester, which does mean we should see this Drag Rider coming in. Taking the lead, though, maybe dropped a little bit too early to sniff out the traps, but still enough to actually get in there and get it done. Beautiful job so far as this Queen works on the CC, but still taking in damage. So he's got to keep his eye focused on those rages and the Queen's health.
Brilliant Dragon Rider again. Grabbing that Eagle Artillery. Having the Eagle on the edge of the base risks a Dragon Rider to pick it off. And he did just that. And the Dragon Rider is also going to go grab the Ground Expo to help his help his Queen stay alive. Like, this is an absolutely incredible value. Dragon Rider to maybe even, don't tell me, it's also going to grab a Wizard Tower while it's at it. You know what? Why not? Why not grab all this value here?
I don't think it's going to win against this Wizard Tower quite with the Air
come on,
Sweeper.
Wait, he got it. Yes.
Oh my goodness. These Drag Riders, you know, despite that nerf, seem to still be getting some excellent value, especially with that Air Sweeper pushing it out of the way. Now, the Queen has made her way through. We've got the opening. Look at this beautiful wall break going into the core of the base. Sends in the Coco Loons, but the Queen needs to cut across and work ahead of the Loons, taking on that multi-targeting Inferno.
And then Warden's going to fly straight over this Town Hall as the Queen has access straight into the multi in the middle with the healers getting hit. It should be okay here as he freezes up the Town Hall.
Nice and
does have a rage for the Town Hall. Brilliant job. Warden ability and perfectly timed. And look at all these traps to protect these balloons.
Oh, this is perfect timing here. And I got to say, nice use of the invisibility spell for those healers to keep them going. But red air bombs knocking them out. But she's done a lot of work here. It's all getting through the back end. This freeze, though, misses the scatter shot. Drag Rider coming in for the rescue. He gets it this time, but it's that multi. The Royal Champ needs to come in and take it on. But Carbon, she's full health coming into this.
Yeah, the RC can burn her ability with the Queen, trying to make her way, but he's got percentage there. RC's ability will go off, hit these point defenses, take down the cannon, 10 seconds. Imagine if he needed a 3 to win.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The RC comes through, gets the percentage. He's going to have enough for the victory for Mark, but the multi, don't tell me it's a 99. If this was a 3-star to win, we would have been freaking out. Oh my goodness. But Aphelion, their defense helped stop their previous attack, so they knew that they won with a 2-star in percentage. But wow, a 99% to close it out there. But time to throw. Advance now to the Challenger Series. And we have now Aphelion Esports advancing as well to the Challenger Series, which means that Entropy Gaming is going to the lower bracket, and they must win 2 matches down there in order to have a chance to win. But we have a lot more matches here today to try to find that final team to be joining them.
We do, because in the lower bracket, we have to see the teams that did lose in the quarterfinals. So we're going to get to see Activity facing off against 11 Original. Winner of that war would then face on against Entropy Gaming. And we also have RVNT versus Repotted Gaming. Winner of that match would face off against Inquisition. And then between that, once we find those last 2 teams is where we find the lower bracket winner, that 3rd spot that we're looking for in today's match, because of course we know that Stret has one of those spots secured already, which is why they're not playing, and they'd be joining the likes of Tribe Gaming, Badzinger, Tompanai, and MS Esports, who you already mentioned has a golden ticket through Clash Masters. So even if they win it, second place can wind up taking that golden ticket, just get a little bit less money. I think anybody in second position, if MS Esports won the challenge round, would be perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah. Once you get that gold ticket, you are coasting, and you don't have to worry about the other tournaments to have to try to get another, or at least a golden ticket and make it to the World Finals. But we're going to take a short little break, and we'll be right back to jump into the next set of matches starting in the lower bracket. So we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Activity. My team is from Italy. The origin of my real name is Francesco. That's his name in Italian, and the last part of the name is Cesco, and that the word is similar to Checco. It wasn't for sure our best ladder. We did our best job in the first ladder, but in the last one we are not doing so great. We had a lot of lost matches against multiple clans, but at the end we fight till the end, and in the last day we get the qualify for the play-in. I think we can do better for sure, and we'll try to give our best during the play-in tomorrow on Sunday. Yeah, my expectations are for sure to qualify. Our hope is for sure to win the first 2 wars, so we're gonna qualify by the winner bracket. But we work very hard in this ladder, and we hope to give our best also for the play-in. We are ready with the test bases, and also we train ourselves in the offense, so we are ready to fight our enemy. Okay, for sure the offense, because in the last Open Finals we didn't do a great job, because we have 12 stars in the first war of stream against Tompinai, and we did just 11 stars against Aphelion Esports. So we work hard during this month to improve the offense in first, and we hope to the great defensive too. Okay, probably the better one in real life for sure is the Unicorn, because he can heal in my bad moments, so it will be a great friend during the casual day. Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys for support us in the social and in every war. I think I can say that we are going to fight and give our best to get into the mobile challenge, because I played a mobile challenge last year and it was a great experience, and I can't wait to do again this year. So we'll do our best. We did do our best performance, and vamos. Yeah, good luck to every team, and hope will be a very great show.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop, like it or not.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. This is split number 2 in the Open Finals. I'm Carmen Finn, and joined here with Lady B. And we had an incredible match, the last one, coming down to the final set of attacks, and Aphelion edging that one out. And we have an interview with Camille of Aphelion Esports. Camille, welcome here to the cast, and congratulations on winning and now advancing to the next phase in the Challenges series. How was that war? How was it? And how were you guys like preparing? And what did you think of it?
I'm very proud of my team. They did an amazing job today. I don't know. It was a very close war against Entropy and Reported. 2 German teams, also our friends. So I'm excited.
And, you know, speaking of excited, you are moving forward to join Strut and, of course, to join Time to Throw. Who do you think? I like putting people on the spot with this one. Who do you think is going to be the third team to join? What would your prediction be? I know we still have a lot of wars to go through still, so there are very many different factors. But what would be your prediction in this scenario?
My prediction is Reported or RVNT. That's
Reported RVNT. Yeah, I agree. They're definitely really strong for sure there. But my question comes down to in terms of preparation, right? We always talk about and we see the offensive side of the game. So I want to ask you, are you a base builder yourself? But if not, how do you guys go about preparing your bases, getting ready for this type of event?
Yeah, I'm not a base builder, not for Aphelion. Mark did the most bases for us. He's amazing, and we have some other builders like Nightmare and Get. They built some bases against Lalo, and for example, against Entropy, we used box bases and diamond bases. So we predicted some air spams and so. Yeah, but this week we focused more on the offense.
Okay.
Very nice. And it definitely showed. So we have to thank you and give you a huge congratulations. We're looking forward to watching you play in the challenge round. And thank you for joining us today. Congrats to the team.
Thanks.
Thank you. Man, what a performance that they did. And even in the previous wars that we saw in the quarterfinal matches, which was 15 stars, 14 stars, and again, this one was 14 stars. So let's bring up the bracket as we talk about these matches, as we now have the two teams that are going through to the Challenge Series, which we have Time to Throw and Aphelion Esports. They are done. They don't have to play any more matches. They won't play that one there. You can kind of think about it like putting a little check mark next to their name. They are complete and moving through, but now we focus our attention to the lower bracket. Activity E taking on 11 Original and RVNT taking on Repotted Gaming. They have to win 3 matches in order to join the likes of Time to Throw and Aphelion, who also are coming with Strut Gaming, who Strut finished number 1 in split number 2, and only one of these remaining 6 teams down in the lower bracket can advance. So this one is going to be a battle down here.
It really is. And while we're waiting for RVNT and Repotted Gaming to see who's going to have to face off against Inquisition, we are going to get to watch Activity versus 11 Originals. So let's take a look at the lineup. For Activity, we've got Keiko, the Vidas, Milanello, Zyron, and Necrotico. So we've got this amazing Italian team here. Not the only Italian team, because don't forget, we've got RVNT as well, who we'll see later. But let's talk about their opponents and take a look at their bracket as well, since they will have to face off against Repotted Gaming, who we did hear Camille talk about a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, indeed, as these teams, you never know what's going to happen. They are all really good at this stage of the competition, of course. What a well-known team here, 11 Original, as we've got Eve Kale, Noah, Russell, Hertha, and Eve Moda coming in. And oh my goodness, these players are going to bring for 11 Original. They unfortunately weren't able to win their first match, so they were pushed to the lower bracket. But this is going to be a giant match here between Activity and 11 Original. And this was their previous wars. Wow. And as you see, Activity only put up 12 stars in their previous match. And that is why they got pushed to the lower bracket. 12 just doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. 11 Original put up 13. And 13, of course, wasn't enough there. So you're going to have to be put up at least 13, up closing in on 14 to be having a chance.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, but it does show that this is going to be potentially a very close match. The interesting thing, though, about 11 Original is the addition of Hertha. Hertha's played in teams like Tribe Gaming, which 11 Original has some history with, and does play a lot with other German teams. He is a very strong player, so this could be a good addition to the team, but I think we were missing Mark. Were we missing Eve Mark in that one? Who was known for his Queen Charge Lalos with, like, almost no time left to go for the Lalos, like massive queen charges. So it'll be interesting to see how this lineup does without him, but also against Activity, because Activity is on the lower end. So if you're looking at that, not basing on defenses, but just basing on offense, it would seem that 11 Original has the advantage, but that's not always the case, because there are too many different factors that can come into play.
Yeah, and we've got a quote that's coming in from 11 Original, and it says, "To the fans, thank you for supporting every time. 11 Original has a long story of clashing, and the whole clan, family, and fans are always supporting like crazy. 11 Original, you have our support. Incredible." Let's get some love out in chat for 11 Original and Activity. Let us know in the chat down below who you guys are rooting for and who you guys want to win this match, because whichever one of these teams loses, they're done. They're out of it, and they have no chance to try to win a golden ticket eventually later down the line in this Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, so you can get your predictions in the chat there. You can also let us know your thoughts over on Twitter by using hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series. And I mean, this is going to be a phenomenal matchup. I like when we see stats that are close enough, which we've been seeing. Like, most of these teams have actually been paired up pretty well, which is, it happens to be random, but nice to see the way that it's actually gone, because that gives it the exciting wars that we've seen all morning so far. And that's what I hope to see coming through, because Carbon, we are ultimately talking about eventually a golden ticket on the line. And while it's not going to be through the next 4 weeks, it is going to be once we determine which teams from Europe MENA, India, and NA will face off for it. But we've got Kala starting it off with the hybrid. And he's like a long time 11 original player, team captain, team leader. And I like that he's in the position starting this off. I will say that he is known from time to time fail with 98% 2 stars.
You said it.
I said
You
it.
said it.
I said it.
Oh,
He's known
no.
for it. He's known for it, but can he overpass it this time? Can he succumb it? We'll see.
Not when you jinx him like that, Lady B. It's already set in stone the way it's casted. Oh boy, here we go. Eve Kali, at least Eve Kali has someone to blame if it's a 99%, right? At least it's not gonna be his fault.
He can always blame me. He can DM me and let me know how mad he is at me if this turns around not in his favor. But so far, his queen charge is looking beautiful for this. And this hybrid, you know, we don't often see hybrids coming in for these style bases, for these ring style anti 2-star bases. So we do need to get the queen inside, and the way that she's created the pathing and now starting off the hogs is going to force her into this opening to get to the town hall and circumvent. But this does give the power to distract the scatter shot. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Is she going to come back around?
Oh no, Queen.
No.
Yes, okay, she's
Wait.
coming back.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, she's a minor queen. She should be able to duck and dive, right?
Right? Yeah, should go into the walls, but let's see. Take it out the town hall now, as he needs the hogs and miners to avoid it, but we got skellies, so that's gonna be a problem. Oh, but he pops that warded eternal tome to clip all these troops brilliantly through here, as the queen does still have her ability, but she, of course, is just standing inside that town hall poison. Why, queen? Why?
Get out of there fast. She's taking on too much damage, but the Royal Champion helps her take down the scatter shot, takes off the heat, and this gives her some health left over with the ability. That gives her just a tiny bit of a bump, and the healer's enough opportunity to take it down. 50 seconds left to go, and Carbon, it's not the jinx. It's not going to be a time fail. He's got the 3-star on the board, leading his team with a beautiful start. The 3-star is where you want to be. And now I'm not going to have any angry DMs, so I am very happy as well.
Indeed. Eve Kali, brilliant job coming with a hybrid on that ring base. You don't see that too often, like you mentioned. Great warden ability to protect it. Queen pathing away all the way into the middle really helps secure that town hall. Getting the 3-star there for 11 original to start it off against Activity E. Remember, you lose this match, you are out and you are eliminated. You know, there's a bunch of people in the chats that are rooting for both these teams, cheering them on. What a great way to start off for Eve Kali, the captain of 11 original, to really set the tone here, as we've seen him play in other qualifiers. And if he comes in with a 2-star, it really sets the kind of the tone, the mood for the rest of the players. A 3-star really gives them kind of the momentum going to the rest of their attacks, and they're going to hope to see if Activity E can fail on their bases, but we know that Activity E are strong, and they're going to look to answer with the 3 of their own.
Yeah, and in that replay, you kind of saw the reason why we saw the queen go back into the base, but the reason why it's really difficult to do those is because there could be some distraction on the outside, which we saw with the defending RC and a couple of structures. But luckily for him, he was able to get the queen back. So that's why we don't see this style attack, the hybrid, going in with those ring style bases. Something you can now practice at home. You can give it a shot and, you know, rewatch the VOD and see exactly what Eve Kala did and give it a shot. You know, friendly challenges are always the best way to learn with your teammates. But we've got Milanello now. And you see that AF, he was prior working with, I think it was Andros Fighters. And that was also an Italian team, but now Activity taking over the Italian side with some amazing players. Let's see what they can do. Sending in that blimp to take on the Town Hall. Sneaky Gobs, you can already hear coming out. Nice, safe, and sound. And some minions as well. But the Baby Drag, or I'm sorry, Inferno Drag to the outskirts, starting to shape up what's needed for the Hydra. This is to narrow out the path and give the heroes some nice opportunity to work alongside of the Hydra.
Yeah, we're setting that funnel here. So the dragons are going to come in towards the top near the scatter shot. Going to have to get his quick. Inferno Dragon will be able to help get the whole bottom side as long as that double arch tower is distracted. It can help clear this area as the Queen is being used towards the top side with the Warden down. Rage is going through. We might have to pop this Warden ability here to protect all the way through the core, because you can pop the ability to protect the loons as well to pull some traps. And he's really being patient and finally pops that ability.
Yeah, and this is really nice. You know, seeing the Town Hall go down early, you can see the cut across where they would be in the Poison Bomb is not an issue anymore. And it allows these drags and drag riders to actually take on the surrounding defenses. The Queen's getting some excellent value. The King's still hanging on to his ability, doing great work, taking on the heat from the Expo, which is huge for this Queen. But they've got around the corner and get that Queen into the Eagle compartment. But the Royal Champ is going to come in for the assist here.
Yeah, with the Royal Champ to the left. Moving into the air defenses, we have Dragon Riders. The Warden pulls that Sticky Airmine. But the problem is we still have the enemy Queen still alive, but the King's got his ability. Queen and Royal Champion have their ability with 2 freezes and an invis left. So it's coming down to the hero abilities to try to secure this one, as the freeze is down to the defending King. The enemy Queen's going to be a big pain with 1 loon left here. I don't know if he's going to have enough, as he doesn't have a wall break to get into the scatter shot.
He does have the Royal Champ, the invisibility, and the freeze to hold off. Drops the freeze for the Queen. He's going to drop the invisibility here. Doesn't have the ability, but the King is taking her down. Why did he not drop that? Why did he not drop the invisibility? This Queen has pathing to come in, but the long-range ground bow is enough to knock her down. Yes, the invisibility is intact, but you know, there's still a storage up top and only 33 seconds left. This Queen doesn't have what it takes. No unicorn, no healers to keep her alive. And that is a big follow-up defense here for 11 Original. 95% though, not too shabby. Oh wait, hold up. 96% is not a bad place to be. We talked about that in the last war with the 97%. That does put the pressure on with any fails that come in now from 11 Original.
96 there for Menelano for Activity E. So they're going to be down on percentage now. Very nice try. And, you know, it's just those small things like using the invis maybe on his RC or saving the balloon for after the air defense goes down. It's just you have to react on the fly in those kind of closing situations where the nerves are kind of inching up, and it's just maybe your hands are sweating, you know? You gotta be like, wait, no, when do I use this troop? When do I try to distract? It's hard, right? Because that one troop, if you drop it wrong and you don't get the right distraction, it's going to fail. But you could, and then of course you obviously don't know if there's traps, giant pumps, skellies that are in that area. Very nice try, but that is the big defense for 11 Original to start off this match in the lower bracket here.
Yeah, this definitely is a good start for them. And another triple following up will build the confidence of the team. And as we said, 11 Original did come in with a higher scoring war, which does potentially put them in an advantage situation, or at least as the favorite. But it depends on what activity comes in with their defenses. So Muda with the Super Bowler Smash, I think this is more popular, obviously, than the Super P.E.K.K.A. Smash with the Super Wizards, only because of the power of these Super Bowlers and how we saw how easily even one mistake, like losing that Warden ability, can really affect it. Those Super Bowlers could have made a difference in that previous war. But we've got to be mindful of the Warden in the timing that we're using, and he is taking down that AD, so we don't have any issues of it targeting those healers as we work along.
Yeah, as the Warden is grabbing this area, the boulders are now down. Jump Spell is going to give him access in towards this Town Hall. Did this King set the final proper lap? Because it looks like the multi-mortar is up. When might pull. Oh, wait, he's got the Warden in. Some of these Super Bowlers are going straight into the middle. And they're skipping through. The Queen's going to the core as well. Rackaloon Superman is coming out. The Queen takes the jump. But the Queen has access to the middle of the Town Hall.
At least she's got that in her ability. Gonna have to burn through this ability. He does have an invisibility as well, but needs to get to those scatter shots. With the extra triple bounce of these Super Bowlers, can do some work. But look at this, the Queen bypassing with that wall. This was an excellent position to come in from, an excellent choice, because it leads her out of the way of that poison bomb, and very nice to drop the invisibility spell to take the scattershot heat off of her. She's burned through her ability, but does she have enough to take that down with the Super Bowlers?
Oh, yes!
Oh, just enough! Wow.
Incredible. Can now drop the Royal Champion, hit her ability to skip through these final defenses here, and look at that. You're gonna get the 3-star here for 11 Original. Eve Muda What a great hit with the Super Bowlers, taking out another ring base. Activity E wanting to throw ring bases against the 11 original, thinking that it would stop them, but it's not. It's getting the 3 stars, it's getting the triples. And we've seen it before where some ring bases have been thrown against other teams, and it's really just thrown them for a loop, because one small mistake on a ring base usually leads to a very low percentage 2-star.
Yeah,
or
I mean,
a 1.
Yeah, I honestly, like, if we were to have an interview with anyone from 11 Original, I would want to ask them if they've been practicing these strategies against ring bases.
Yeah.
Because they know that this is one of the deterrents that a lot of opponents are throwing at it for that particular reason. But it's incredible to see, like, that hybrid that Kala came in with, the way Muda handled this with just a queen in the core, because typically you expect your bowlers to kind of work alongside and take that on, not necessarily work to the outside of the base. But in this case, it really did help out, particularly with that scatter shot and the queen. My goodness, absolutely phenomenal job here in handling this. And I think Activity might be scratching their heads a bit and saying, wait, did we make a wrong call on what we brought defensively?
Right. Yeah, we'll have to see what the next bases will be coming in for Activity. Will it continue to be ring bases? Because all it takes is for one of your clanmates to mess up on the ring base, right? You're kind of going with the assumption that, yeah, we'll have all of bases tripled, but if we throw all ring bases to them, maybe we could hope that one of them will trip them up and make that mistake.
Yeah, that 1-star could be a huge error, especially since they have that 96% 2-star. That would be a big turnaround for them. And you're right, that could be something that they're expecting. And as we've seen, it is a possibility. We even saw the 99% 1-star with the Town Hall obviously being that last remaining thing on an anti 3-star base.
Right.
So let's see if Carrot can actually follow up with a triple, try and get his team back in the game, even though they're not too far off, because that 96% is not a bad place to be in. It's just if Eve comes in triple with triple. So Queen charging her way through, starting to line up the pathing that he wants to see for the Snowlow. I love that name, the Snowlow, with that Ice Hound. But we do have a lot of rages to keep this queen charging, and only 18 loons, so we do expect to see a lot of value coming in from the heroes in this.
Yeah, that queen is continuing her way to the left towards the defending king, eventually to help take him down. We do have one regular wall breaker to maybe see the pathing of where the super wall breaker will go, is my guess, as this Dragon Rider is going to move in towards the Eagle Artillery to try to grab that value. And if this Dragon Rider clears this area, again, this just shows you the strength of this attack.
Yeah, definitely powering along with this. We're starting to see more and more of this opportunity, like the power of the heroes, and where you don't need as much Lalo to actually work through. The interesting thing, though, is that he doesn't have a log launcher, he doesn't have a flame flinger, he has a stone slammer to come in, which can help with the scatter shot position and allow the loons to take on the Town Hall down at the bottom side of the base with the Warden's Tome.
Yeah, the Queen's taking her time. She can path her way. Oh, and there you go. The Dragon Rider just clutches up that Eagle Artillery. Brilliant value as he makes the enemy, his Royal Champion, invisible. And she's going to pop her ability, skip across. And I don't see any jump for the Town Hall. So he's going to try to have a Lalo with a Rage through the Town Hall here at this point, it looks like.
It does, yeah, and we still have that Stone Slammer. Like I said, I expect us to see it coming from the scattershot position. Warden working with those loons, and it's the ability that's going to carry this through as the Stone Slammer helps take on the back end. Queen is just hanging in there, burning through her ability, and is going to round the corner to actually take care of the cleanup, and he holds on to some additional loons for the back end. This is great distraction where we have the air defenses keeping the Stone Slammer going, but that's also distracting the scattershot as well, giving the opportunity for the 3-star. So Carrots got this one under control, even with that multi in the core of the base.
Yeah, brilliant. The multi is not going to be enough as these balloons are going to pull some traps. Allow the Warden, the Dragon Rider, to move in. And oh, wait a second. Look at all these red air bombs. And the Dragon Rider should be safe. Plenty of health to secure this multi with the Warden now going to fly over to help it. Multi goes down. And Activity with the 3-star, and they're keeping it close with 11 original getting those 3 stars. Activity need to keep pace in order to stay close to try to win this war.
And what I like about these style attacks where you don't see as many loons, where you're not seeing like 2 or 3 hounds and 23 plus loons in the lineup, is it shows that you can use the power of your heroes. If you're not an excellent Lalo attacker and you struggle with the pathing, these are alternatives to actually start getting into Lalo and work it through, because you're using your heroes for that value. And you see the push that comes in. All these loons are going for the Town Hall, clip through the Warden ability, and you see the power of the Stone Slammer coming in for that back end. The Drag Rider helping to clutch things up, and that Queen was excellent support coming through. Even though she lost her healers at the end, it was enough to power along and take care of the cleanup. So if you're not an excellent Lalo attacker, you want to try starting this might be the way to go for you. Again, you can rewatch these VODs and watch the attacks. You can rebuild the bases and practice on them so you can try and play at these pro levels and learn different styles of attacking.
Yeah, a lot of times, if you follow these pro players over on Twitter, they tweet out their bases, right, with the base link, because they know the base is already burned. So they're like, here, you know what? To show our support, here is the base you can go ahead and use, because, you know, odds are the random war that you're spun in, they're not going to know that this base was hit on this exact stream or that video. So they're really strong bases. So I still would recommend to use these bases in a random spin war, as those opponents will probably never know what base that, or what way it's been tripled, or even if they know how to do it, they might not even be able to execute these pro level attacks. But the super minions,
and the rocket loons, but the
wow,
poison, it's got him slowed down. Queen's handling this like a pro, but she's burned through her ability, which is problematic. And you said it, they're running these ring bases in hopes to try and trip up. Is this going to be enough? Is Keko going to trip up Noah on this one? We've got the blimp sailing through to come in for that open town hall area. Wait, it cuts short. He gets to the outskirts, so the Queen is going to need to path her way in. King forces the ability to get her through to the scatter shot, and this helps protect the Queen, who has no ability, but he's got to drop rages quickly. Why is he not dropping rages fast enough, Carbon?
I don't know, but that town hall doesn't look like it's going down. As the jump spell is going to allow the Queen to jump back for the Town Hall. But remember, no Queen ability for it. So he's going to have to use a freeze or an invis to keep the Queen going.
Yeah, this is phenomenal for having burned through the ability quickly. He's really keeping this going strong. Another rage with those healers out of the poison bomb can keep the Queen alive. Freezes up that single to keep ensuring that she stays through, because he wants her to help get down this defending Queen, and the scatter shot as the loons work around it in a narrow path. There is no heal support for them. So this Queen is really reliant, but she goes down. The scatter shot stands, and there is nothing to hold it back, including additional reinforcement of loons to redirect the focus.
As these loons are trying to go around, can Noah overwhelm this backside? The Warden, we've got the healers onto the RC, and there's a tornado trap. But we might have enough here. The RC is clutching it.
Yeah, with the healers.
RC is doing so much work. Down goes the scatter. The King doesn't have much health.
Yeah. And this Royal Champ has the healers following her. Wait, did they go to the Warden instead?
Yes.
She needs to get in there.
That's an air Warden.
Oh, this has the time to get it done. And there we go.
Got it.
Wow.
Look at that. It's a 3-star again for 11 original. Brilliant. Beautiful job there for Noah to keep the 3 stars rolling in for them. And that's what they need here at this stage. Activity E, you're going to hope to get a defense, because these ring bases, or the anti-twos, have not been stopping 11 original.
They have not, even with burning through that Queen ability early on, which would be kind of the kiss of death. And he handled it really well. Having that jump was perfect. I assume that was a backup plan, knowing that the Queen might not actually go into that opening despite the pathing. So great job there, and great timing on the King ability to ensure that she would get into the core of the base. And we can see here, this is a struggle when you know you're coming into back end splash like this with a scatter shot, the tornado trap. The Royal Champ really carried this one through. I don't know about you, but I feel like we should have these heart mod going on during these attacks, because they are getting my heart racing with how close some of these attacks are actually going.
Yeah, especially these players, you know, and their reactions are probably just like on the edge of their seat and then they're celebrating, especially if they just barely able to get that 3-star. You know that these players, they don't want to be that one person to fail, right? It's just, you feel like you let your whole team down after you work so hard to get to this point. And each attack is more and more pressure as the queen looks to be making her way to the right side to charge in for this queen charge. Look at this. 4 super wall breakers here.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that means we're going in for a deep dive here with this queen. And again, look at the amount of loons coming into this. We've only got 18 loons, of which we need to use some to secure as Coco loons for the healers. So we have the Stone Slammer option to help out and cut the base, but the queen pathing here towards the scatter shot and the king trying to push her in. Queen ideally will go for the town hall, but let's actually see how this pathing works along, because it could wind up leaving the Lalo for the back end. I'm actually very curious, but I expect to see the queen charging through, getting into the core of the base, because that multi needs to go down. With 16 loons now, he cannot... Oh, there we go. We've got the wall break open, but the queen won't necessarily path back. So we are going forward. Oh, beautiful opening for the Eagle. And he can get to the multi, potentially through the other section.
We have the rage healers. No, healers don't trans. Oh, double seeking air mine. Was it late on that balloon? So that balloon didn't pull any trash because the healers pull it. But luckily the healers do stay on his queen as the king clears this Eagle artillery now.
Look at this wall break. Look at this wall break into the core of the base. Coming in, needs to watch a single, get the freeze down, hold it off. The value is insane coming in here, and the queen indeed is in charge of going for that town hall as Lalo comes in for the scatter shot. Stone Slammer can come in for the back end multi. We do have the Royal Champ on the board working across with the Laloon.
With that queen, yes, she is stepping into the town hall, but the tornado trap is spinning her around with the invisibility spell. We got the Warden still going with the Royal Champion to the top side, finally sending that Stone Slammer. Queen can burn her ability, which will need to secure the Town Hall as the healers are going down, but nothing went for that core multi.
Nothing went for it. The Royal Champ is positioned to actually take it on, but did not. The Queen does not have the opportunity, so he's got to hang on to this freeze as he goes. Ooh, the other multi goes down. He's got the Wizard Tower, the Archer Tower combination. This is almost like the combination of death coming in, especially when your loons are clumped up like this. But the Warden and the Electro Owl have some life left. The only problem for the Vitas is time now. 23 seconds left to go. The storages are slowly going down, but the Warden is slow moving. He's got the Drag Rider going for the final defenses. Loon takes a Sam to the face. But there's not enough time, Carbon. It's not going to happen.
Gotta freeze. Gotta freeze the storages. Oh, yes, that's a big problem there. And unfortunate, only the 98% 2-star for activity, and now that's 2 fails for them, and that's gonna put them in a big hole against 11 original. And man, activity is hoping for something to have a chance in this match, as there's 2 more attacks from each side, and that's now 2 fails and no fails for 11 original. So now they're down by 2 stars, 9-7.
Yeah, this is putting 11 Original in a good spot, but they cannot stay too confident because you never know what's going to happen at the end of the war. Things can really turn, especially if you're overconfident in coming into this. Now, this is unfortunate because look at that beautiful opening for the Queen to actually take on the multi-target. That's really a lot to ask for in that split, for her to go from one side back down to the other. But that position of the Royal Champ ideally would have gone for the multi-section, and it did not, unfortunately. So that really was the demise of this. Had the Royal Champion gotten to the multi, that would have been the 3-star. So again, we've got another ring-style base. Let's see if Pazzi is up to the task here as he sends in the Blizzard to start clearing out some of the path leading to the core. This is one of the ways that you can start shaping up these ring-style bases that are meant to loop you around in a circle rather than directing your way straight to the core. So you have to set up funnels, and you have to make that value and create what I call a little meat to get into the center of the base.
And he clears the Hound. I'm surprised he dropped the poison. I would have been like, that poison could have been better suited for somewhere else and for like ground skeletons or air skeletons that popped up. But But the nice thing, queen, come back. Oh no, queen's going the wrong way. The ice golem's going to be doing nothing. Maybe drop a wizard behind the ice golem or something, or an archer to help try to take that down. I think you would need a wizard. But the nice thing is he took out the enemy queen and the enemy king, so doesn't have to worry about that hitting his troops as he's trying to path in towards his town hall.
Yeah, that king's going to have to do some extra work. Needs to take the lead for the queen to get her inside the base. And that is what he's doing along with the yak. Forcing that ability can really help out, especially with the singles. Typically, we want to try and pop that ability to get the barbarians ahead to take the lead over so the king doesn't lose any value, and that's what he's done. But the queen is not going to make her way to the town hall, and there's no invisibility to take it down, so it stands. Wait, freezes it up, but the multi is targeting her. Oh, one more freeze, but she doesn't. Does she have enough life? No! The scatter shot knocks her down. I'd love to see the health lift on that because there's not a lot and there are no battle builders there right now. Sending in the loons, trying to sweep them through for the limited damage that's left over and just gets it done. Those 3 to 4 loons were worth the investment to try and save this, but Carbon, we still have that multi to worry about.
Yeah, that multi right in the middle, and the problem is there's going to be a million red air bombs right in the middle of this base. So if you don't have a warden ability to protect them, they're all going to disappear. 7 more loons to come in, but these loons are died off. No warden in Eternal Tome. The splash is incredible with 2 scatters in the multi. At this point, he's just trying to get as much percentage as possible as he realizes that there's no way to triple this base.
Yeah, this is a bit tough because percentage is going to be on the lower side with the scatter shots there still defending. You do, of course, have the minions and the archers and the headhunter on the outside of the base trying to clean up as much value in the 80% range. Not terrible, but he would like to see it higher, especially if this puts the pressure on them. If we see another triple coming in from activity, pressure will be applied to have to get a reasonable attack in or actually 3-star.
Yeah, Posse, very nice try. And that very early warden ability really hurt, right? You wanted to try to save that warden for way later in the raid, if that was the case, into the middle of the base. And of course, again, also, the invisibility spell being used for the Royal Champion, was that necessary? Because if he saved the Royal Champion ability for his queen, would have been able, or not the Royal Champion, save the invisibility spell for his queen, would have been able to lock on to the Town Hall, take that down, and maybe not have to use the queen ability so early, and not have to use that haste, those extra balloons to secure the Town Hall. But hey, got a 2-star, got an 87%. So the 87% is the lowest one so far in this whole match, as the fails that came in from Activity E were in the high 90s. So that means if Activity E get 2 more triples, and we have another low percent fail, or like even a 90, it doesn't matter, any fail.
Yeah, anything
typically
really
would be a loss for 11 Original.
Yeah.
So anything can still happen.
Yeah, this could really turn around. Let's see what Keiko can do. For his team here, a 3-star really does put on the pressure for Eve to have to perform and pick up that 3-star. We've got the log launcher combination with the heroes to come through the space and supporting to take on that town hall, likely with the Lalo and the Warden. Queen starting off the charge. We'll see the king coming through from the opposite side, somewhere around that eagle position, as the queen does have a lot of value to offer, but we want to cut across some opening to get straight through and get into those infernos in the core.
Yeah, we have 1 single target inferno. That's going to be a problem for this queen. I don't see any jump spell. So how is he going to deal with that single there, as he can't reach it, as the queen maybe moving our way to the right side. Okay, there's the log launcher, which the log launcher technically can open the wall near the single, but the queen's ability, is forced. That's a huge issue, as now we just have a queen ability for later near the tunnel, and that can make all the difference now. And that could be a cause for concern, as cause a fail if the queen can't make it and secure the town hall.
Yeah, but the freeze does help out quite a bit. Holds off that single, gets the queen back to health, but we're going to have to use another freeze to get through this unless, there we go. Wait, ice golems? This has got the opening to the town hall. This is going in a very different direction than I thought it would have gone. This means Lala's going to come in for the back end of the base here, and that queen needs to get the town hall down, but that warden surrounding it is going to be hugely problematic. He's got 2 more freezes left to go and an invisibility to actually hold this off. So the queen has it done, and the Lalo can come in to secure with the invisibility being used for that multi-targeting Inferno, keeping the Royal Champ standing smooth.
Brilliant way to keep the queen alive still, and the warden ability goes through the Tesla farm. The scatter shot, but the RC took out that multi-target Inferno with the Invis, so that is clutch, so his balloons won't be getting hit by that multi-target Inferno on the backside, as his queen is now removing the enemy Royal Champion and one-shots the sweeper.
Wow, beautiful. And look at the minion coming in for the builder hut. He's got the 3-star down and getting his team back in it, putting the pressure on. 2 more loons that he held off just in case it was needed, but it was not even for the time factor. Gecko coming in with the 3-star is going to give the confidence for his team to get back in this. This gives them the opportunity with the 96, with the 98%, and that 88% defense that they held, which is huge. So the last attacker to come in, we're talking about Hertha, I believe, has a lot of pressure on his shoulders to pick up that 3-star.
Indeed, for sure, because if he doesn't get a 3-star and he gets a 99% fail, then Activity with a triple will win this war. Comes down now to the final set of attacks here in the lower bracket, but we're looking at the replay, and it was that log launcher that opened the walls towards the town hall to allow the queen to loop her way back to grab that value even after losing the queen ability. So great way to stay focused, calm, and collected to get the triple for your team and have a chance going into the final set of attacks.
Yeah, this is the second time in this match we've seen the queen lose her ability early, which we do know can be huge to your attack. Losing that out can make such a big difference. We even saw a warden ability being lost early on in a raid that turned into a 97% 2-star, which was a great recovery. So when you see things like this, even if it's a fail, you have to understand the amazing power of these players to be able to adjust on the fly. Wait. Hold up. We have Eve Mark. We do have Eve Mark coming in.
Okay.
Oh, snap. This is what we want to see. Eve Mark is known for his queen charge Lalos, but switching it up because he is bringing in the log launcher to give the power, going for that direct dive into the town hall. But he's got the full push of the Lalo. We've got 25 loons and 1 hound to come into this, but the heroes still need to play a big part of taking out the entire center of the base and a huge chunk of this.
The Teslas do pop in front of this queen with some ground skellies to try to distract the queen so that the single target Inferno can eventually lock onto her. But notice that the clan castle hasn't been lured out just yet as he's forced to drop an additional freeze. This is such an annoyance, but he does pull the tornado trap. The single target Inferno, yes! Oh, that is huge. The single goes down, so now that the queen will be able to focus on this clan castle now.
Yeah, this is going to be wonderful. The mortar will pull her to the side as the super minions are actually directing her a little bit further through, but she should have an easy task of getting back around and in as the Expo draws her through it. So keeping her ability intact here is critical because of the surrounding defenses. So we've got the Expo, the scatter shot, defending queen and royal champion, the town hall, like 2 scatter shots in the single. So this is why you need to typically worry about your abilities. And as this goes on, he has faith in his queen. Town hall goes down and gets the Lalo going with the stone slammer, going for those scatter shots, which is going to alleviate pressure off of this queen and the Lalo.
And the queen's ability goes off, takes out the enemy queen, pulls some traps. His healers are gone. But the nice thing is that the balloons won't pull any red air bombs right in that area as the queen's healers soaked it up. Queen's job is done. She's going to die off, and she gets the final shot. Takes down the air sweeper as well. The Royal Champion trying to get through the scatter. Her ability goes off, which is clutch. Wait a second, 58 seconds. The balloon split a little bit. Single target Inferno goes down to the Warden. The Royal Champion's still alive. The Arch Towers are going down.
Clean up on the top.
And I think we have it for Eve Mark.
It looks like it. He's got the cleanup on the top of the base going already. 45 seconds left. Sneaky Gob to help come in for the storages. We've got some nice cleanup here going around. And yeah, he got the job done. Carbon This is absolutely insane. Unfortunately for Activity, they did not predict the right bases to see 11 Original coming in with all of these like ring style bases with these anti-2s, all the town halls in the core of the base. And 11 Original has gone 14 stars. They've surpassed where they were with the 13-star war previously in the quarterfinals, and now coming in with that beautiful finish. There is, unfortunately for Activity, nothing they can do, and that does mean for 11 Original, they will be moving on to face off against actually some good friends of theirs, Entropy Gaming.
Oh, it's going to be an amazing match for them. But we do have one final attack coming in for Activity E. And, you know, it is a heartbreak for the Italian team, as we're seeing now Eve Marks replay here with that Queen. Just barely able to take down that single target Inferno, so that the Queen would able to clear the rest of the defenses. Because if he did take that single down, then he would have had to invest the other spells, other free spells, to keep the Queen alive, and wouldn't have been able to have it for the rest of the Lalo portion of the raid. So brilliant job. The timing was perfect, and 11 Original can take a deep breath, but they still have to win another 2 matches to have a chance to try to be the final team to join into the Challenger Series.
Yeah, and this is a different approach than we often see from Mark. He previously in Town Hall 13 was known for his amazing Queen charge Lalos, where he would actually spend it was almost similar to like the TDH style, where the Queen would do the majority of the work, and then he wasn't sending in the Lalo till like the last minute or so. So beautiful job there at changing up with the meta. Now we do have Zyron coming in for the final attack. Let's see if they can finish off strong with the 13 stars, as they've made it this far, and we have to congratulate them to make it, because they are one of 9 teams to get, well, 8 teams, I guess, for this, to actually get to play, and that is not an easy feat. Zyron with the Hydra in this one, starting off with the Queen charge, though, which we don't often get to see, but we are starting to see a little bit more of to help with the Eagle sections of the base and just narrow out the path. But this does mean we're going to have to send that blimp in for the Town Hall.
As the Eagle, no traps next to the Eagle there, as he drops another balloon to try to see if the angle, will it go for this air defense? It does. Any traps? And no. Okay. As the Queen is continuing her path in and around this area to try to grab this. These are multi-target Infernos, so the Queen is fine so far, as this Clan Castle will be a little annoying to deal with, but he's looking pretty good with one more Super Wall Breaker to use.
Yeah, so that could pat the Queen into the multi-section of the base here, depending on actually how it comes through. Could get her to both multis if it hits that juncture, but contending with the CC first is priority. Does not get those super minions in, which means this Queen was suffering quite a bit. Drops the invisibility spell because of the multis and keeping the Queen alive, which gives her the opportunity to work her way through. So let's see where this wall breaker comes into play in the outside of the wall. So the Queen's not getting the value. She's going to have to beat her own way through that.
Yeah, as the Queen helps go for the Archer Tower. Now she's going to go through the wall, but the blimp did secure the Town Hall, as the Royal Champion is coming in late to go in for the multi. The Sweeper went down to the Dragon Rider. Now the RC can path into the single behind all of this. And of course, there is the Tornado Trap with another Rage. Queen ability secures the multi. Gonna have to freeze the single to keep the RC going through. And there's a Rage for her. Seems that's the best value to skip through that. Now move on to the enemy Queen. Freeze her up. Yep.
Wow.
To take out the enemy Queen and try to have just enough to get through that scatter shot.
Well, I mean, considering how many dragons he lost in the making of this attack, he's handled this well, but the scatter shot knocks her down. Air Skelly's trying to take down. Wait, but the Electro Owl coming in clutch, Carbon. There's not a lot of time left on the clock, and there is going to be backtracking, but there still is opportunity if the Electro Owl can stay alive and the King can work through. He needs to be able to get over those walls with 20 seconds left. 2 storages, the podium, and the CC. I don't know about this one, but it's close.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a time fail here, as the Warden Owl are the only fastest thing to get in towards the Clan Castle. And the storage is there. Owl goes down to the Sticky Air Mine, and that is another defense for 11 Original. And that means congratulations to 11 Original. They will be winning this war, moving on to the next match, but not so fast. It's only another match in the lower bracket. They have to win 2 more here today to have a chance because they lost their first match in the quarterfinals, which means now they have to go through the toughest road of winning all 3 of the matches in the lower bracket to have a chance. But after that performance, they definitely have an opportunity to do that.
They really do, but it's not going to be an easy fight against Entropy Gaming, but we still have to see who's going to as well today. We've got RVNT waiting in the wings to face off against Repotted Gaming. So this is going to be an excellent matchup to watch as well. And as you mentioned, it isn't just like these one next wars, because at the end, when we find out who Inquisition is going to have to face off against, the winner of that and the winner of Entropy Gaming and 11 Original will have to battle it out for that 3rd spot to join Time to Throw and to join Aphelion Esports along with Strut, Tribe Gaming, Badzinger, Tompanai, and MS Esports, who actually already has a golden ticket.
Yep, they do have that golden ticket, so they're taking a kind of a seat back. They can kind of relax. They're just go for the prize money at that point. But we're going to be taking a short break. We'll be right back, getting ready for the next match here in this Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Gaming, and we qualified for this second play-in of the ESL Snapdragon ladder, where we hope to make it into the playoff stage. Well, as this was the second ladder, it generally was a little bit easier to play and to make top 9, as the real top teams were already qualified. So our performance in general wasn't bad. We got some good wins also against top teams like Time to Throw, but we also had some serious mistakes with some actual losses against teams that we should beat on a regular basis. So that was not the best. So I feel like in order to qualify through the play-ins, we need to do better, definitely. I feel like it will be a very interesting match, also because we know each other quite well. So that's also kind of a problem, because you might always feel like, wow, they might just know that we will come up with this strat, and that's why we can't play it. So for this first match, I think we have a good shot to win it. But we have to be very careful and not fall for any obvious traps. But yeah, we're just excited because again, it's a great chance to qualify for this tournament where there's a golden ticket on the line. So we will just do our best.
Wow, that's a funny question. I think just because it's just such a cool animal, the unicorn would be awesome, just because unicorns don't exist in real life. The others also not really, but just a unicorn that heals you. Imagine being hurt and the unicorn just can get you some more HP. Yeah, imagining that is quite cool. So I'd like to have a unicorn.
Thank you very much for supporting us in this stream. We really enjoy watching your messages, and it would be cool. We will do our best to qualify, come up with some fun strats, and be entertaining. Yeah. So hope the stream is nice. And yeah, have fun. Good luck, everyone. Hope that will be a great fight. Some close matches. And in the end, obviously the best should win, but let us win.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals, Split 2. I'm Lady B, joined with Carbon Finn. We've had an excellent day of matches so far, and so many more to come. How are you feeling about this, Carbon, with the action that we've seen so far?
Oh, it's been incredible to see some high-scoring wars, some crazy defenses of 1-stars as well, and then some teams throwing the rain bases, thinking they would trip up their opponent, but it did not work. It's been an amazing day so far, Lady B.
It really has, and we have to give a huge shout out to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, who has been fortunate, has been definitely a huge sponsor of this to bring us the $50,000 prize pool. And not only that, this is for a golden ticket as we get into things later. We have seen teams battling it out. We, of course, had our first split where we have our amazing teams that made it through. This is the second one to find out who's going to go into the challenge round. But let's take a look at the bracket and see where we stand in the split 2, because there has been quite a bit of action, especially for anybody who's tuning in right now, what has gone down and where we are now.
Indeed, as we are going to be at the lower bracket, RVNT taking on Repotted Gaming is the next match. The winner of this is taking on Inquisition, as RVNT and Repotted Gaming have to win 3 matches all the way through this lower bracket to have a chance. You see at the top of this, Time to Throw taking on Aphelion Esports. That match is not going to take place. That is... Imagine, like I said before, put check marks next to their names. They are done for the whole day, and they have qualified to the Challengers Series. There is, so far, we have the, 7 teams that have made it through, and we're trying to find the last one, the 8th team in the bottom. Only one out of these bottom teams can qualify.
Yeah, and, you know, you heard it from the original interview from Sir Iron. He suspects to see RVNT, and that's actually what we're going to get to watch if they're going to be able to take down Repotted Gaming. So why don't we take a look at their roster? RVNT, also an Italian team. We've seen them dominating through so many different series and tournaments, coming in with 14, 15-star wars. But we've got on the team King Pen, Bombador, Yegan, we've got Lupo, and Joker. So I think you see the AF there as well. We saw the AF from Milanello. So those are 2 players that actually used to play together on the same Italian team on Andros Fighters. So now switched into different teams here, but RVNT has the opportunity to try and take a win. Let's see if Sir Iron's prediction was right. But they're going to have to face off against who we actually just heard from, Repotted Gaming. Let's take a look at their lineup as well.
Yeah, for Repotted Gaming is a German team with General X, Largo 99, Timtastic, Philip, and Giannis. And the big thing is, I would say, is this one of the youngest rosters, the youngest team in all of the competitive scene? Well, you know, if they're the youngest, they might, but they're not the youngest in terms of experience, as they played in the World Championship last year, as they have the experience to play up against this top competition, but they lost in the previous match. And look at that, RVNT lost as well. Put up 14 stars. Wait, who did RVNT go up against? Did they get perfect Entropy?
They got perfected by Entropy Gaming.
Yeah, so imagine you lose. You lose by, and you put up 14 stars, and you still lose. That's just crazy.
But this is exactly what I've said. We've seen them putting up these scores, 14 to 15-star wars. But in this, in this meta, you need to do just that. And sometimes you need to get in with the perfect wars. Repotted Gaming coming in here I'm surprised to see with the 13 stars because, as you mentioned, they are a World Championship team. They did play last year in the 2021 World Championship Finals. And they are, you're right, despite their age, their ability, their talent, and their maturity in this game definitely has shown through. I think Giannis is a great person. You know, he was who we were hearing from earlier. Of what the team is like, and they play hard, and let's see if they can overcome, because we're talking about a 1-star differential between these two teams. But RVNT, I would say, definitely hands down has the favor in this, but I would not be too hesitant. Like, I would not hold back against RPG because they can bring in some strong bases.
Yep, and we've got quotes from both of these teams. Let's start off with RVNT coming in, and they were saying, this year we want to try to raise the bar to keep the VN flag high. Our job's not finished. From RVNT, and you know that they do not want to let you down. And then we have another quote that is coming in for Repotted, Lady B.
Yeah, so Repotted says, good luck to any team playing today, and may the best teams qualify. And I think that speaks exactly to the maturity. Despite their age, you can see how they handle the situation, the sportsmanlike conduct there. So that, you know, huge kudos to them. And it's always amazing to watch them. I have to say, I think Timtastic is probably one of my favorite attackers since I've known Repotted Gaming in the time that I've been doing casting and, you know, showcasing league tournaments. And he is one of... He was one of the most phenomenal and creative hitters before people were using like sneaky goblins to take down town halls. He was one of the first ones actually using it. So keep an eye on him. Let's see how he does today. But you know, RVNT too, you know, saying that they're raising the level. They want to fly that VN flag high. Yeah. But they've got another team in the mix because VN Tampanai has already qualified. So that could potentially be 2 VN teams in the challenge round if they're able to get through not only Repotted Gaming today, but they would still have to get through Inquisition as well later on.
Yeah, a tough road ahead of them. They're focused on this match. They have to win the next 3 matches total down here. This one and then 2 more. And that means we have all those matches here to show today. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 more wars here today, including this next one coming up. So we've got a lot of matches to come, a lot of attacks, some crazy defenses. Probably, who knows if there will be any more 1-stars in the mix. You hate to see it, but you know those defending teams love to see it to give them a better chance at winning. But RVNT versus Repotted, if you had to pick one of these teams for winning and kind of the score, who do you think is going to take it?
You know, without being blamed for jinxing anything, I would go for RVNT for the win, seeing them, because I do stream them quite a bit. But we do have a poll going in Twitch, so you can let us know as well who you think is going to win this matchup. So make sure to get your channel point predictions in there. But what do you say, Carbon?
I'm going the opposite. I think it's going to be Repotted Gaming that's going to take the victory here. And I think it's going to be a 14-13 war. So, I mean, we're on both sides of this fence here. And Philip starting off this match with a Dragon Rider Bass to try to go in for the Eagle Artillery, as the little Bass belt kind of to test for some maybe like tassels or things in this area. As you know, Bats can't pull traps. So can this Dragon Rider? Yes, it actually locks onto the Eagle.
Yeah, this is absolutely perfect. And this is where we see a lot of exceptional value from just one drag rider in these kind of compartments with nothing that can really focus on it, you know, to target air defenses. Great value in use of the E-Drag as well to clear out that corner compartment, which is going to leave the heroes to work down from the 6 or work up from the 6 to 3 o'clock side of the base. And we can actually delay it slightly, try and force through into that town hall position. And let's wait and see, because we've got the blimp to actually take that on, and the heroes are not quite down yet, so they really are going to get a huge amount of value.
Oh, he just barely clips that blimp in the Warden ability, so it can make it all the way to this town hall with the freeze, rage combination. Buys a tornado trap as this blimp is spinning around. problem is these dragons are not making their way to that multi there.
No, they are not. And that's a huge problem. That air sweeper doing some massive work. And this is where you can see multis actually doing some damage to dragons, where we typically worry about the single targeting infernos for high hit point troops or heroes. The multis, if they're surrounded by defenses or structures that are high hit point, or you have the air sweeper, that poses a huge problem. But look at the delay that he used on these heroes. That is going to power through. And we've got the Royal Champ just setting into the base where the multi is no issue. Drag Rider taking it down. So this is not going to be a problem for Philip. Rapata Gaming off to a beautiful start here. And I don't know, Carvin, you said you're going the opposite way. You think they're going to get it. This is an excellent way to start a war, and this could be the big boost that they needed to try and take down RVNT, who they know put up a 14-star war earlier today against Entropy Gaming's 15-star war.
Beautiful job for Philip of Repotted Gaming coming in with the triple. That just shows you the power of your heroes and how much value that they can get if they stay up all the way to the end, including having a king ability where all the barbarians will just be a distraction and help protect your heroes moving through. So that's a 3-star. That's exactly what they need in this match. And we saw that previous match that they put up was 14 stars, and losing to Perfect Wars, they don't want that to happen again, especially for the RVNT side. And let's see, as we're looking at the replay, the Dragons going across the bottom, but it was the Blimp that was just barely clipping the ward ability to make it all the way to that Town Hall.
But what I have to give the MVP to that Electro Drag. You see the power he got in order to delay the heroes, and the position and the delaying of your heroes on any of these drag style attacks is extremely important. A lot of times you might see a queen being used alongside before the king is even dropped, and that's if the dragons are tanking for the queen, and you can get more value out of your king later down the base where you do have ground expos targeting. So that E-Drag really supported this, and of course, as you mentioned early on, the use of the Drag Rider to take down that Eagle. So when you're planning your attacks and you see these open compartments where a Drag Rider can get such big value out of an Eagle, go for it. And don't forget the amount that an E-Drag can actually do for you in shaping up a base. But we do have Sammy from RVNT, their first attack to come in after this 3-star. He's going to have to perform, and I'm a little bit worried because we did not see the last and only Super P.E.K.K.A. Smash go through with the triple. So let's see what he can do about it. We do have the Blimp, so I'm curious to see if that will go for the Town Hall, and we're going to start across. But no, it's not. It's going to come in as a Yeti Blimp to clear up some of the pathing.
That's, the enemy Royal Champion jumped the wall. So he definitely wanted these Yetis to go for that RC. And, so that Royal Champion, and he didn't even get the scatter shot down either.
No, this is very lost value here. And this is going to be tough to overcome because a defending RC and a scatter shot, that splash damage, is going to be there on the back end as he courses his way through the base. We've got the Warden lining everything up, but we're going to need to come in from about the 730 side, working the P.E.K.K.A.s, the Super Wizards through, and we still need to set the King down to help funnel it up to push through the center of the base and get to that Town Hall.
As the Queen Warden make their way to the left. Remember, the biggest thing that happened the last time we saw a kind of Warden with a P.E.K.K.A. smash was the Warden ability being forced early and not able to save it. And will he be able to path his way all the way across? He does have a jump spell. It's looking good so far. As the Queen's taking some damage, healers are staying on the Queen, Super Wizards are down. And he does, I'm surprised, he has a poison spell. Typically, you might not need a poison spell if you take Super Wizards, as they can help your Queen chain through, including like a Lava Hound with like the Lava Pups. But either way, he's moving through with the jump. Pop a ward ability maybe? The path his way all the way to that Town Hall.
Yeah, he's hanging on to it as he makes his way through, doing an excellent job so far. Freezes up that single, so there's no issues, but the multi, he still needs to get past. His jump does connect everything that he needs to get through, and the King on the outskirts taking care of the cleanup. Now, we do have the Royal Champ that's yet to be dropped in. That could help out quite a bit with that scatter shot that still stands, but there's only one freeze remaining here, and it's used for the Town Hall, and this is where the RC comes in, because nothing has pathed its way inside. This is why I'm saying it's a bit risky coming in. I think the Super Bowler Smash is now the meta. You have to forget the days of these Super P.E.K.K.A. Smashes, but it ain't over yet. He's got that Royal Champ ability going off. She's going to die through the Poison Bomb and the incoming defenses, but what can this Queen and Warden do coming into the back end with her ability?
So this Royal Champion Scattershot was supposed to go down to the Blimp. You know, that's the big difference maker right here. If that Scattershot went down to the Blimp, this Queen might survive, but now she's going to die here. Drops the poison, thinking there's going to be a skeleton spell that pops. But this Queen Warden combination is not going to survive, and that's going to make the difference here as the Scattershot is too much. And look at the Golem coming around. And we've got a defense for Timtastic.
Yeah, I mean, like, if this Golem was a little bit earlier taking the lead, perhaps could have seen a difference, but the Queen still would have needed to beat through the walls to get there. It's all about percent now, right now, to see if they can turn it around with a defense. We've seen the game changing, you know, from the start, from someone starting off with a lead and then switching it around. 96% is not a bad place to be. Aphelion was in the same position. They had a 96%, a 98%, and they were able to turn that war around with just the right defenses. In the end, RVNT is going to be in that same position, but it is a little demotivating for a team to start off with a 2-star against a 3-star. That 1-star down does hurt a little bit, but really it should take them like to the next level to say, okay, get our heads in this game, and we need to triple from now on, because they had a 14-star war. So they could potentially do it again.
Yeah, they definitely could do it again. They know they have the capabilities. As Giannis repotted now are saying, you know, let's just keep putting the triples on the board with the Sui. Wait, yes, it is going to be a Sulala because he's got no healers. So you're going to charge this Queen, push her in towards that Town Hall. Ganna goes down to the balloons. The pathing for the Queen's looking good here to grab the Town Hall. And she might just lure out this Clan Castle after her ability goes off. Depends on where she's going to path in. But it looks like we got a Tesla farm right into the Scattershot to really try to stop this King.
Yeah, and that does wind up stopping the King and the Royal Champion often. Just limits the value that they have. With the Skellies also, this slows them down as the Queen picks them off, but forces the King ability, trying to make the most of it, and he does have an invisibility spell to help out and try and get as much out of this Royal Champ as he can. Likely pushing through, getting into that multi-section, since we want to take down the air sweeper, the multis. Those are the biggest targets for these Lalos. Forces that ability, and you can see just about a 75% health regenerative reboost. And she goes for the King instead. Wait, goes for the Expo instead of the multi. Oh, that's not what Giannis wanted.
But I'm going to have to give him credit that RC got a beautiful chain and took out both sweepers. So that's going to be huge. So both sweepers are gone, so he doesn't have to worry about getting pushed back at all in this base. As now the Hound, Stone Slammer coming into this multi. Nice minions. Drop them down for cleanup nice and early. As now the Lalo's coming straight into the Eagle as he does lure the Hound way to the left side a little bit. So if the minions get stuck on this Hound, that will be a little annoying.
It would be. But we've got the Stone Slammer taking the inline lead here. Actually really helps out quite a bit. And when it comes into the core of the base, it's ideally soaking up those traps that we expect to see there. And it gets a split across to the Wizard Tower where we have that splash damage. Look at this Warden ability. Clipping every single loon, including the Stone Slammer inside of it. That is huge. But it does not stay on focus with the other loons. It does open up and split its way, which could still be good considering he's got 2 freezes and a rage.
Brilliant. The rage. Oh, ow. The balloons, the sneaking, or the Dragon Rider goes down. Oh, no. The balloons just avoided. No, they avoided the rage spell, and he's got the few balloons left. And this is going to be a defense, it looks like here, for Kingpin of RVNT. And now it's going to be anyone's match here if we see a triple for RVNT in their next hit.
It really is. Percent is not on Rapoted's side, and this is a confidence boost now to see the defense coming in for RVNT to try and turn things around. And look at this. These minions not even focusing on percent, instead going for the Hound, which does absolutely nothing. So we're talking about a 10 building difference in this war now. 10 building difference if RVNT pick up the 3-star. So it's some pressure, but it's also a confidence boost saying, look,
Yep.
we got the defense. You know, our defenses are holding, so now we need to get the triple. It'll be interesting to see who they follow up with, you know, for this next attack. They've got so many strong players on their team, as does RPG. So that's where lineup really plays into effect, is who you want following up to take that lead. Like we saw Eve Kala, 411 original coming in from the start as a leader, picking up that 3-star. You have to have someone with the confidence to go in and pick up the triple.
You do indeed, and I believe RVNT has the right person coming in next to get that done. Will we see a triple with the hybrid? Okay, with the siege barracks, going to be used to the edge and waiting for this queen to charge her way in, taking all the time in the world. All right, where's this queen going to go? Starting with that queen to the bottom side of this base at 6 o'clock with a super wall break. Opening the corner compartment a little bit more to try to get this queen to path into the town hall as the sneaky goblins are finally coming down to help set that funnel.
Also, nice loon to take on that Tesla there. Is it enough to take it down? Yes, it is. And Hogs to get the CC lure as well. So we want to force this queen along. We do have an extra wall break to try and weave her in and out of this base because she can work to the outside edge and get to the scatter shot while we work the hybrid coming in from the 3 to 430 side. But he needs to ensure that the town hall goes down. So this is part of the process of your hybrid when you're working with it. And I do want to remind Town Hall 14 that is watching this, these are attacks that you can use in, you know, Town Hall 11. You can use them in Town Hall 12, Town Hall 13. And you're seeing like all the basics come to play just at a higher level. So even watching this, if you're not this level, is a really good thing. Nice invisibility spell though, Carbon there. You see exactly why, because he wants to force his queen in to the town hall rather than going through the center of the base.
Yeah, that was a big investment to reroute this queen to get that value, because if she walks the wrong way, this raid could almost certainly be over. As the tornado trap is going to spin this queen and say, hey, queen, why don't you go sit in the poison spell of the town hall while you're at it? As the single locks onto the queen, forces that freeze, as the hybrid is now coming in towards the scatter shot with that stone or that siege barrack assistance. So you get that nice free P.E.K.K.A. as the queen's ability is going to be forced. No, he uses another freeze to keep that queen ability intact as the hybrid is moving through.
Yeah, hybrid in a good position. This was not the way I expected it to go, actually. So this means the Eagle's going to continuously fire away, which I find interesting because this is a lot of targeting incoming damage spreading around, and the Queen seems a little bit lost here. This spread out not quite working for Yegan, but he still has the possibility, maybe, with his heal and the Royal Champion to save this. But the Queen's got to work her way through, has the wall break, but also has an opening, I believe, on the outer perimeter. But what we want to do is try and get into that Eagle compartment and take it down. He still has the Hogs hanging on here. The Miners actually through that heal help out to get to the Warden Tower. Little bit of damage left to it, and they take it down. But this Queen has to be responsible for the Eagle. What does he have for cleanup up top, though, with those storages?
No,
only
that's
20.
the issue.
Oh no!
Time. Pops that Queen ability, losing the P.E.K.K.A. down. No, takes some damage.
Oh.
But I can't see him have enough time. Those storages are gonna have too much health. He can't get through it.
Oh. And we've got the Dark Elixir storage. This is like the highest hit point structure in the game. Has to get through. And this is going to be another defense coming in for Repotted Gaming. Is it going to be a 98? Oh my goodness.
No.
There was like no health. No health.
That's like a 98.9999 and literally just, it's almost like there was 2 HP total left. 1 on each building. And he just needed an extra like 2 seconds for the troops to hit and get their shots off, and it could have been a 3-star. That's how close it was. So we look at the score now, and it's 2 fails for RVNT, 1 triple for RPG, 4 repotted, and RVNT has the average attack percentage. So the average attack, kind of the destruction there is on their side. So if it comes down to a tie war, they could have the advantage and win. So we know Repotted are looking to win at least by a star right now.
I feel like they're taking the Aphelion approach because that's exactly what happened. They had a 98 and a 96. So they need one more defense and they need to hold 3s if they want to turn this around. But I don't know, Mech. I can't see Mech failing on this one. He's an amazing attacker, does a lot of work. If I'm not mistaken, I think he does some base building, but I could be wrong on that. Beautiful approach to lure the CC, take it out, handle it from the outside corner of the base, and get the opening for the Queen to actually path her way through. You can see he's lining up the pass, and we even have work to come in for the outlining edge as well here, but another hybrid at that as well.
Yeah, as the Queen's gonna loop her way in towards the town hall. Okay, taking her time. Look at that. She walked straight into the wall opening here. As the raid is down, gonna have to freeze this town hall or just use the invis. That could work as well. The town hall goes down, and then he can drop potentially the Siege Barracks and King to set up the funnel on the other side. Oh, look at this. Triple, I think it might have been like 3 Siggy Mites right there that hit his healers.
But Queen still hanging on strong. We've got the hybrid coming in from that 3 to 2 o'clock side of the base. We've got the scatter shot to contend with. We've got the eagle to contend with, and that makes it a little tricky and a little scary, but pops a Warden Tome to keep them safe. We've got the heal to come in through the scatter shot, where they're gonna take on a lot of damage, and there is the potential of giant bombs here, but they cut across through the core, which is a little off focus. The King actually is helping out, coming in, and that placement, we talked about it, the placement of the Siege Barracks is huge. Great way to hold on to that heal to get the Hogs taking down the scatter shot. But we've got the oh no. The miners, the battle builders keeping it back up. Not enough to get it done.
The Warden bailed from helping to protect these Hogs, went over to the Queen, and he lost the Hogs from the Siege Barracks, and they just all disappeared to the right side of this base as the Queen has no more health here, as she's gonna get taken out by the scatter, and it's gonna be a big defense for Joker of RVNT.
This is huge. This is what they were hoping for, considering they have the percent factor in this one, but they need to follow up with triples, and they have yet to put a triple on the board, but Repotted Gaming have. So even if they come in with like another 98, 99, it doesn't matter. The 3 stars are what matter, and they've not put that up on the board yet. They're getting closer. 96, 98.
Well,
what are we going to see next?
What will RVNT bring, right? They need to turn it around, because if they don't, they're just still going to be down and giving Repotted still that lead. It's like kind of they're handing it to them, as we are thinking that at this stage, they have to be putting up those 14-star wars. But hey, if you defeat your opponents 12 to 11, that's okay. I mean, you still win at the end of the day, right? You just have to beat your opponents, and hopefully you turn it around in the next match and try to get more stars, because you know you can't keep that same 12 to 11 star performance to win wars like this. But unfortunately, it was the Hogs that vanished on the far right side. That was the big problem in this raid, and it led to a very low percent 2-star.
It really did, and that could be a big turnaround, but we'll have to wait and see, because the 3-star needs to be the follow-up for RVNT, and you know, it's seemingly not easy to come across, especially when you've gone from 96 to 98.
Right.
Confidence could be a little bit lower. It seems that each team is also predicting some of the right defenses to bring into the game, even if it's just to hold back a time fail. I mean, that still counts. Defense, that is huge. So we've got Joker looking to see if he can bring home the 3-star, get that lead finally in this matchup, which they've not had yet, with the Queen Charge drag rider attack.
And he's going to take his time here. Joker, you know, a 3-star, this is huge for your team. You need to convert this with that Queen to the left. And he wants to blimp the scatter. Enemy Queen. And he lands before the sweeper shot hits the blimp to push it back. Goes straight for the Queen and almost. She's like 1 shot away from going down. But there's a little like avenue, there's a little like channel in the space that can let his Queen just to use it and walk around all the way to the core of that, to the middle multi.
Yeah, this is a really nice opening for her, but we still have to contend with the Town Hall as well. He's got this beautiful opening with the super wall breaker to get that queen through. And then let's see where we go from there to get past everything. Now, these drag riders have a nice, easy opportunity. You can see lined up down at the bottom side, there's like about 3 defenses. So he's got a nice, easy spread to come across from there as the queen works from the opposite side. Now, the multis aren't a huge issue, but what are the potential traps around that core of the base. But Queen, unfortunately, struggling to get past this Ice Golem, just taking up some precious time here.
Yeah, time indeed. You have to keep that in mind. But the Queen locks on a Town Hall and can continue with the rest of the attack. No worries. As the Dragon Riders go straight into the Eagle. Still has the King ability to use as the Dragon Riders moving in, pulling a Seeking Air Mine. Queen's gonna have to keep in mind is that single target Inferno as he finds a Tornado Trap, Skeletons, and the single locks on. Decides to invest the invisibility spell to help protect the Queen, but the ward ability goes off as he tries to have these Dragon Riders continue their path to the right.
Yeah, this is looking very nice, but we still need to get into the core of the base. The Queen's got her ability, King's got his ability, Royal Champ's got his ability. I mean, there's so much power left in this and time to get through the remainder of this. Here comes the Yak rounding the corner with the King, and it's all going to circumvent coming through into the core of the base. So I'm not gonna call it. I'm not doing it. That's not gonna. No, I'm not doing it.
The King ability though will move his way through. Pops it now. That double arch tower is gonna be a little annoying. With that multi-target Inferno on the chorus, the Queen's gonna have her ability. King's gonna beat through the wall. This is actually be a perfect, as the King will beat through the wall and allow the Queen to come back to walk her way to the top side to grab that Archer tower. Will the Queen beat through the wall and finish that wall off? Yes, she does. She'll go for the storage. 24 seconds. Those minions were clutch. Pops the Queen ability. Red air bubs don't matter. But we've got a 3-star for Joker of RVNT to now give them the lead.
Wow. Absolutely stunning. And, you know, like, this is what they needed. They needed that 3-star to come in. They, you know, we said, where were they going to go? They had the 96, 98. Now the triple. Can they keep going for the triple because they have this advance only in percentage? Just only in percentage at this point. So this makes it a little bit tricky because we could still see a big turnaround from RVNT.
Yeah, not just percentage. It's actually a big percentage lead. Like, no matter what, it seems like if it's tied, it's going to go RVNT's way. So, Repotted at this point know that they're going to have to win off stars. So, they're going to have to go all out. They have to take all the risks. And RVNT can kind of take a little deep breath and say, hey, you know, as long as we keep pace with whatever Repotted comes in with, we'll win this match.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing Timtastic coming in with the Electro Drags. We do, of course, have the Flame Flinger here. And with the Mortar, we do see this more and more. We have distraction from Barbs and from Archers in order to keep safety away from that Flame Flinger. And that absolutely distracts it as the Flame Flinger is able to take it on. And so we can get the value coming into that Scattershot position, opening up what he needs to get through towards his Town Hall. And again, these are the risky approaches that I'm not a huge fan of, is using these E-Drags coming in for the Town Hall, especially when there's such a wide gap in between the defenses. You've got a 2-tile gap. So you're relying on one E-Drag and potentially a few of them to come through, but you risk going through that Poison Bomb.
You do indeed, as he lures up the 10 Council of Headhunters, which means that there's also probably going to be a Lava Hound in there, but these E-Dragons might just sit right into that Town Hall Poison. A few of them go around. There's another Rage. They're going to skip through. Town Hall has been secured as that Flame Flinger has cleared the left side, but these E-Dragons pulling a bunch of traps right into the middle of the space by the Multi and Sweeper, which goes down. And we have our hero abilities, which need to finish off the space.
Yeah, so the multi won't be too big of an issue for the heroes to get through, but this Expo will. We've got the drag sneaking up where the Queen is right behind it. She's taking the focus of not only that, but the King, which means she's going to have to force her ability to get that Eagle down, but there's still a lot of backtracking on the back end of the space where the Royal Champ needs to come through. The enemy Queen is still alive and well, but hanging on by a thread, so it's simple shot here. Look at this, the Barbarians, enough to knock her down, and that means the Royal Champ has the power to get this done with with the freeze and with the invisibility. So Repotted Gaming here back in this, if they can hold a defense against RVNT. This is a little bit of ping pong, Carbon.
It is going back and forth, and look at that, Timtastic with the swag as well to add on top of the hit. Beautiful job coming in with the 3-star for Repotted, and they are answering. So if we don't have a triple from RVNT, then it swings back to Repotted's favor. So it's literally going back and forth here in these final set of attacks as we have Repotted with only one more attack. So if RVNT come away with a triple, and then Repotted triple, that means RVNT can win with a triple. So no matter what, RVNT holds all the cards in their hands. They triple out, they win, and eliminate Repotted Gaming. If they don't, the door is open for a comeback here, and it will come down to the final attack.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe is a General X that's not yet hit for Repotted Gaming.
Yeah.
And General X actually has been known for his E-Drag attacks, though he does switch it up from time to time, and is a solid final hitter. So that should make RVNT a bit weary about coming in with these triples. So I would feel a lot of pressure if I were RVNT in this one. But we still have Bombador, and I believe we have Lupo, if I'm not mistaken, to come in for RVNT. Bombador definitely is a solid attacker. Lupo, we see coming in, I think from time to time, while he's a great attacker, I'm not sure how he does under pressure. And this is where we do have the pressure surmounting. So that could be a little bit of a problem for the team. But if you want to get your thoughts, how these wars are going, who you think is going to be the final team to make it in, make sure to head over to Twitter and use hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series to let us know. And we might just see your comments. We might read it out on here online.
We just might indeed, as we're getting ready for the next attack coming in for RVNT. They got the next 2 attacks, and so 2 attacks for RVNT, 1 final attack coming in for Repotted. As remember, guys, this is the lower bracket. If you lose, you're out. You have to win all the lower bracket match to win and make it to join the teams. But King Pen is the next attacker for RVNT. And he's got a Queen Charge Lala with that invisibility spell. Remember, to always tend to use on your Queen to keep her protected. And the Town Hall is on the opposite side of this base. So he's going all the way across.
Yeah, I don't know how I could forget King Pen, because he is one of my favorite attackers from RVNT. But let's see if he can handle the pressure in this one. Queen Charge working just adjacent from the King and the Royal Champion to work their way through, take on the multi, and shape up what is needed for this Lalo. Again, we're seeing this pattern of the lower amount of loons coming in. There's 20 right now, and he still might need to use additional Coco loons to try and help save these healers coming into the base. No jump, so the Queen has to kind of weave her way in and out, but the Royal Champ has a lot of responsibility making her way through into the core. Queen obviously can beat her way through, but she's going to handle... Wait, hold up. Here comes the wall break. Super wall breaker, but does it get it open? It does.
Yes.
And she's got this under control. This is a massive, massive value.
It is a huge charge as the Queen has access to the multi-target Inferno in the middle of the base as well, and still hanging on to his blimp, or unless he switches it up to a Stone Slammer. So he's gonna have to let this Queen completely walk around this whole compartment down here, and hopefully she comes back around for that multi, as the blimp is now gonna try to take out this Town Hall here.
That should help a little bit. He's got the loons to go for the Archer Tower, trying to drag the Queen up, but it's a Tesla that's going to distract. He's got some cleanup on the outside. Sneaky Goblins would be perfect to take down these storage, these mines here, or the pumps, to get the Queen back up into the center of the base. But for now, contending with the CC troops, and the Warden Tower should bring her back, but we've only got one more Rage and her ability to try and get through this. But he starts to Lalo because he cannot waste any time here.
Yeah, with that Warden ability going. Oh, the Warden ability going through to the single target Inferno. Queen's ability goes off. We have the Invis still to use, but can these balloons be enough to try to make it towards that multi?
Oh, this Queen's going in. She's going in for it for the multi, but she's distracted by the gold mine. Come on, Queen. I know it's shiny, but you have a job to do. Get that multi down. Drops the invisibility spell, gives the loons the opportunity, and King Pen comes in with the 3-star needed. You can see the minions up top taking down the storage. He's already got the cleanup on mind and picks up the 3-star. That is absolutely huge for RVNT right now, because while they're tied up, they still hold that massive percentage lead, but it does not keep them safe, because advantage right now could turn over to RPG if they pick up the 3-star, and there's too much pressure on RVNT to actually perform.
Oh boy, here we go. The final set of attacks. 3 stars, and it's going to be swinging back and forth, because we know if Repotted come with a triple, they will force RVNT to have to triple to win. If they don't, then they will lose. And they're trying to stay away from elimination. They just want to survive, to stay alive in the lower bracket, as we're seeing the Blues come in towards the end to help finish that off. Brilliant job. Got that value. And now, who is going to be the final attacker coming in for Repotted? Try to put the pressure on RVNT.
Yeah, and I'm looking to see if anybody's made any comments over on the Twitter. So this is your opportunity to let us know what you think. Who's going to get the win in these matches by using hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series as we get a little bit closer to the final for that final team to make it in and join the 7 other teams that we will see June 15th. So General X not going in with what I would have expected, the E-Drags, opting to go for the... Wow, we've got the sneaky gobs for that town hall. A lot of them to help clean up the pathing, but the Warden Walk to lead through with the king, the queen. This is going to be a huge push coming in, and this is almost like it's a batless Soam in a sense.
Yeah, has a handful of Dragon Riders and a log launcher waiting, but this Warden is going to be slowed down a lot. But luckily the poison spell is there. But now here comes the Lava Hound as well, making its way over. But the Queen is down. Gonna go in towards this Eagle Artillery. No poison. Oh, actually, nope. Does have an additional poison to use to help clear the pups from this Hound.
Yeah, so this is giving the Queens really helping out with this. And this Eagle taking down the Warden, but the healer's really helping out with it, rather than the Warden having to use his ability. But the log launcher, as we said, going to come in, open up the pathing here, and we're going to see the Drag Rider supporting, but that Town Hall does need to be taken down by the Sneaky Gobs, which I believe is on the opposite side of the base over at 9 o'clock, which we can't quite see yet, but it looks like we've done a lot of clearing. 5 Sneaky Gobs to take down the town. Oh, it's already down. There we go. I was going to say.
Yep.
I'd be a little bit worried if it was 5 Sneaky Gobs to try and do that. But beautiful pathing. King working this Queen inside, and there we go. Rocket Loon and Yetis to get through the Inferno.
He made his way through the core, but those Yetis can take out that single target Inferno as the RC ability goes off to the bottom with the Dragon Riders. And look at the King is dying up top. Queen is utilizing the jump spell to make her way all the way to the top Tesla area. And it is looking like he might just have enough with the Queen keeping the healers on her.
Yeah, and the invisibility spell that he has for this Royal Champion or the Drag Riders. That Royal Champ just hanging on by a thread, drops it to spare her from the Archer Tower here. Queen is handling her business with the Tesla farm, and this is a done deal. So pressure is applied now to RVNT as General X finishes it off with the 3-star for Repotted Gaming. This is where it's do or die at this point. You got to triple or you are out of the mix. That is a massive amount of pressure to come into.
It really is. Comes down. You hold everything in your hands. And that's the question. I've asked this to Itsu many times when we've casted together of saying, hey, would you want to have a situation where you 3-star and you win to advance? And every time he says yes because he believes in his teammates, or usually it comes down to him. Itsu would always be the one attacking last for his team. So I'm sure that's the same for these players here, as if they had an opportunity to 3 and win to advance, they would take it, as they want to hold all the cards. They don't want to have their opponents be in control of their destiny. So RVNT, it's coming down to your final hit here.
It really is. So, no pressure, right? No pressure at all. You just have to 3-star, and then
That's
you
it.
advance on
Yeah.
to go through yet another round to try and move into the challenge mode. But there's going to be
Yes.
2 more rounds still. But it is Lupo with that final attack, and let's see how he handles the pressure with this Zapquake Queen Charge Drag Rider. We do have 7 loons to actually protect, and we've got a blimp, which likely should be used to take on that Town Hall, since we have nice easy access and opening for the Queen to shape up through the multi-section of the base. Look at that open pathing past it and weaving around.
Yeah, that blimp is going to make it to the Town Hall. No tornado trap, so that Sneaky Goblin should be safe to help secure the Town Hall, as Super Minions got lured out to go to this Queen, as she's going to look to go around this alley. King's ability takes out the scatter shot to keep this Queen going in, and out comes Rocket Loons. Oh, that could have been devastating for the Queen if he wasn't ready.
Yeah, absolutely. But she was a little bit further behind. The King took the force. What I did like seeing was the Barbarians trying to weave their way around this base, which would force the Queen a little bit further up inside. But this actually could help a lot with the pathing of the Drag Riders, which we should be seeing coming on the board at some point soon, because we've taken down the CC, we've taken down the Town Hall, and here we go. Loon's taking the lead. Queen is going to force her way along inside with the Royal Champion. That is a lot of power to have for your Drag Riders, but you still have to worry about the potential traps and those heroes that are defending. So he holds on to the Warden ability to try and clip it and time it just right for those headhunters and the scatter shot.
That was a lot of damage on his Queen, but that Warden ability protected the Royal Champion as they're making their way through the top side into the scatter. Remember, this must be a 3-star to win. If it's at 99% 2, you will lose this match and you will be eliminated from the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Wow, so this Queen rounds the corner, continues going on, launches that Seeking Shield for the Royal Champ to try and give cover to the Queen. We still have those Drag Riders working along with the Electro Owl and Warden. This Queen has a lot of opportunity as she's getting back to full health. And there's an invisibility spell, Carbon. 55 seconds left to go. This has been a huge loop around the base, but the Queen has just positioned herself, landlocked herself, and has to contend with the King while the Drag Riders focus on those defenses, but there's still an air defense. And oh no, the tornado trap.
Huge. The Queen's dying to the King, but the Queen stays alive. No. The Warden dies. The Dragon Rider's got like no health. 30 seconds. Queen, she's stuck on a wall.
She's gonna beat the wall to get here. The Drag Riders go down.
Queen, go.
The air defense.
The Owl's chaining. Oh no, no.
And not getting targeted.
Time, Queen. You've got to be kidding me. The Owl is clutch, chaining and doing so much damage. Does she have enough, Queen? Come on, only 10 seconds. Queen.
She's in the perfect spot, Carbon.
Wait, does she?
Everything's reachable. She doesn't have to go through a wall. 4 seconds left. Can she get the cannon? One shot. How many?
Yes.
Queen gets it done.
Oh my gosh, Lupo saves the day for RVNT and eliminates Repotted Gaming on the final millisecond shot right there. And they advance. And oh my goodness, what a close to that ward. You look, RVNT win 13-13 on percentage. Woof. That is exactly what they needed. What could have been any closer than that?
When you look in the dictionary of clutch, you're gonna find Lupo's face in
right?
there. That was down to the wire,
yes.
And we asked if he would be able to handle the pressure, and the answer was yes. So this does mean that RVNT do actually move forward. Repotted Gaming, unfortunately, are out, but RVNT will now face off against Inquisition. But we still have a match before that versus 11 Original. And this has been absolutely insane. I told you, RVNT has been following route of Aphelion Esports. We've got some strong teams in the lineup as well. Entropy Gaming putting up a good battle against Aphelion, but didn't quite make it. So we see them in the lower bracket against Eve. But let's see. I think the one thing that that Entropy Gaming should have learned is don't run ring bases against Eve.
Against 11 Original, they know exactly what they're doing with those to help take it down. But what a performance there, keeping us on the edge of our seats. So we're gonna let you guys take a little deep breath, kind of go get some snacks to get ready for the next set of wars. We're gonna take a short little break, and we'll be right back into the next match here in the lower bracket.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm Carwin Finn, joined back here with Lady B. What a final war we had there. Well, it's not the final today, but the final attack coming down to the final second and winning that one for RVNT. Absolutely incredible, keeping us on the edge of our seats. And we can take a look at probably the bracket to see the matches that we have in the lower bracket, as we've had 2 teams already qualify going on to next week, which is Time to Throw and Aphelion Esports. We won't be seeing that match, but we will be seeing them at a later time, and we are now focusing on the final 4, and only one of these teams in the lower bracket will also advance.
Yeah, so we still need to see between Entropy Gaming and 11 Original and Inquisition and RVNT who will be that 3rd team to join. Well, I should say the 8th team to join, since we already have 7 teams qualified for the challenge round that starts next week, June 15th, which is extremely exciting that this hype, that this energy is going to continue to flow. I mean, this has been a day of just nonstop action, close calls, and I think, you know, Maxi says it in Twitch chat, insanely tense. Wow. M. Lewis, ice in his veins, no cap. I mean, they want to see player cams, and that, like, to see how, as Evil Tweedle says, Close doesn't even describe that. To see that and witness it, it would be amazing to see how crazy they're going. You know, I remember seeing Arium going crazy during Clash Masters with the victory, because they knew they won the golden ticket. But even in these situations, knowing that you're advancing on to get this Carbon, this is huge.
Absolutely. It is crazy to see these teams and what's on the line. It is the golden ticket that will be eventually on the line later down in several weeks from now. But you have to win, qualify to get to the Challenger Series. Then you got to win that to make it into the final series. And then you got to defeat NA, you got to defeat then India, all these teams to come through these brackets to eventually get that golden ticket. I think this is like one of the hardest tournaments to win and get that golden ticket, and you really have to prove yourself in order to get it here.
Yeah, especially considering the ladder phase. I mean, that was a huge push. But why don't we take a look at the bracket, or at the lineup, the roster lineup for our teams coming into this. Now, we do have Entropy Gaming, who we saw earlier today, wound up in the lower bottom bracket after having a perfect war, which is very surprising, because they did take down RVNT 15-14. But we've got Reen, Bats, Burak, Bully, and Leo. But it was Aphelion that took them down in the upper bracket match. So we'll see how they're able to handle coming up against 11 Original.
Yeah, 11 Original is going to be coming in as, will Entropy Gaming be giving them ring bases, which is where they really kind of strived, and they took those down? Or are they going to be giving them the anti-3-star bases? That's going to be the tale of the tape. And here is 11 Original. And they've got also a German roster to kind of even the score against Entropy Gaming. We have the captain, Eve Kale, coming in with Eve Muda, Eve Mark, Noah, and Posse as well.
Yeah, this is an epic lineup, and as you mentioned, ring bases, apparently they've been working hard on learning how to perfect, which isn't always easy. But, you know, I don't do legend pushing. I'm not known for legend pushing, but I'm curious from your perspective, what kind of bases are you seeing there? Are you seeing more ring bases, box style bases? What is in the mix? You know, and what do you think could be leading like 11 Original to really be able to surpass that?
I would guess probably a lot of anti-2-star bases, box bases, like you said, would probably be very common in Legends League. And as we've seen a lot of these matches underway with the bases that are coming in, we were noticing that that's what a lot of the viewers in the Twitch chat and everywhere else was saying. You know, I recognize that base. I've seen that base in Legends League. Wait, why did he do that attack strategy? It didn't work. I've seen it so many times. So that is really the question mark. But this is what happened in the previous match. 11 Original had 14 stars. Entropy Gaming had 13 stars. So the question is, can 11 Original keep up what they did previously? Or will Entropy Gaming come in with what they did at the very beginning of today, which was a perfect war?
Yeah, that perfect war, I think, speaks loads, especially after what we just saw from RVNT.
Yep.
So they could, it really depends on the bases that they're going to bring against 11 Original, because 11 Original really did prove themselves. And they're a team that they are like we've seen them throughout World Championship tournaments. We've seen them really getting close, but they're almost always falling ever so short. But the confidence that they started off with today, I think, was fantastic. And I think that's going to help lead them through this. But they know Entropy Gaming really well, especially because of being in the German community together. So this matchup really is one that should be a mind game between these two teams.
Indeed, for sure. I'm sure that they have specific bases that, like, wait, this probably could be a perfect base to throw off 11 Original or to throw off Entropy Gaming, as they do, like you mentioned, know each other so well. So they know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, because they could have a base. And the thing is, you can move your traps around at any time, and there's no cooldown. So maybe you try to move the traps and bait a certain attack, like with a blimp in a certain section. But the thing is, do you want to move the traps when the base has been specifically tested with the traps in that certain location? So that's where it could be kind of risky if you do that.
Yeah, so it's always a mind game with this, which I love about this game. And that's why we're seeing intense matches, especially when we do regional matches like this. But we've got to give a huge shout out again to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, who we are fortunate enough to sponsor and put together this amazing tournament that is like epic. What we're seeing today is beyond, I think, any level that we've seen so far with the close calls. So a huge shout out and thank you to them, not only for the $50,000 prize, but for the golden ticket that is going to be up for grabs for the Supercell World Championships. And that is what these teams are fighting for. But it doesn't just stop here. We still have, as Carbon has mentioned, we've got the challenge mode that we'll be doing live from Sweden. And then we've got the final round where the top teams from NA, from Europe MENA, and now from India will be facing off together live. That's going to be epic and super exciting live.
Yeah. It's going to be so much fun, and can't wait. Like an in-person event, it's so much different than being online and being in the comfort of your own home, on the couch, whatever it is, or, kicking up your feet, because we've seen that.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen players just kick their feet up and relax. And then, maybe. I mean, they got the golden ticket. He could do that from now on for sure. But Yves Kale is not. He is focused. He's sitting down and coming in with the first attack of the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. It has a handful of balloons mixed in here as well.
Yeah, I like the approach here. We're coming in with a wall wrecker, which we're starting to see a little bit more of, which brings in the sneaky gobs and allows the queen to actually charge her way across to a different side. So nice use, creates a safe approach to take down the town hall. And of course, that Zapquake value really helping out to shape up what's needed to push in. Only one more super wall breaker to get the queen on course. So we should see the king trying to help out with this as well to keep her on track. And look at this opening right there in the middle where she can take on the defending AQ.
Yeah, this queen versus queen. Who's going to win? The queen wins the matchup. But the offensive queen, nice job, as he's going to continue this charge with that king's ability going up into the multi to help protect these healers as she's going to walk on by.
Yeah, so she's okay, she is going to come back around because there's no opening in that wall, which is good, and take care of the CC because that needs to be contended with before we send in those drag riders. A little bit of a hang up with the ice golem, but the eagle is not yet targeted on her. I say that, but the king is losing health fast, so she needs to get the drag riders need to get in for that eagle fast.
Fast indeed, as we have the Dragon Riders into the Eagle. Down it goes. Queen still could grab this multi, looping around, taking some time. That Ground Expo goes down to help protect this Queen even more as the ability goes off. Pops the ward in Eternal Tome. Multi's been secured, as now the biggest threat remaining is that scatter shot on the backside, which he can freeze as these Dragon Riders are pathing on in.
Look at this. We've got the Sneaky Goblin coming in, so there's no issue of time on the storage down below. But look at this pathing for the Queen. This is absolutely epic. He has looped her around from the outside of the base, circulating through the inside. Great way to take advantage of the design of this base. And Yves Kale has no worries about time fails in this one in the way he's going about it. So again, that leader position role that he takes on charges the forces ahead with the 3-star, and this wasn't even a ring style base. This was a straight up anti-3, so they're showing they can get it done no matter what you throw at them.
Brilliant job to the captain of 11 Original to lead it off with a 3-star. That's exactly what they are looking for here to start it off. And now Entropy Gaming, can you answer? Which we know they definitely can. And you just cannot afford that one small mistake, dropping the troop on the wrong tile, going the wrong way, or even maybe an accidental grass freeze. Might happen. Who knows? And we've seen it happen before. But it's coming down to this attack here with Eve Kali. Brilliant warden ability, grabbing the Dragon Riders to overwhelm this. And just that queen, pathing her right into the middle, down the alley. It was just a perfect plan.
Yeah, it definitely was. That alley, like these open alleyways really do a lot of value. So when you are seeing these kind of bases, consider doing queen charges to try and pick up the value so you can narrow out the path. I mean, essentially, when you're narrowing out paths for any of your troop compositions, whether it be Lalo, whether it be my hybrid, even Hogs, it makes a huge difference. And especially as you can see here for these drag riders, because she provides that extra support that's needed to take down those defenses.
It does indeed. Yeah, when you can have the queen also tank the defenses that, well, let's say would be an air expo or a scatter, that's so helpful, especially for your dragons or dragon riders. As Bats is bringing the dragons. No bat spells here with 5 invisibilities. And a clone in the mix as well, as the blimp is going to cut across all the way through the backside. He's going to try to make it to the town hall here as he finds an early tornado trap.
Yeah, but Clipsit in the ability trying to spare this. Now, that's a long range. We've got the clone. We've got the invisibility spells. So are we going to see super minions trying to make that path across? We've got the blizzard coming in. I'm looking to see. There we go. That slight delay gets the blizz coming through. And he's got to make sure that he gets focused on that town hall. But it's really looking tough. He's got one more invisibility now to drop to try and get in to the town hall, take it down. But the drag rider, is it enough to help? No, it's not. Wait, there's one coming in. There's still one. He's got.
Oh, yes.
And the super archer as well in there. I mean, the super archers, they weren't doing the work. It's the drag rider that actually got it done.
The perfect dragon rider to get that one, as the RC can still pop her ability, skip across, down goes the ground expo, and now comes with the queen. She can reach everything. And look at the Raw Champion. She's going to step through, and looks like we have an answer from Entropy Gaming, as there is plenty of time left on this attack.
Absolutely. The Royal Champ, the Queen, have this in the bag. Look at the Electro Owl helping in the core of the base. I mean, you say plenty of time. This is a massively fast attack. A minute and 10 left on the clock there. Beautiful job with the Hydra. So nice work. And you can see that one super archer that he had in there. But unfortunately, she really didn't do the work. If he didn't have that drag rider, this could have been a very different story for him. We do see these kind of the super arch blizz options for those town halls where they're not quite connected, where you don't get the vamp up from the super wizards. So that archer was really not enough, even with the clones. Unfortunately, they took out the surrounding area, but I mean, to rely on those drag riders, that seems a little risky in my opinion.
Hey, it got it done, right? And that's what was necessary. The 3-star at the end of the day. Brilliant job to hang in there to answer. So it's all tied up 3-3, and now the next 4 attacks from each side is going to determine this war. So we had the triple lead off with Eve Kali from the captain. Now can the next attacker for 11 Original keep that up? And remember, we're taking a look at the bases, and it's a matter of, do we see ring bases? Not from the first one that was given from Entropy Gaming against 11 Original, as 11 Original was used to seeing the ring bases in their previous match. So now it's kind of more the anti-3-star to hope that that can just try to stop at least one of the attacks from tripling to give them a chance to try to win.
Yeah, so we'll see what they've brought to the table here, how they're going to handle this. But they got a little sneak peek into it. And that's kind of that's like the great part about having that upper bracket position, is because you get to see what your opponent is doing and try and change up your bases. Obviously, you've built your bases ahead of time. But most of these players will bring a mix and variety to try and defend against certain types of players and attackers, especially when they know them. And these two teams, as we mentioned earlier, do know each other quite well.
They do indeed. They are great friends and rivals at the same time in these matches because they face each other so many times. But the next attacker coming in will be from 11 Original. Can they keep up the momentum that was established from their captain, Eve Kale, with which we saw some Dragon Riders coming in. We've seen a mix of a lot of Lalo attacks, as well as even maybe like 2 P.E.K.K.A smashes, which came in not too much, but we are bringing another air attack posse with the Sui Lalo with 28 loons and some skeleton spells, which can provide some distraction or be used on an enemy royal champ or queen later in the attack. As the queen is pathing her way in towards this eagle, needs to take that down as the king looks like he'll go for the scatter shot off to the right side.
Yeah, and the Royal Champ cutting through the middle for that multi-targeting Inferno. But what I like is that we've got this heal spell. We're seeing this a little bit more and more coming in with the Lalos, which can help protect against a lot of splash areas. We do have a multi that will still be in consideration surrounding the Queen. There's an Air Sweeper, but he's going to have to focus coming in from the Town Hall side first. So having that heal to come out of with the splash and that incoming damage is going to be huge to hold on to.
Yeah, okay, beautiful. Queen still going through. King Spilly goes off. Royal Champion helped clear that top side as the CC is now getting lured out, but notice he does have 2 poison spells. So he can drop one for this Headhunter that goes for his Queen, and then he can drop the other one for the Hound. End up using the poison there. So the poison could be used somewhere else in the raid. Well, I mean, oh no, there it is. Okay, so there, the one poison is now being used for these archers, and if we find air skellies, he can use the last one.
Yeah, so we have the Stone Slimmer taking the lead, loons surrounding, hanging on to 21 loons to help for the back end, but we've got to push through.
Where's the Warden?
We're waiting.
Oh,
are we waiting for the Warden for the scatter shot position here? And allowing that, I mean, he's taken down the Town Hall. He wants to get the force coming through, so he's got the multi to contend with, get the Headhunters to get safely past the defending AQ. And that actually works brilliantly. Look at all the spells that he has left over right now, Carbon. He's got a heal, the freeze, the invisibility, a haste,
but he's not
the skeletons.
Using them.
He's not, because he knows, I would say he knows he doesn't have to, but I mean, he's got to get them going.
He needs to use the spells as they'll get healed back up into this multi. He's got a haste. Okay, back in balloons, going for the builder huts. There's the haste. Watch out for traps in the middle, though. We got a ground skeleton. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna get it. What? That's one way, I guess, to do it. That's not your typical way, but it works.
Yeah. Don't do this at home. Do not do this at home. Don't try to swag for the swag of it. This just is a little bit scary, but Pazzi seems to know his way around his Lalo, flexing a little bit and coming in with an absolutely phenomenal 3 stars. So, Carbon, these teams, like, they're not backing down at this point. This is really heating up, and this is exactly what we want to see.
Indeed, that's what we want to see. 3 stars coming in from each side and more. We're seeing the 3 attacks all being triples, and Entropy Gaming must also answer again. And if you're just joining and you're wondering, well, did you know that Entropy Gaming, all the players are actually at the same location? They're doing a little boot camp. So they're all next to each other, be able to look at their device, say, hey, we can spot you in real time. They don't have to be over voice. So that is going to maybe give them a little advantage. Or do we have 11 Original? Can they do the same kind of quality attacks over voice, which you've seen? They so far can, as their first one was a 14-star performance. As this time we're going to the ground, bringing in the Super Bowlers.
Yeah, we have seen quite a bit of ground, which is definitely a breath of fresh air, though Lalo definitely showcases the power and ability of some players. That just is not an easy attack to go in with. Flameflinger are doing excellent work and can even open up to work through into that scattershot section and take on a little bit more value. But We need those bowlers to push through, take the jump. We've got one going astray, but that's not too bad. He could come back in, but working with the king and the royal champ on the outside would not be the end of the world. It's about keeping these healers alive. We've got the Rocket Loon needs to drop, get the Warden Tome going, but they're frozen up by that Ice Golem, which is perfect, so he can reserve the Warden Tome a little bit later on as he makes his way through the center and those multis.
Yeah, that Hound, though, is going to slow his Queen up, going to force the Queen to help to deal with these lava pups. We got all the Teslas near this Town Hall with the RC ability still to use and the invisibility used. Decided to freeze up the Town Hall to try to protect these Super Bowlers from getting hit, but the healers are finally trying to transfer off to them. But we need the Super Bowlers to provide that damage. And there's the Invis. Queen can reach over the wall, grab the Town Hall. Do we have enough with the RC, and her ability just goes off to grab a few Teslas?
Ooh, the Queen with her ability is a good thing to have. The Flame Flinger yet to open up. It's still going through this raid, which still shows the power of it, even though it was nerfed. The way you use it is very important, but the Queen needs to wait out this Poison Bomb, and actually beating through the wall is helping her out quite a bit. The Warden helping her, 57 seconds left to go, but a lot of storages, as you mentioned. He does have a Baby Drag and a Goblin and a Barbarian to help out, but it is going to be a race to the clock here.
It is a race indeed. Gonna have to find the best time to drop that Baby Dragon, but he should. Oh, there's the baby. Giant Bomb. Oh, the Yetis are going to be able to help provide some damage with the Yeti. Queen's ability goes off. The bottom side Wizard Tower can be an issue here as he's making his way through. Giant Bomb, small bombs. Queen's taking a lot of damage. Baby Dragon goes down. Not another small bomb. Queen. Oh, giant bomb. Queen goes down. The Yeti is the last hope.
He's so slow, though. 15 seconds late. This is where you need to hustle. Go, Yeti, go.
Oh, my goodness. To think that it could come down to this, but he doesn't have the time. Wow. Rip to the Yeti. The Yeti cannot provide enough, and it's going to fall short. 97%. 2-star there for Bully of Entropy Gaming. And I guess the question is, was the Baby Dragon deployment right on the right side the right call? If he dropped it near the Wizard Tower, could it have worked? You never know. If there was any traps there, it could have been the difference.
It could have been. But what does happen is that 97%, we keep talking about the percentages. This does put pressure on the opposing team, even if they have the 1-star lead, because securing that 1-star lead and keeping it going is what is difficult. You never know when you're going to be tripped up. And here we get to see the Yetis. We'll get to see the Baby Drag, but the Queen working through. And unfortunately, it's not quite enough value out of it, but I can see the point because he wanted to go for the storages, get the Queen down and around, but that was a perfectly placed giant bomb. I mean, 2 giant bombs that actually knocked the Queen out here. You can see, look at this. This is where she goes down, is to the second one. So trap placement is everything. And that's where Eve got it right in the end.
Yeah, that was the issue. Like, the Yeti was already over on the far right side. So that's why the Baby Dragon to the far left side might have been the better call, since the Yeti would have had to run all the way across, which is what happened in that attack. And that is what 11 Original was hoping for. They got their defense. Now can they capitalize on it and take advantage? Because if they fail and it's not above a 97, then the lead will now shift to Entropy Gaming.
It will. So Noah, with the opportunity to keep this going, we've got the 5-1 combo. So going for that single targeting Inferno and taking out the Battle Builder Huts around, which is going to give an easier time for this Flame Flinger to actually take on the Town Hall. You can see the distraction coming in for the Mortar, but it is targeting ever so slightly that Flame Flinger. He's not as worried about it because he knows he had an easy opportunity to take it down. But this Yeti also doing some good clear up and tanking. Let's see if it can take the Archer Tower down. Unfortunately, not quite, but does a lot of damage.
Yes, the Town Hall slowly going to be going down to that Flame Flinger. Going to set up the funnel for these dragons as balloons coming down onto the Arch Tower. Dragons at the top side, and then waiting to use his heroes later in the raid. But keep your eye on whatever comes out of that clan castle. If it's only archers and a headhunter, then it could be also a lava hound in there waiting. So we have to be careful if the ground troops would pull the CC out. As dragons definitely don't want to get stuck on that hound in the CC, but no, it's super minions.
So he needs to pop that Warden ability, keep everything safe. The dragons can get through them, but you just don't want them taking on too much damage before they get to the core, which they do need to take down. Drops an early rage, just getting them ready and set to get in there. But look at this king and queen, still with their abilities. We've got a Valk to help out as well, who can do some great cleanup here. And the royal champ, of course, to work her way inside. Want to see this king or queen working into the eagle compartment. Queen's going to go for it with the drags, which is going to help out quite a bit. And the royal champ should be nice and fresh here.
Yeah, for that scatter shot, as he still has her, right? He can pop the RC ability, whatever. Once the RC, yep, she's moving in. As the freeze, the poison can come through a skeletons that usually would probably pop up by the scatter shot in this last compartment where the defending RC is standing. And the king and queen even has the ability, but the queen is, of course, stuck behind a wall.
That's a little bit disappointing, but the royal champ should be able to help try and clutch most of this up. Launches that Seeking Shield, gets the Expo down, and now it's all a matter of cleanup. King even helping out with this one, and we've got the barbarians working their way around. So queen not needed for Noah to continue to hold their lead by 1 star, but only 3 buildings difference if we get to see Entropy with another 3-star on the board.
Brilliant. They got the value and another 3-star for 11 Original. And I'm going to have to say, 11 Original has really been impressive me right now as been triples. And I remember watching 11 Original kind of going into last year, and they would do really well, but then they would come down to situations like this in these tournaments that maybe 1 to 2 players would fall short and then cost them the war. Usually 11 Original always comes so close, and then it's just that one thing that kind of keeps them from kind of getting to that next part. But I think they're looking really good. They have the chance in this match to try to do just that and win it, as Noah with the dragons. And it was the lighting spells that took out the Inferno Tower, and then the Flame Flinger grabbing the Town Hall, which was beautiful value for this attack.
And, you know, watching 11 Original earlier this year, it seemed like they were stuck in a rut as well. You know, it's been very crystal clear that from the point we've seen them earlier in the year to where they are now, they have taken this seriously, made changes, and I want to know the secret. I want to know what happened to see them coming in the way they are now, because this is the 11 Original I've known, having played with them in the past for a couple of years back in CWL competitively. This is what I expect to see from them, this top level performance. But let's see if they can continue to hold it on and hold a defense as Entropy Gaming, Leo, comes in with the Queen Charge, Lalo. But we have the Log Launcher to help open up some pathing. King working through into that Eagle compartment, which is going to set the Queen on course to work through towards that center of the base.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, with the Log Launcher that can push all the way into the middle by that multi-target Inferno. And it can even open up to the next layer across if the Log Launcher has enough health. But the King looks like he's going to bail to the right side and run around this wall. But he's going to rely on this Log Launcher to open up. And look at the logs. It skipped and, it launches the Headhunter as well.
And that gets some nice value out of this. Gets those Headhunters in to try and take some damage to the defending Royal Champion. But she's going to cause a problem. So rages up those Yetis to ensure that the multi goes down, that they try and avoid her and take down the Royal Champion and allow those Yetimites to take out the remainder of that multi-targeting Inferno. Because remember, we've got the Lalo to go through with for the back end of the base. Royal Champ is actually still in this and holding strong, which is very impressive because she's got her ability, so she can actually take down this multi-targeting Inferno and allow the Lalo push to come in for the Town Hall with that Warden.
Yeah, with that Queen under rage now. The issue, remember, is that Town Hall.
Where's she going?
You're going to have to rely on the Queen to make all the way through, as this Lalo is going to be a cleanup Lalo.
Why not the invisibility?
Well,
Why not the invisibility? She could have taken down, potentially, that multi-targeting Inferno. So he's got to rely on the Loons to finish that off coming out of the Town Hall, or even the Queen. And he's not started this Lalo push yet.
Oh, this Queen, though, is going to have to take her time. With a minute left, basically, in this raid, they this is going to be a very scary call here for Leo because you can't really do anything until that queen gets the town hall. And he does wall break the single and the town. Oh, he breaks both walls to let that queen go in for the town hall.
What is Leo doing here? Now, we do have the freeze for the multi. We've got a haste that can sweep these loons in. There is an invisibility spell. Doesn't need that. There we go. Doesn't need that freeze for the single. Queen's going for the town hall. This might be one of the craziest attacks I've seen, but the loons need to get in there. He's going to drop the invisibility spell. I honestly think it would have been much better suited for the Royal Champ, but 27 seconds left to go, and it's going to be a matter of cleanup.
Oh,
loons
man.
need a good split, but they don't go to the center of the base, Carbon. He doesn't. Wait. They're coming back around. The Queen's got openings. But we've got to get through those storages.
Oh,
One more split.
No, he loses two, Sikia. Don't tell me another time.
99.
Queen's running. Queen's going 5.
99.
4. Queen, come on, Queen. Yes.
Got it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
What?
What is up with these buzzer beater attacks here today, Carbon? I mean, like, these are some of the closest matches we have seen to date. I mean, these are like world championship level attacks where you expect to see everyone throwing what they have into it. And this is definitely showing. That was a huge save.
Incredible. He needed that to keep pace with 11 original because if they didn't, they 2 stars right there. But then now it's just if 11 original fails and don't get a 97%, then we see a triple from the other side and it completely now changes to Entropy Gaming's favor. But Eve Muda is with the hybrid now, and it's just going back and forth here with that queen being down near the town hall. Looks to charge this queen towards it, but remember, we have a single target inferno near the town hall, so those can always be a huge issue if you are not able to keep your queen alive. But the Rocket Loons don't go for the Archer Tower as a Tesla farm pops up right there.
Yeah, but what the nice thing is that we have that bomb tower to take down, which does help support the hybrid by taking down at least one of those in this charge. So he's going to have to keep his eye on the Inferno and use that freeze potentially to get the queen through, depending on where she steps in radius for that town hall. She is just out of it, but he's got to wait patiently to ensure that the town hall goes down, that she doesn't die out before dropping in the hybrid, because you don't want to risk too much multitasking at the same time. But here comes a lure for the CC, dropping in the hog, and actually, picks up some traps along the way, which does help keep that queen going with 1 rage and her ability left. So this is where we need to use the freeze, but he doesn't actually get the pull of the CC, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the issue. Out comes Rocket Loons. Freeze. Poison. Rage. Oh, no.
She's going to have to burn through this ability. He used so much to get through that, including the invisibility. But is it enough to get what he needs? She's hanging on. But the Skellies distract, and he starts the hybrid to try and help out.
Incredible. He was able to keep that queen ability intact through the single target Inferno. That is not an easy feat to do, as Muda is continuing through with the hybrid. Can he heal them up with only 1 heal spell left? And the Gaze ability goes off to the bottom side of the space, but the queen versus the enemy queen and takes her down.
Wow!
Forced her ability.
Wow, but that was worth it. As these troops come through the core, uses the Warden ability. Royal Champ is there. He's got the heal for the splash area as the Royal Champ takes on the perfect opportunity is this Wizard Tower compartment, because he's coming into a Wizard Tower and right back out into one with a multi. Royal Champ has that extra ability, loses some from the Giant Bomb, but the Loons coming in for the back end are going to surround and help this out as the Queen makes her way in. Muda's got 37 seconds to get this done, and so much support, which means 11 original continue to hold that lead.
11 original keeping the lead here with another 3-star on the board. Brilliant. Staying perfect so far. And they look to have to do that still against Entropy Gaming because of the previous triples that they've been bringing in. Imagine that you have to be putting up almost a perfect war to have a chance. And it seems like that's what you have to do at this stage of the competition here over in the EU. It's just going back and forth. These wars are incredible.
They really are. These are some of the most insane attacks we have seen to date. I think in the Snapdragon Pro series, in these mobile challenges and these open finals. I did not expect that this was going to happen today. Not at all. They've kept it close, and I'm impressed. I'm definitely impressed. Entropy Gaming, of course, they are known as a very strong team, but as you mentioned, 11 Original has been a little like up and down. So to see them turn this around, again, I want to ask what the secret is. That's what I want to know.
I want to know too. We'll have to ask him, right? You'll have to send a DM to Eve Kale. Say, hey, let us know, what did you do to turn it all around? Maybe it's just a combination of them just taking a different approach to practicing. And wait a second, are we seeing this for the first time?
Yes.
Are my eyes deceiving me? Do we see super witches?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen this all day.
Wow.
Adi. And this is why Entropy Gaming is such a strong team, because they've got so many versatile attackers that can come into this and go for any style base. The 97% is really unfortunate for them, because we really should be seeing a tied up war at this point, keeping it as close as possible. But Super Witches are such a risky approach because of the time factor, and he didn't even use a Zapquake to try and speed this up.
No, he didn't, as he has the Town Hall that's over to the right. Will be able to reach it once he steps in towards the single target Infernal compartment. Raises that up, which really only froze the ground expo as he was out of range of the single, but can burn the Warden Eternal Tome to really protect them through this charge, and just does it right now as we have 2 single target Infernos in the middle.
Yeah, this is looking good so far, especially with the open compartments for the King to work through, the P.E.K.K.A. as well. And those witches are always a nice addition, like for the outside of the base, but he's got the Royal Champion in place to actually help out with this. Sometimes you can bring in like your own small witches. Well, you get them from the Siege Barracks to reach over with the wizards, but nice clean approach at this. Adi definitely flexing.
Looking good.
Yeah, time is fine on this, and he is just about through the base.
Look at that. Crushing it. Has the RC, still moving to the top side, has Queen ability intact, and the brilliant thing is he didn't do like a Warden Walk, which typically is happening when you do an attack like this, which slows down the time, but I would never have thought that you would see that a Super Witch attack would finish with about a minute left. Now, this is absolutely wild. This is the first time I've ever seen a plus 50-second Super Witch attack ever casting a war, because they've always come down to the final millisecond or just straight up time fails. Incredible Super Witch hit there.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. Beautiful approach at it. And, you know, mentioned in the chat is that there was no Warden Walk, so that helps with the time factor, but you don't often get to see that approach. But the problem is with those Super Witches, you need to shape up the base. He took advantage of that in a way where you often go about dropping either Zapquakes or using your Warden Walks or doing the combination of both to actually lead in, and that does waste a little bit of time, but to go in and have the beautiful value and sectioning was perfect. So great call from them. And you can see that jump connection leading to the Town Hall without going into it is what really helps out with this. So this was a very smart use. I think most players would actually go in with a Super Bowler Smash on this instead.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Super Witches are so tanky, right? So they have so much health. Plus, the big boys that they spawn also have a lot of health. So it does so much damage too. And also, the nice thing is, the Super Witches won't go in ahead of your Queen, while the Super Bowlers will, right? The Super Witches will stay with your Queen, take out the Lava Hound, and the healers will stay to protect them. While if you have Super Bowlers, they will tend to just, hey, we'll go ahead, healers will stay back on your Queen, and the Super Bowlers will get picked off. So that's the real benefit that you have is with the Super Witches, is they can really stay with the healers, stay protected, and that's what happened there. And it was a gorgeous triple.
It really was. And I think it's a different way to approach that style base that we do often see quite a bit. So we might see some players actually taking advantage of that. Lovely, lovely way to go about it. So this is, you know, this is where we really get to see the creativity, the way players are thinking about taking down different style bases that they're commonly seeing. You know, and it is very base specific. We do have to mention that because sometimes you need to shape it up with a Warden Walk. But let's see what Mark can do, because there is still a possible advantage for Entropy Gaming with that 97% 2-star if there is a fail coming in from 11 Original. And 96% 2-star or less will potentially change the tides for Entropy Gaming if they follow up with the 3-star. And opting to go in with the Queen Charge Hydra, which is going to take down the Eagle. I always love seeing that taken down because we can use the Blimp to take on the Town Hall, and that limits the continuous damaging factor right early from the start.
Yeah, as the Queen is slowly taking care of this defending king with a Headhunter. Don't have to use any spells, so that's a very nice thing about it. Easy work through the king, as we've got a troop down to the bottom left. Can't see it there, as I think it was maybe set up a little bit funnel. Okay, yeah, set a little bit of funnel there, as now the king could go in towards that scatter shot, as the building down by the wizard tower was taken out, but he is able to now charge this queen closer to the top side, but she's gonna have to go for the stores first and then deal with that clan castle.
Yeah.
Oh, no king down there. It's the dragon.
Yeah, so Dragon's coming down and in, heading towards that Town Hall. He's able to use the king to actually keep them focused. I mean, when we talk about miners with hybrids, that's why you use the king on the outside edge of the base, to keep the dragons focused and staying in line. But they're not quite spread out far enough, and the multi still stands, so he needs a little push coming in. They do actually do that, and we've got the Warden ability to clip this blimp through. We've got the 2 invisibility spells here left over to come in, but going in with the raged up Yetis and Rocket Loons.
Easy.
Yeah, nice and fast.
That town was vaporized. There was no tornado trap. That's what I was worried. Oh, it was to the left side over there. So because of the tornado trap placement, he was able to absolutely shred that Town Hall. Has the Queen ability. Has a handful of dragons. RC just is going to go die off. Oh, or use the invis. I think he's going to get it. It's looking good for Eve Mark.
It is. He's got 1 more invisibility, 1 more freeze. So he can hold off this Expo, or he can just force the Queen ability. She's coming in to help, but the Royal Champ is actually going to cover this one. Look at this. As she's focused, as the Expo is focusing, the Royal Champ comes in, clutch. And the freeze, enough to get the job done. Mark's not even worried about time in this one, because the Queen ability is more than enough to carry it through.
That was a beautiful job, and another 14-star performance. Wait, no, not 14. That's a perfect war. A perfect war for 11 original. I don't think we should call him 11 original. I think we should call him 15 original. Coming in with the perfect stars, the 15 stars. Brilliant job there. And now they advance to being a 1 match away to be the final team into the Challenger Series.
Wow. Honestly, I didn't even realize we were at the final attack, because I'm waiting to see more of this. We still have more to go. But what 11 Original or 15 Original has done here is absolutely incredible. This has been a huge turnaround for them this season. But we do have to commend Entropy Gaming, who still has 1 more attack left to go. And this could potentially be them losing by 3 buildings.
Yeah, to think about that. Your 1 fail being at 97 costs you the war, a 15 to 14. If that's the case, it's just devastating there. You know, Entropy Gaming, they know they can't win because of the perfect war put up by 11 Original, 15 Original. We'll have to see what they think about that. But we have the final attack coming in. Burak, can he triple with the Super Bowlers? I was like, well, you know, Wizard Game with Super Witches. We just saw the strength of what they did, but he's not bringing that. He's bringing in the bowlers, but this Yeti will pull a Warden, so be careful, as the Warden is going to where the Yeti's going.
Yeah, but sometimes a Warden can actually really help out with those mortars as well, which we often see. Yeti getting it taken down, so this leaves a nice easy course to get to that Town Hall and get that taken out. But I'm a little bit worried about the position now because of that Expo and where it's going to line up. He needs to make sure that it stays out of range, or that the push gets that Expo down fast enough. It's at least taking the focus, which is perfect. Timing is key here.
It is, as he pops that Warden ability, going through the core. There's the Earthquake on the Town Hall, so the Flame Flinger can help that down, as the King is going towards the bottom side. Super Bowler's taking the jump through the Eagle Artillery. Queen is getting healed back up. No ability left for her, as she looks to be dying off into this section. Or will she be able to secure the enemy RC? It's going to be close, but she gets there.
Wow, that is definitely needed, but typically when you come in with these style attacks, you want your queen to the very end of the raid. Is it enough for these Super Bowlers to do with just the Royal Champion to get cut across? Town Hall is still not down, but it will go down due to the Flame Flinger, and of course, we'll have what he has coming out of it, which I'm not sure. Do you expect Hogs? Do you expect maybe Valks for some cleanup, running their way through?
I think either Valks or a Yetis would come out of here. Yetis probably would be a good choice. Granted, they would have to run around slowly with the Yeti mites, but their RC and her ability goes off, which is going to be a pain. She's going to die. Flame Flinger's still
going.
I know, it's crazy.
And this took a nerf, and it's still going with less time. It doesn't even need the troops coming out of it. The Super Bowlers and that Royal Champ were more than enough.
Somehow the Flame Flinger is just sitting through that wall. Look at it. It's just halfway through the wall. You know, I don't care about a wall. I'm just going to halfway sit through it and just hit these buildings. But it is a 3-star for Entropy Gaming. And to think that they lost by 3 buildings. That's all that determined this one. 15-14. And you lose off a 97% fail. That is just heartbreaking. But we have to say congratulations to 11 Original for winning, but it's not over for them. They still have one more match to play to try to earn their spots. And look at that. 3 stars after 3 stars everywhere on this map, but one attack, which we've talked about, can make all the difference.
It really can. And, you know, to keep that momentum going when the pressure is on, you have to commend both sides. You know, because when you wind up with that 97%, it does put the pressure on to keep it going and hope that you're going to find the defense. But for Eve to actually keep that pressure applied and go in with a 15-star war is absolutely impressive. And that means Eve goes into the final round for the lower bracket, and we wait to see who they'll face off against. Is it going to be Inquisition or RVNT? RVNT has definitely shown their prowess, and I'd be interested, honestly, to see an RVNT matchup against 11 Original. What about you?
That would be all. See, either one of these teams, the RVNT or Inquisition, really, they are both fantastic coming in, and they've been putting up some amazing performances, and almost no war has been a letdown. Each one is kind of coming down to these final attacks and just the suspense, and it's gonna get even crazier. So you do not want to miss that, because we're gonna be taking a short break, and we will come right back to get into the final 2 wars here of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals. This is Split 2, and man, has the action been going on today. We have seen some of the most epic matches, attacks, defenses, and I'm Lady B, joined by Carbon Finn. I gotta ask you, did you expect this coming in today?
I did not. I didn't expect these wars to be this close and coming down to the final seconds. And not only like the wars coming down to that, but the attacks. Literally getting the shot off at the last millisecond, which it seems like it would be impossible. But the dream is possible. And let's take a look at the bracket to see the dreams of these teams and the path that they have been going through to get to this point. As we do see Time to Throw and Aphelion Esports both have qualified. They've been done and relaxing for this whole day. And now we're down to the final three. This match right now is Inquisition versus RVNT. And then the winner of this takes on 11 Original. And 11 Original got knocked down to the lower bracket from Time to Throw. Defeated Activity, defeated Entropy Gaming, and now is trying to wait to see who they face, as they got that perfect war in the last match. And this one is going to be a battle as well.
It is. I think what 11 Original has done has shown that they're not afraid of any base. They could take down any style base, but what we have at hand here is Inquisition versus RVNT. And this is also going to be a great matchup. We've seen great performances from both sides, but RVNT also coming in with 14-star wars, so they are high up there. And, I think we should take a look at the bracket quickly to see who we have, and then look at that head-to-head. But for Inquisition, we, of course, have a German team, primarily German team here, that is known in the community. I'm sorry, we should look at the player, the player.
The roster.
The roster, correct. Yeah. But Inquisition, a very, very strong team known in the German community. We've got Simon, Mishi, Stefan, Fight, and Vendetta, and they put up quite a big fight, going hard in the end. They wound up in the lower bracket, but they're looking to fight their way through. But let's talk about this lineup that we have with RVNT and their performance as well.
And RVNT is the definition of clutch. Literally the final second, getting them to this point. They are the Italian team coming in with Sammy. You're getting Lupo, who was the attacker who clutched it for RVNT, then Kingpin and Joker closing it out. So are we going to see Lupo come in as the final attacker for RVNT like the previous match for them? We'll have to wait. But this is that previous match that we had 13 stars coming in for RVNT. And was it 10? Unless that's, did they put 10? I don't know if that's right, because
I don't
10,
know if that's right
I don't
either.
think so. That doesn't look right. As 10 would not be enough to advance. I think RVNT was right, but I think Inquisition, that's only 4 attacks. So Inquisition's probably at a 13 performance as well. But you can see the percentages, 98 to a 95. So it still could be anyone's game coming down to whoever doesn't make that one mistake.
Absolutely. And, you know, you see like in all of these matches, when we're looking at these head-to-head stats, we are seeing how close they are together within. And that's showcasing exactly in the wars that we're watching, how close they are at trying to knock each other down. But it does show how difficult it is to actually grab these golden tickets. And it's many, many stages through most of these tournaments to have to get through to get here. So if you are one of those lucky 8 to get in, I mean, you are showcasing that you are some of the best of the best. So these teams to perform to be here are definitely showcasing that. And the teams that will advance on into the challenge round next week on the 15th when we start is definitely going to be heating up. We already have Tribe Gaming. We've got MSC Sports, who has a golden ticket through Clash Masters. We've got Tomp and I Badzinger. We've got Strut. We've got Aphelion, and who else do we have?
Time to throw.
Time to throw.
Yes.
And they were like, they're the ones that everybody talks about. Like being probably one of the biggest worrisome opponents because they typically dominate through the ladder series. And do have a strong lineup, even without Ari in the mix. So these are going to be tough contenders, and I think anyone coming into this is going to have to worry at the end still because it's going to be an epic matchup. But I'm definitely looking forward. If we talk predictions, we've got predictions going in the Twitch chat, so you can let us know who you think will win. Currently, it is, let me see what it's in favor of. RVNT. Wow.
Okay.
Quite a bit.
A little bit. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm leaning RVNT side as well. After them just clutching out that last one, I think they're kind of riding that wave. And I think they'll be able to continue that going into this match. What about you? What do you think?
I would say RVNT as well, knowing that they also had a 14-star war against Entropy, who had the perfect war, during the quarterfinals. So RVNT, if they can keep their focus straight and in this, I mean, it really depends about burnout, but all of these teams are playing on an equal level in the same time zone, which makes it a lot easier. You know, when we do our world tournaments, obviously it might not be in favor for certain players, but this is all equal as far as time zone goes. So let's get ready. I want to see what's going on.
Yes, and we're getting into this one, and with Inquisition to lead this one off, and you probably notice at the bottom right of the screen where it says replay, and that's because this match was occurring at the same time as the previous match so that we can get ready for the finals and go straight into it. So these will be the kind of recapping what's going on through this one so we can see who wins. We're still going to be showing all the attacks as we don't know the results. If it fails, it fails. So we're not going to know if it's 3 stars or not as the dragons are coming in. When he's saving this blimp, is he already popped that warden? But it looks like he's going to do a short side blimp straight into the town hall.
Yeah, I mean, we have no idea what's going on with this as we've been casting the other wars. So it really is anyone's war right now, and we will not know. But we've got the beautiful approach coming in, have not made it quite to the town hall yet, and need to secure that. Here comes the blimp to get the value with a sneaky gob. Wait. Do we have? The loons and the drag rider, which is a much safer approach considering the surrounding storages there. So great opportunity and option to take it down and give excellent value to these dragons. Heroes are still going strong too.
Yeah, as the ground skeletons pop up, RC ability. Oh, come on. RC will skip through, hit some of these defenses. It skips, takes that out, hits the bottom tower, and he has the heroes, and this is a 3. He's got it. We've got a 3-star to start off for Inquisition. Beautiful job. And I'm actually going to bring up the stats of the previous time when it said, remember when it said the 10 stars? For Inquisition? That was actually right. It was right because, remember, that was the performance that they fell down to this bracket. And it was because of their 10 stars that they fell down and they were at that. So, I mean, Inquisition. Because remember, they won and then they lost where they're sitting here at this stage. They didn't play in the previous war, so that's what it was. As they had, this is their first match in the lower bracket for Inquisition, as this is now the second match that is for RVNT.
That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, because we did not get to see that matchup, as you mentioned, in the quarterfinals. So surprising coming from them, I would say. And I think that does give RVNT a huge advantage. But who they played against was actually Activity. So Activity you know, also wound up dropping into the lower bracket and got knocked
Yeah.
down as well. So,
Yep.
I mean, what we've seen from RVNT could put them at a huge disadvantage.
Well, we'll see if RVNT's first attack can answer what Inquisition just did here with the Dragons. Got all the value and then saved that blimp for later into the Town Hall. Didn't send it all the way across, which is what we typically see a lot of times. Try to pop a warden ability, but if your blimp doesn't make it, that tends to cause a 1-star, and you do not want that. You can't afford a 1-star at this stage of the competition.
Absolutely not. And, you know, I wonder because, you know, knowing that it's a 10-star war, was there a 1-star in there perhaps that led to it? Because we did see a 1-star earlier today, 1-star 99%. So that could have been a possibility, especially seeing them start off with that 3-star beautiful attack. But let's see what Sammy can do as he rocks up with the Super P.E.K.K.A. Smash. So we are using the Warden. This is where we have to be mindful on the time factor. But again, we often see the trade-off of these Super Bowlers coming in because of the power that they offer. But we do have a log launcher to open up the pathing of this base. We're going to have to leave that Town Hall towards the very end to get to it.
And the Warden does clear this Tesla and finding some Skelly, so we might find a whole Tesla farm leading in towards the scatter, and indeed it does. So it's going to take an extra time here as he wants to raise his Warden up to eventually get that scatter shot down to help with that funnel.
Yeah, definitely baited for this kind of entry just to waste the time away, because typically when we talk about these Warden walks, taking on early on, we want to get there no more than like 2 minutes on the clock, and he's just hitting that mark. He's got to get it going, but he did already open up the wall, has the Queen pulling him through, but Skellies are going to distract. This is seriously baited on a time factor.
It is. It all comes down to the Warden ability to protect the Super Wizards through. He does have a poison spell, which will help, as a log launcher is going to be responsible to open up the wall leading in towards the multi, and he's got the jump spell as insurance to be sure to open up towards that jump and bring them back around, as the King's going to run up around Super Wizards through, but you have to watch out for the giant bombs, as those are devastating for Super Wizards.
Definitely. He's got those, he's got the poison spell down on the rocket loons, and enough time for them to actually settle down before hurting anything and doing too much damage. But it's getting that Town Hall compartment open with this log launcher and getting the Queen to come in through. And Yeti's actually taking the lead is huge, especially since we do have that single targeting Inferno. But he's got the jump place to wrap around getting in and through, but that Royal Champ needs to do a lot of work. With her ability intact and the 2 freezes, she can clutch this up and help out the Queen quite a bit.
Yeah, that jump spell's to the top side, but will he even use it here? The healers are on the Warden to the bottom side. Queen clutches the Town Hall as we got Yetis to the bottom. The P.E.K.K.A's look to have died. He's got 1 bowler down to the bottom side, and it's not looking too bad as the freeze is used onto the Air Expo with, oh, there's the P.E.K.K.A as they come back around. And I think he's got it. He's got 30 seconds left, and the Queen is still alive. Healers can help heal her back up, and this is going to be a 3-star here for Sammy.
Yeah, this is a beautiful 3-star. 19 seconds left. They need to round the corner here, go outside of the base to get to that final Tesla down at the 7 o'clock side. But more than enough time with what he has coming through, especially with that Yak. Yak taking the lead here. Warden with the long range. He's got this in the bag. So they're not taking any fear out of what they're seeing coming in from Inquisition, because they haven't seen them play. You know, that gives a huge advantage. They haven't seen the defenses, they haven't seen them play, so they don't really know what to expect, while Inquisition has had the opportunity to watch RVNT a couple times over.
Yeah, brilliant job there. Now it's answered 3-star apiece for each side here in this match. And we're going to have to see if we're going to come down to a close war like RVNT had in the previous one, to the final attack, clutching it. Because, you know, they don't want that again, because that's just going to be just too much to handle at this stage. But I guess they'll take it if that means they win, right? As the Warden ability was able to protect all those Super Wizards through, leading towards the Town Hall. And it was a great job there, as I think it was kind of just a swag jump. The jump didn't really do anything in this. It's really kind of as an insurance policy to be sure that they go back to that Town Hall. At the end of the day, 3-star worked, and they answered it.
Absolutely. And I think it was a good opportunity to drop it because the king was rounding the corner right behind the royal champion. So with the queen losing those healers to the warden, it could have given that potential extra security for the king to try and get in and maybe even finish it off if the queen died out.
Yeah, and was able to get it to 3. And it was a gorgeous hit here. As we've been seeing a mix of some ground attacks, the air attacks with the dragons, the super wizards, I should say. And what's the next attack? Are we going to see a Lalo? Because a lot of these pro players bring that Lalo attack. One thing that we haven't seen too much is just straight up hogs, right? We've seen some hybrids, but we haven't seen like 30 plus hogs, as this is now going back to the air. And it's the 7 E-Dragons. Wants to get that E-Drag chain as he sends Rocket Loons in. And you're probably wondering, wait, Harbin, why does he send Rocket Loons into this section and not just regular balloons? Well, it's because the Rocket Loons go so fast that they can go in, and then they continue through to test to pull Sinking Air Mines, which is critical to protect that blimp.
Yeah, and a nice easy pull and takedown of the Town Hall with those sneaky goblins. But coming in from the opposite side now, this gives it time to die off. He's got a big wide spread, and this is going to be interesting because we have the king and queen. Do we have the queen down there as well working together along that side, which does mean that Royal Champ needs to try and cut across where the scatter shot is, because that's going to be a big worry coming through this. It's a big split, but you typically want the power of your heroes working together. However, these E-Drags, wow, this split is working out nicely for them, and he's got plenty of power to finish this off, especially with the way he is using those free spells.
Incredible E-Dragon chains. Now taking out the scatter shot. Royal Champions being sent in, and just look at the value that they're going through. And can they even take out the yes? The single target Inferno goes down as well. How do they make these E-Dragons look so easy to use?
Especially when your queen is so useless and stuck at the 12 o'clock side of the base. She was stuck in the 12 o'clock compartment, still trying to break her way through, and it's like, hey guys, wait for me. This was like pure power of the E-Drags, which you don't often get to see, but 12 seconds left. We've got the barbs going through. We've got the Yak the King, and he just needs to get to the barracks. Can those barbs do it in time? Can Lassie help out?
Plenty of time. This
with
was
the
Yak,
yes.
This was probably like a minute and like 30-second attack probably would be my guess of how fast it was with these E-Dragons. So he had plenty, and it was crushing. Those E-Dragons had some beautiful chains right through not just the middle, but every part of the base, because he took advantage of those ground expos and just chained right around them, and chained even down the single target in front on the back side of the base too. It's just crazy what he got in terms of value with those E-Dragons.
Absolutely. I mean, you can only hope to do E-Drags like that. You know,
right?
Sam and Papa Magumbo, this is like extra, like this is next level compared. And those are some of the top E-Drag attackers. You also mentioned about hogs that we really haven't seen mass hogs coming in, but I expect that in the coming weeks we will, since MS Esports and Synthé, of course, will be playing. Though he has learned to switch it up. We've even seen Synthé coming in with E-Drags because a lot of people expect him to come in with the hogs.
Yeah, and when you go up against MS Esports, you tend to move your spring traps back to between all the defenses to try to spring hog riders. And then that's why one of the attacks that we saw earlier today, where the hybrid just got completely annihilated and lost the full steam, is because he found all the spring traps and launched all his miners and hogs. And that's where the springs play a big role in defending your base. And it really comes down to when you're defending, you're not really trying to stop a certain attack strategy like on a certain part of the base, but you're trying to like bait and try to predict what they're going to come in with and maybe load up your traps in this area, which will then take out or cause a big fail to help you have a chance to get that 3-star. As we have now the next attack for RVNT, as we talk about the hybrid, this is the attack of choice here.
Yeah, it seems to be one of the most popular ground attack choices. So Yegan going through that charge to get to the town hall, typically, unless you are absolutely crazy and insane, You don't want to bring your hybrid through the Town Hall, though we have seen it on occasion and still work beautifully. But it's the best option and approach to use your Queen Charge, especially when the CC is there, because you would not want to have that focusing on your hybrid. So Queen's able to take care of those super minions, doesn't have a poison to wait, there we go. But that poison does not get them in it, unfortunately. So she deals with a little extra damage, but the rage is enough to keep her going and carrying through. As long as these healers stay out of the poison bomb, this Queen's in a good spot.
Yeah, with the hybrid now coming in straight into the scatter, but watch out, there is a bomb tower. Watch out for a bunch of giant bombs in this section, but the Queen, oh, the Queen, she found the tornado trap, forces ability here through the single as he's looking to, oh, but the Queen's avoiding the single, walking to the complete right side. This could be a big problem.
Oh, definitely could, because that single's gonna pose, it's gonna not pose a threat to the hybrid, but split up the forces, which is not what you want when you only have one spell left to go and you've already burned through the Warden ability. We've got that multi to get through with the Wizard Tower, and that's the exact spot that you want to bring in the heal for, but is it going to be enough to get that taken down? Look at the damage coming in with the Wizard Tower, knocking out those hogs. This could be exactly what Inquisition needs for motivation to come out of that 10-star war, but he's got the Queen hanging on by a thread. The Royal Champ with an invisibility spell launches her ability to get through. 22 seconds left here to finish up what's remaining. But look at the Wizards going straight through the wall to get to the CC. And we do have Sneaky Goblin to help out with the storages.
Yeah, the Sneaky Goblins minions. We've got the Wizards onto the clan castle in the core. The Royal Champion is dying off right there. And there it is. Finishes it off. Queen helps clean it up. And it is another triple for RVNT. Brilliant right there.
Absolutely. Stunning job, stunning performance. And with that, you know, like this war is definitely heating up. These teams do not want to back down. And I've got to give it definitely to Inquisition, who's come in back-to-back triples after a 10-star war. And again, I think that gives them a huge advantage that we really didn't get to see their actual war. So that's like huge for them against RVNT because they don't know what to expect. But he handled this really well. Hybrids can be really difficult to try and adjust when your pathing goes off course. But however, this King on the northern side on the Eagle compartment of the base really did a lot of great work here.
Yeah, did an amazing job, got the value, and then the hybrid went through. But it was his Royal Champion that was able to loop to the bottom side, grab that value, and then come back around to join in with the hybrid. That the Queen decided to just walk on the outside of the base and made up for it, and we have an answer. So this is, again, another war that's going to be going back and forth, throwing the punches left and right, and you don't want to lose, because if you lose this match, you are eliminated from the Snapdragon Pro Series, and you don't have a chance at getting this golden ticket that will be given away in several weeks from now.
Yeah, so let's see what Stefan can do. If he can keep the momentum going for Inquisition, he's got the Queen Charge. La Lune Hydra. We're going in for like a big deep dive with these heroes. Uses a blimp to go through, but we've got 3 Drag Riders, 6 Loons to come in. So this Queen Charge is going to have to do some epic work to actually shape up for it. But I noticed a Golem as well, which would mean that the King needs to pick up some exceptional value. I'm curious to see this opening towards the Town Hall because that is a factor that we need to take on. But the jump should connect her as she works through the multi-targeting section.
Yeah, as the Queen deals with this Hound right now and the pups, gonna try to set this funnel up for the Queen through this Tassel Bomb that all of a sudden pops up. Needs to get this Queen to go in towards this multi-target Inferno. And it's going to be a pretty interesting charge as he does have a jump to try to get the Queen to go eventually for that Town Hall. He raises this Queen up through this section. Get ready for a few balloons to try to protect these healers. As he's already dealt with the CC, so he doesn't worry about that. You need to keep these healers protected through this charge.
Yeah, he should. There we go. Sneaking them in. And they actually will they get some of the rage? No, they don't. But this queen is hung up on the Teslas, having to deal with the Skellies. He might want to drop another rage here to keep her going. King at least taking on the damage coming in from the Eagle and actually going for it. So this jump is going to be huge, getting the queen into the town hall, especially as she's hung on to her ability. Rocket Loons and Loons to take down the, oh, that's beautiful. Take down the air defense, queen with the assist. But Carbon, she's going to the outskirts and the jump has already been dropped.
The jump is in the wrong spot as the queen's not going for the town hall. King's ability goes off to the bottom. Warden's Eternal Tome goes around as these barbarians are going to run around the wall. They don't know where they want to go.
Oh, no.
But they do pull the tornado trap. And uh-oh, do we have enough to take this town hall down? Royal Champ grabs the multi. This could be a huge problem for Inquisition.
Rage, this queen forces through the ability. He's got a rage, 2 freezes, and invisibility left. He's got to worry not only about the town hall, but the single
missed
target.
the town hall.
No. Royal Champ trying to get through. Can he drop the invisibility? With the drag rider, he gets it down, but it's up to this queen to finish it off. 41 seconds.
It is.
Oh my goodness. These drag riders, Sam's to the face.
Make the dragon invisible. Make the dragon rider invisible.
Let it
Oh no, he already
down.
used it.
Oh.
He already used it. Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's right. And the queen is trying to make her way around.
She's got the openings, but look at the bottom side of the base now, Carbon.
Yeah.
There's no time.
Yeah, he's got to make his way. Oh, even there's a Tesla down there as well. And look at that. The queen's going to try to come back around, but it's going to fall short here. Inquisition is going to be up towards an 89. No, just an 88% 2-star. And that's where it's going to be. Stefan, nice try, but that queen bailing from going towards that town hall. If that queen jumped into that compartment, she would have been able to secure the town hall and would have been a completely different attack.
Yeah, that is, you know, like just holding on to that jump, just waiting instead of predicting can make a huge difference in this. But a lot of players are reliant on their plans, you know, assuming that they're going to get what they need. And that is one of the biggest mistakes you can actually make, unfortunately. And that could be costly considering it's an 88% 2-star. If RVNT follow up with the triple, that gives them a massive advantage.
Yeah, it does. It will be a huge advantage if they come in with a 3-star, but we're just looking at where the queen went wrong. The jump spell was swagged pretty much because the queen went the wrong way, didn't utilize that jump, and she was supposed to take out that town hall, which she was not able to do. But that's just one fail. Is that going to cost them? Will RVNT continue with 3 stars? Or if RVNT fail, it still must be above that 88%. If it's not, then Inquisition will have a chance.
Yeah, and you know, you got to give it to Stefan for being able to save that from the 1-star with the queen going so off course and not having many options to try and get that taken down. So kudos to him. But let's see the response here now from Lupo of RVNT. He came in with that clutch triple at the end of the war. So let's see what he can do here now with the Snolo. But we've got 2 ice golems and we've got some bats here. Hold up. We going in? Oh. And we're going in for the, are we going in for the triple? The triple combination?
He is. He's trying to take out the clan castle and both Inferno Towers. And he gets both Inferno Towers and the CC.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow. That's exactly what you expect to see. I mean, like, this is Synthé level with Lupo coming in like that. Once you get that down, you know, I not to jinx, I should never, not to jinx it, but when you get that kind of value, it should make it easy to finish off the base.
Yeah, as the king is going to path his way into the scatter and then allow the queen to actually walk to the town hall eventually, as the RC is going to try to set up a little bit more of a funnel with an ice golem to the bottom side. Actually, 2 ice golems down there to help really protect this queen.
Yeah, Queen is definitely in need of this protection with everything going through. Royal Champ taking on that Expo, which helps out quite a bit, takes down. We still have that Wizard Tower remaining. I'm curious to see where he's coming in from with this Lalo. I see the Hound coming over, so he is coming directly in. So little splash damage from the start, and we've got the Stone Slammer as well. So this is a beautiful spot, but the Warden's gonna come in from the outside edge here where we do have the heroes that we need to help flip through, especially with a multi-targeting Inferno. Queen is going for days on this one. Look at this, but we've got the Expo to worry about. Loon still pathing across. A beautifully placed freeze over that scatter shot and the haste to sweep the Loons in. That Ice Hound popping just a little bit too early and not getting the value intended. So drops the invisibility spell, and we've got the Loon spread out, which is perfect. When you're coming into splash damage, like this Wizard Tower, you want the Loon spread out as much as possible, so you have the alternative of coming through. But not only that, we've got the Drag Rider coming into this. 30 seconds left to go. The King is distracting the minions and the pups, unfortunately, on the northern side of the base. But can the Warden get this done? Still some defenses to get through with that Archer Tower. It is running down to the clock, but the storages are going down fast, and it's all about cleanup here. 14 seconds left, and it is looking mighty close and clutch here. Is it going to be the 3-star that they need to carry on? It is. That Electro Owl helping out to seal the deal. GG to Lupo to pick up that 3-star. Wow, that is absolutely incredible. So beautiful attack here. This puts them in a very good position at this point. I mean, they are going 3-star after 3-star. Holding that 88% defense is phenomenal. Done exceptionally well. And again, Lupo was the attacker that we saw come in with the last attack in their war to actually clutch it for the win. So kudos to them for keeping this momentum going, trying to put the pressure onto Inquisition. But I gotta hand it to Inquisition here too, because it does not mean that this war is over. An 88% might be a little bit lower than they would hope for, but all they need is one big defense to come in against RVNT, who RVNT hasn't even seen played in the game. So that's where we could see the tides change. So let's see what we have coming in response from Inquisition as Fight, one of the best attackers, not only on the team, but in the German community. He's done exceptional work, actually coming in with more hybrid. So for all you hybrid lovers out there, we get to see this. Again, you know the composition of this hybrid. In any Town Hall level, you are looking to go for that Town Hall Carbon. So this is where we want to start our Queen charge.
I'm back. Yes, I was able to restart it. My computer was like, I don't know why it does it. It's like, you know, it had too much. It was too crazy much going on here. And you never know what happens when you're remote, right? That's the things that is up. And they can't wait till it's all in person. Don't have to worry about that. But I know Fight doesn't want to let this stop him as he's charging in with the hybrid and charging straight into this Town Hall. But remember, watch out for the single target Inferno behind that Town Hall there.
Yeah, this is something you do have to worry about, but we've got the freezes to help hold it off. The main thing is to shape up, try and keep the Queen, well, keep the healers out of the Poison Bomb. With the healers, the Queen can go in the Poison Bomb and survive, but the freezes might be needed depending on which way she actually approaches coming into this, which she will come in conjunction with. Dropping the Headhunter here to help take down the King faster, but we also get the Hog in for the lure of the CC.
Yeah, that Queen is moving her way through this King, takes that down as we have the freeze now onto the single, but watch out. That Queen is going to have to get through the Lava Hound first, and that's going to be a huge problem. And there's another freeze to have to invest as now the hybrid is coming in with the Warden to the top side.
Yeah, so the hybrid working their way through. Drops the early heal here, but we're going to need to clip that Warden ability to get the Headhunters through. We've got the Wizards on the outskirts. Let's see how he's going to time this. I would have gotten it going fast, but the Royal Champ actually did phenomenal work. Helping to take down that Queen, which means he can use it coming into the core of the base where we have the multi and we worry the most. And still one more heal to come down for the splash area.
Yeah, with that, Hogs, Miners moving in towards the Eagle Chili, but the Queen going down. That is a problem here for Fight. But will the RC charge now help finish off the rest of the space?
Yeah, this Royal Champion has the opportunity again. We have the heal coming into the back end splash damage as the Hogs get past the Wizard Tower. This is going to be perfect. He needs to heal up going into the scatter shot, but he's got the Bomb Tower. He's got the Wizard Tower to worry about, and the Royal Champ is down now. So it's up to the P.E.K.K.A, the King, who's still going strong, and the Warden. Distractionary Loon coming in for that Wizard Tower to try and take it down. It's not going to be enough, except that the Wizard comes in to take it on. But the scatter shot, unfortunately, Carbon did not go down.
Oh, yeah, that scatter is staying up here. And the Warden dies off, and this can't be another fail. If it is, that's going to be a big problem for Inquisition. And the King dies, and it's going to fall short. Again, it's just not working out for Inquisition because another 3-star for RVNT would put them at a perfect war pace as they would be up to 12. Oh,
Yeah.
so sorry there for Fight, but it's just the fighting chance, but just might be out of it if RVNT come in away with a 3-star.
Yeah, the 3-star is going to be the clutch factor for them in this hit. To, I mean, unless we see like a devastating 1-star, like not to be the the bearer of bad news, but we saw the 99% 1-star. These things happen.
Yeah,
but
it does.
when you're in the last position, they still have they have 2 attacks left to go. So maybe I should stop there. But at least if they get a triple, the last attack should be going for the safe 2-star. And I feel that that's the way they should be going about this. We've yet to see King Pen, I believe, and Bombador, if I'm not mistaken. It's
or General X, maybe. I think General X might have been the play. I don't think we saw Bombador.
Yeah, for Inquisition.
Oh yeah. For Inquisition. Okay, gotcha.
Although,
that's
General X, I think, is RPG.
Oh, is he on? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I'm mixing up them. They're all over the place. You know, the teams face each other all the time. I don't know why I was thinking General X here, but Fight. He gave the Fight here in this match. Very nice try, but yeah, you know, it's just not enough for that one. And do they have enough to try to finish this one off and maybe just to hold it off? They're just gonna have to hope for some crazy defenses because RVNT has been looking strong, and to think that the previous match for RVNT came so close, literally that final millisecond triple to get to this point, and now they're looking really good to come with 3 triples right off the bat. Can they get another one, a 4th triple? And this is going to be a Queen Charge Lalo here for King Pen.
Queen Charge Lalo, definitely something he's known for. Like I absolutely love watching his performance through, I think it's Fire Fiera, where we actually get to see the player cams, which we should hopefully see starting in the challenge round, which is going to be exciting. But we start off here with the Queen Charge going for that Town Hall, not taking any risks with taking down the Town Hall, which I think is a smart move at this point because they know they have quite a bit of an advantage in this one. Baby Drag starting to set up the funnel to force the King into that scatter shot position and line up what we need to get through to get the Queen forced into this Town Hall and take it on. And again, these singles we do have to be worried about, so the freezes are going to come in handy. But look at him waiting to drop the rage, waiting so long. So risky.
Yeah, very long time there to let that Queen charge around, but does keep her up. The healers bring her health back up to full as he's going to take out the enemy Queen here, as now the King is going to go in towards this scatter shot because the Queen can't reach it, as the triple Ice Golem is coming out, as a single target Inferno now locks onto his Queen though.
Ooh, gotta get that freeze down. He does, and he's holding on to 4 additional rages. These are very much needed to get a mighty Queen Charge going, but is she beating on a wall? What is she going for? She needs to work her way around, drops the invisibility just in time, but also uses her ability, and now she's down for the count. The Town Hall does not go down. He's got the blimp. Let's see what we've got in there. I mean, most combinations. We've got the Rage Up, so it should be the Loon Drag Rider combo. Yetis is actually perfection. Because of the single targeting Inferno, if they can make their way over there, take that on, it would definitely help with the pathing for this Laloon.
Yeah, as he pops that one. Oh, yeah, pops that one ability over the Eagle. But no Queen now is going to be a huge problem, as now he's looking to just get percentage with this Raw Champion, having to path around with the Lalo. And this will give maybe Inquisition a fighting chance, because it's not, I mean, RC still has her ability, but no spells left. Trying to go into a multi and a scatter shot. RC ability goes off, skips across. Balloons are going through. Wait a second, does this have a chance?
It could, with the Royal Champ taking the lead if she can take down the multi. But she's not going for the multi. Electro Owl needs to help out. I'd love to see how much health was left on these. but there's too much splash damage, and this means there's an opening. Where were we at? 88? Was it 88% that they were at?
Yeah.
They do actually surpass the percentage needed in order to actually hold the lead, but it does come down to those final 2 attacks. Who picks up the 3-star or not?
Yeah, that sweeper was a huge pain right there. That stopped those loons from pathing their way through. But not only that, the single target Inferno roasted through that queen, not able to take that down. And it is a defense for Inquisition. That's what they're hoping for. But they're hoping for one more defense that will be a very low percentage so that they could have a chance.
Exactly. And I kind of suspect that Yeti Blimp was intended for that multi in the core of the base. That would have been a beautiful shout and a nice way to actually take it out if the queen had stayed on track with the plan. So unfortunately, things don't always go the way you hope for them to go. So with that 94%, RVNT has 1% up, but then there's that 88%. So if Inquisition triple, they do put the pressure on RVNT to actually hit 90% or 88% actually to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, we're still wanting to see the final attacks coming in. Will they triple to put the pressure on? Because it comes down to this, and the winner of this match will be taking on 11 Original, and then the winner of that makes it to qualify for the next stage of the competition to get a step closer for that golden ticket here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And really, Pro is describing this perfectly because all these players are just incredible, and just what the strategies that they bring in. A lot of times they teach us these new strategies live in these wars.
Yeah, just like we saw the use of the what was it on that base? The super witches on a base that we often see taken down by super bowlers. That was really smart, and it needed 0 funneling to actually get through, which saved on time, and it provided so much power for it. So you're absolutely right that we're getting to see some new things coming in. But King Pen here, you can see the replay. Biggest problem was that queen, and despite the Yetis like doing some work, taking down the air defense, it's really that the blimp was meant to go in for that multi-targeting Inferno, and the queen did not get the value intended from that charge.
Yeah, it was getting picked off by the single, so that was the big issue. But hey, was able to get the percent, right? That's what really helped him be able to now have the advantage. If it comes down to a tie war, we'll see that RVNT has the advantage on that side of it, as we're going to get into the final set of the attacks here in this match to lead into the last one of the day. Because there's 7 wars, so much going on, and these teams have been battling it from the start, right? And here we go. Vendetta for Inquisition coming in with his final attack. Must 3-star to hope to have any chance.
Yeah, so this is all or nothing at this point. Vendetta out with a Vendetta against RVNT. I think is the perfect one to finish this off. Let's see if he can do it though. Queen charge, Lalo, but again, we're seeing this combination of only a few loons. There's 18 loons in the mix, of which he needs to use for his queen charge. So we need to see some value out of the blimp, and we need to see some value out of the king and royal champion to make this actually possible. So we'll see if that blimp is actually going to go for the town hall to work through this, or if we're going to clean this up and actually use the Lalo for the town hall with the warden.
Yeah.
Easy option.
Ooh, as the queen charges directly in. Look at that. The 2 exact identical queen skins right next to each other. It's like, which one do the healers want to heal? I'm going to heal this one. Let me bring the old one back to life. You just don't know. Oh, that's funny. I mean, there's so many hero skins that it's like, that's pretty rare nowadays, as we have a headhunter going into the enemy king to help his king clear that eagle artillery. And we're going to continue this queen to charge her way closer to the town hall.
Wow, impressive as she goes so far. does have the poison spell down, but not with the super minions in it. So they take some shots, but at least for her, there's no surrounding defenses, which carries on nicely. Queen needs to get kind of through towards this multi. I'm worried about the healers, but he's got this additional wall break to try and carry across. Is it going to be able to reach a town hall? We've got the Royal Champ stepping up to the bat to get the multi down, drops the invisibility to protect the healers, and she can beat her way through this wall, especially since she's taken down the Warden. An additional rage here to help out, and the Lalo is going to take down the remainder of those defenses.
And the Queen's ability was forced by the single, but she went the Queen.
Wait,
you beat
what?
the wall. You open the wall and then bail. When then you go for the other wall?
No!
Why?
When you talk about AI going wonky, that is the case, but he's got this blimp as backup, comes in, he's got a wall breaker in it, which is unneeded, but he's got the Yetis. The Yetis, no rage for it. Is it enough to hold this off, take it down with the Royal Champ? Is, but 35 seconds left to go. Queen has one more wall breaker, but it doesn't get her out.
Queen, why are you wall breaking 3 different walls? Jeez, there's an opening on the backside. Queen, just walk around.
I mean, you know, this particular skin happens to be the most popular skin in the game right now, but what would beat this one, which would outdo it, would be the wall breaker Queen skin, and that's what the game needs right now. The Archer Tower left. Does the Queen have the time?
And he gets it.
Yes. So, Inquisition, Carbon, have a chance now.
Wow.
Despite that Queen doing, like, massively crazy stuff.
Yeah, crazy right there. Just, wow, that Queen beating every single wall she could possibly find, making it as hard as possible to try to get that 3-star. And we're coming down to the final attack for RVNT. And, you know, 3-star, they win, but they can also win off of a 2-star percentage. As, I mean, it's close. We have a 95% fail, but that one is an 88. So I think they need like what? I think they need what, like an 87 to tie? 80 and like definitely 88s to win for sure. But it's right around 87, 86. So if it's anywhere around that area, it comes down to the average attack duration. So as long as he gets an 88, he wins. He knows that for sure. But this is going to be a Queen charge Lalo for Joker. He's not joking around with his final attack.
He shouldn't be. And, you know, I kind of think that before this, these teams were told that they have to make this war as interesting as possible and as close as possible, because that's all we've had up through this point. Exciting wars. Now, Joker coming in with the Queen charge Lalo. As you mentioned, we've got this nice opening into the core of the base, but it's not shaped up to bring her in. This would require a jump or something else to actually get into the core, and taking on that multi would be a nice option to get into. We do have the super wall breaker to kind of weave her around. So are we going to use the King, Royal Champion to take that on, or are we going to dive deeper inside this base with the extra wall break that he has in hand and use the King to focus on the Eagle Artillery?
Yeah, with that Queen. Oh, the blimp went for the Town Hall to help secure that. Sneaky Goblins land, and they make it to take that down as he poises up the super minions. Oh my, to keep that Queen alive. And that Queen is looking healthy so far to continue her charge.
Yeah, especially with all that incoming damage, especially with the defending AQ. So the King is going for the Eagle as the wall break opens up her path, but Carbon, is she gonna do him dirty and try and break through the wall? Which doesn't matter, but it does waste time. Hold up, she comes back around. This is a 200 IQ Queen. She actually decided to take the opening rather than beat through a wall. Joker's got some excellent value out of that Queen and investment in this now.
Yeah, with that rage on the Queen to keep her going, she can charge straight through the core of this base as the Lalo is coming on the far right side, is looking fantastic. Because if RVNT get the win in this match, they will be taking on 11 original in the final war here today. As the freeze comes down to the enemy RC, Scattershot goes down, and look at this, with Queen ability still intact, RC ability with 5 more balloons to send in.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible. Hero abilities, everything. This is a phenomenal attack. Even drops the invisibility spell to send in a pack of balloons for the air, the air defense. I mean, you weren't kidding when you said Joker wasn't joking around. He's all about business here to get the win and get that 3-star finish to put the fear in 11 Original, who just came out of a perfect war. But RVNT definitely has been showing that they have no fear against going up teams like that. They had the 14-star war performance against Entropy Gaming earlier. They've had a 14 war star to follow, or 13-star war. And, you know, this is just going to be an epic matchup to see. 95%, look at that. 5 buildings away from perfection.
99 on the percentage. It's crazy. RVNT, well done. They barely made it to this war here in the lower bracket, and they are 1 war away. So we are either going to see 11 Original or RVNT join Time to Throw and join also Aphelion Esports as the 3 teams to qualify from Split 2. And of course, Strut was the #1 ranked team, so they didn't have to play in this phase.
Yeah, that's true. And this is going to be an incredible series, no matter which of these teams come in it, because what we've seen coming from them, 11 Original, the way they've been fighting has been phenomenal. But what I think would be an interesting combination is that quote that we had from RVNT mentioned, you know, waving that VN flag, and VN's Company is already competing, so they could potentially have 2 family teams in the lineup here. While they are obviously separate, they still work underneath the same. But we'll get to see that match in just a few minutes, so hang tight, go grab a drink, and be ready to get back to watch the rest.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess, but I'm unimpressed.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Finals Split number 2. I'm Carvin Finn, joined here with Lady B for the final war here today, which is going to be between 11 Original and RVNT. We've had an incredible day so far. This is war number 7, believe it or not. Through all these teams coming in, we found 2 of the teams. Time to throw in Aphelion Esports, and we have one final match here to cover, Lady B.
We do. 11 Original versus RVNT is going to give us our final team to advance on into the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge round. And that starts next week, June 15th. So this is really exciting. We already know our 7 teams, but we don't know this last team coming in. But the matchup that we have here is incredible. Knowing that 11 Original came out of a perfect war, RVNT is averaging around 13.5 stars, like closer to the 14-star mark with what they've been doing. So this is going to be so amazing to watch, especially given how strong 11 Original have come out in running into this series.
Yeah, they have been so strong. And speaking of 11 Original, let's bring up their roster. All German players here playing in this final match here today, which we've got the captain leading it off, Yves Kale, who's been coming in with some 3 stars and setting that tone. Then following up, we've got Yves Muda, Yves Mark Posse, and Noah. And 11 Original, they had a perfect war in their previous match.
They did, and that led the way. But RVNT, not to be lessened by any. They came in with the 14-star war, but 5 buildings away from being perfect, which is still mighty strong. But can they overtake 11 Original? We'll have to wait to see. We do have Sammy, Yegan, Lupo, Kingpen, and Joker in the lineup that have definitely been serving it back and forth to these other teams. But how strong can they hold against 11 Original, who's shown that they are not afraid of the anti-2 or anti-3-star bases? They seem to have the answer for everything.
Yeah, they have the answer for everything. As we'll take a look at the previous stats of these wars, and look at that. 15 to 14 in their 2 wars. It literally can't get any closer. 1 building, well, it was 5 buildings because it's a 95%, but it seems like 1 building with the 99. That is crazy, and that is what we are expecting in this final match here today. They're gonna have to put up that performance just to have a chance to win.
Oh, they are. And I mean, we've been talking about it. We get to see these head-to-head stats, and each and every one of them have basically been as close as possible, I think, with the exception of Inquisition, where we didn't actually get to see their match during the qualifiers, the quarterfinals. So that was the only one that wasn't as close, but they really stepped up their game to try and put some pressure on. But each of these matches that we have seen have just left us on the edge of our seats, wondering who's actually going to get the win. There really is almost, you know, you could say there's a favorite, but there really isn't. We do have predictions going in the Twitch chat, so let us know who you think is actually going to get the win in this war. I'm going to take a quick look at this, Carbon, and I do see It's RVNT right now on channel points, but I don't know how many people are actually voting. If they're relying on the confidence to use their channel points, or that it's the amount of people actually going in with that. But it's I think it's going to be a close matchup.
I think so too. It's going to come down to, I think, 2 buildings, right? I think 2 buildings are going to be the difference where the queen or something doesn't go for a certain one, doesn't reach or an archer. And I remember watching one of the crazy wars back a couple months ago, and it was where Strut, boom, came in, and it was the one archer at the end helped save and win the war on percentage by 1 building. The archer got the final percent, which was absolutely insane. I think that's what's going to happen here in this match right now.
Oh, okay. Let's see if your prediction is right. But we do have to give a huge thank you and shout out for the support from Snapdragon Elite Gaming, who has made this possible. This is a $50,000 tournament, but it is also part of the Gold Edition series, which means at the end of this, there will be a winner for the golden ticket into the Clash of Clans World Championships. But the challenge round is not where it ends. You're looking to get in, to battle it out, to be one of the top teams that will then face off in a regional match against NA winners and India winners. And that will be live to find out who our golden ticket winner will be. So there is a lot more to come with the Snapdragon Pro series, and I just cannot wait. But what I also can't wait for is this matchup. This is definitely, I think, what we've been waiting to see. Each and every match coming as close as possible, but also displaying the skill level of these players. We're seeing varieties of attacks. We're not seeing the same thing over and over. And what we have not seen is Super Dragons.
Yeah, we haven't seen that in actually a very long time, to be honest, in this type of competition-wise. Well, they received a bit of a nerf. The Seeking Air Mine also received a buff, so they've taken a lot of hits. But I still see, in the casual side, tons of Super Dragons, and they still work. But these pros are seeming to turn to other attack strategies which they think are more reliable to them, right? So they're coming to ones that they know the best. And the big thing, why you do that is because if something goes wrong in your attack, then you can come in and fix it on the fly and react and be able to stay calm. But if you're coming in with an attack that you're not used to and you do something wrong, your hero goes the wrong way, you don't get that value, then trying to react on the fly is a lot more difficult. So that's why we tend to see pro players stick with things that they're used to a lot of the time. And that's why some players, like E-Dragon attackers, tend to stick with E-Dragon type of attacks.
Absolutely. You want to go with what you know best, especially when the stakes are high, which they are, because we're talking about a lot of money on the line. Coming into this, you will win some money going through, and also you will have the chance to try and get that golden ticket and face off against the NA winners and the Indian winners as well. And I've got to shout that out because I am a huge fan to see the Indian community being represented through ESL this year. This is a nice addition, and I know that the Indian community has to be thrilled to have this kind of representation coming in. But that just means we get to see who's better, India, NA, or Europe. I mean, that really says who has the best style attacks and defenses in the mix once we get to that finals point. But we're waiting patiently to see what's going on with this attack. But let's take a first look at a replay from Eve Kala from one of their wars against Activity. This was earlier on, and we talked about these anti-2-star bases, these ring-style bases that it did nothing to them. I mean, you don't often see a hybrid coming through into those ring-style bases the way he did.
Yeah, and then we had on the other side as well, where the defenses helped 11 Original stop their opponents, right? 11 Original putting up the perfect stars, putting up the 14-star performances as well, and they doing some fantastic work. And they have one more war to do. Can 11 Original do it? Or is RVNT going to come in and spoil their fun? I mean, or is 11 Original going to spoil RVNT's fun? But you know, each one of these teams, especially RVT, has been on a roller coaster journey through just such close matches. But when we talk about NA, EU, India, I think there is definitely one clear region that's really been performing the best. I think NA, well, no, EU is coming in with just some crazy high stars, right? Is around 13, 14. NA has been typically a lot less. So when they go head to head, when it comes down to the finals, I mean, at that point, it's anyone's game, right? You make it to that point, and all you got to do is just defeat your opponent at there. You've made it through, and you have earned that spot, and it's going to come down to, can you attack and triple with the pressure and all the eyes on you?
Yeah, and I believe that India's already started with theirs, and I actually can't wait to watch. They're going to be going alternate days from us, so that's going to give us the opportunity to actually see what's going on in India, and also give the players some opportunity to watch and see which teams they need to look out for. So, you know, you'll see a lot of players in the chat from, especially on Twitch, you'll see those players in the chat who are watching these because they need to know what's going on. They need to know what to expect in, you know, especially once they get down to that last round, that final phase, which will be live in person. So that I'm excited for, but we've got the game action ready to go. So let's dive in and see this last final war, who's going to determine the final 8th position to go in for the challenge round.
And Posse starting off with 11 original, and I think it was Eve Kale who was starting it off before in their previous war, so they have switched it up, and let's hope that doesn't cause any issues, because they need the triple and they need that momentum to help them move through, as the Queen will be able to pass her way towards this town hall eventually. As the cannon didn't go down, will that cause the Queen to walk the wrong way? No, it's okay. She will step into the town hall.
Yeah, so it is interesting to see the switch up of Posse from Kala, who has led the forces. Let's see if this is going to be their own self-jinxing in doing this. But there could be reasons. Has to force the ability early, but it's not a charge, so that is perfectly fine with this. It's just to ensure that the town hall goes down. We've got the king value going in for that queen chamber with the royal champ, extending her ability, trying to get as far past 2 the multi as possible. Invisibility, there is none to actually carry her through this. So he's got a wide spread for this Lalo, but at least he's got 2 hounds and an ice hound to help carry through along with the stone slammer.
Yeah, the ice hound will be able to help provide that freeze effect over a certain area, but notice we have 3 Inferno towers still up, and he's taking his time, as this Stone Slammer is not going to go for the ground expo. It's going to go for the cannon, which could be a huge issue if it doesn't path. It might go to the Wizard Tower, and it's going to avoid that multi.
And that was the perfect, like, that was exactly why that was placed where it was, to stay in line with those multi-targeting Infernos and absorb the traps in the core of the base. So he has to send more loons in to sacrifice, but we need this Warden timing to actually help out the loons that are getting covered by both of the multis. He does get it done. We do have that Ice Hound freezing up through the back end over the scatter shot as the Hound tries to come in and distract, but drops another freeze to keep this going. Biggest problem.
Dragon Rider, look at that. That was solo Dragon Rider clutches the multi-target Inferno. That was huge. So these blows do not get hit.
Oh, and just manages to survive through that. He's got to worry about the splash from the Wizard Tower on the back end, but this Air Sweeper has been posing some problems. There's only 37 seconds left to go.
Balloons! Oh, wait, he survives it. The red air bomb field. Sinking air mines as well. And he's going to get it. Wow.
Oh, Posse. Positively coming in clutch for the team in the start. So maybe they don't need Kala as their kicker off and to start off the 3 stars in the war. Definitely flexing on that one. And, you know, we talk about, you know, how do you feel about going in certain positions? Do you, like, you've talked about Itsu about this. Coming in first, does that really put pressure on you? Do you feel that way as well? I know you do a lot of last attacks because you typically stream your own wars. So when you're attacking, you go in last. But how do you feel about that first position spot?
I think first definitely sets the tone, 100%. First also is what, like, you don't have, I would say you don't have as much pressure as the last attacker, because people tend not to remember who went first, second, or third. They always remember that last attacker who either clutches it or who doesn't. But the first one has the least amount of time to plan their attack, meaning it's kind of almost the most impressive if they come in with something very intricate of getting a queen to charge a certain way. So that's really awesome to see. And that was a triple from 11 original. Now, Sammy sticking to the ground with the Super Wizards again. He's done this attack every single time. And the key is when you pop that Warden Eternal Tome, that has to protect all those Super Wizards, as you typically come across from the opposite side of the base. As the queen is down now with the baby dragon, a wall breaks a little bit to the left near that eagle.
And it was a very similar approach where we did see the 99% 1-star. So this is where you have to be careful. Just because the Town Hall is on the outside edge of the base doesn't mean it's easy to pick up that Town Hall. There are factors that really could throw this for a loop. Look at this queen coming in mighty close, but does get the healers raged up. Headhunter to come down and try and spare the queen. But did she burn through the ability? She did not. But these healers, are they on the Warden rather than the queen right now? I mean, he's full health. They should be on the queen. Yep. Oh, getting her back. There we go.
We've got the raised up queen healing her through the enemy RC. She dies. Golem is tanking a bit, including tanking the scatter as the siege barracks comes down, as the king is going to now move into the scatter shot. And that's interesting, as he's going to path these Super Wizards and P.E.K.K.A straight in. A super wall break to open up towards the multi so he can jump over through the Town Hall.
This is actually an interesting approach because it is not leaving the Town Hall to the back end. Typically, we would see it coming from that northern side of the base, but he is going to try and bypass the Town Hall, not having to go through that poison bomb with the P.E.K.K.A on the outskirts to take on those surrounding options so that the queen doesn't have to go through it. The Super Wizards don't have to go through it. And we still have the king with his ability to actually barrel his way through. He's taking the lead here, Carbon, and the Royal Champ just getting set in place to take on those back-end defenses.
Yeah, that Town Hall, come on, go down. Town Hall finally goes down as the queen loses her healers, and the healers step into the Town Hall poison now. Oh, rip.
So he secures a 2-star, but is it enough to actually turn this around? Royal Champ's got her ability and an invisibility spell as well. He drops the invisibility, though, for the queen?
Yeah.
That just died out? That is a massive error, unfortunately, on their part, because the Royal Champ really could have used it for the scatter shot here. We've got that ground expo up top and the splash damage, so this means that she's not going to have the advantage in this one. She will get... she did get the regenerative boost.
She did. The scatter goes down. That's huge. Wait a second. There's not too much left. That scatter shot going down. The tornado trap's been activated. You might have this. We've got a golem full health.
He's got to take the lead.
He does. 36 seconds. He's moving his way around. The Yeti's still up. Going around with the Yak as well.
Oh.
I think he's got it.
Yeah.
As long as he could take down the skeletons. 25 seconds left.
Golems
We got
are going in.
The golem is. It's going to tank. Oh, a giant bomb hurts.
Ooh.
Oh my, the P.E.K.K.A is taking all this damage. That P.E.K.K.A hurts. He needs a P.E.K.K.A to stay alive.
Yeah, and we need some Yetimites. That would help quite a bit. Taking on some damage would really help this one out. As the Yak is going for the Wizard Tower.
Come on.
5 seconds left. Is it enough time?
Did he die?
Where is
No way. It died, and there's no more. A 99% for Sammy. Wow, he needed like something, a wizard, to go for that wizard tower to help with a little bit of damage, but it was that P.E.K.K.A that got locked onto. Would have been able to finish it off if it didn't die, and it was just luck of the draw of what got targeted, and that P.E.K.K.A stepped in front, got hit, and didn't get unlocked onto, and the golem couldn't really do anything.
Yeah, but that invisibility spell was his biggest error. The queen was far too gone, and that would have saved this raid. The Royal Champ would have had just a little bit more ability to get through, and that would have easily had the time to get the job done.
Yep.
So unfortunate, but these mistakes do happen.
It does.
And, you know, it's even to these pro-level players. So it gives 11 Original the opportunity now to take on the lead. So Eve Kala with the hybrid coming in second position after the 3-star from Pazzi. So let's see what Kala can do going in for this anti-3-star base. But the queen charging to get the Town Hall first. We've got a nice easy path. Looks like a similar base that we've seen before coming in. But we do have a lot of these similar style approaches anyway, and the bases that do work along. But what we typically want when we're looking for dealing with queen charges for these hybrids is if we can get any value out of the bomb towers, which we do have in this compartment.
Yeah, as the queen is slowly clearing those pups from the lava hound, going to be able to help set up the pathing for this queen in towards the town hall. Rage her up. Oh, wait a sec. Queen's going the wrong way. Queen. Oh no, queen. He makes
no.
Oh. Abilities forced onto the town hall. Rages her up. She's going to step into the poison to have to then deal with the single.
Freeze goes down, but as long as the healers stay out, she's fine. King coming in, though, is surprising, but he can wrap his way around to the multi. Queen gets it done, but not having the ability really does hurt a queen charge in general.
As the queen does stay alive, the town of poison is gone. The hybrid is now starting with the siege barracks on the far right, setting up that funnel as the queen is going to continue her way through. The king goes in for the multi. Wow. The warden can still burn his ability to protect the hybrid as the queen is getting healed back up. She's full health. Now got to deal with the enemy queen. Is he going to freeze her or going to let her go?
No rage. There's no rage.
She's dead.
Yeah, left the freeze for the back end of this base, relying on the power. We still have the king breaking his way through the wall to get to the multi. That was a lovely place to put the king. Typically, you use him on the outside with the siege barracks, but because it's such a narrow line, it's best to use the king to get rid of one of the two multis here. But he's got the Royal Champ ability. He's got no more freezes left. And maybe it was a mistake not freezing up the queen, the defending queen and the expo, because the queen could have withstood some of the remaining damage and helped out. So is this going to be the fail that RVNT are looking for to try and get back in the game if they can pick up a triple?
And the hybrid goes in, but only 28 seconds left. We got a handful of miners, but the enemy queen will pull the miners to her. I just think this is going to be too many defenses. They're going to get picked off here.
Yeah, there's not enough. Giant bomb coming up. Queen's still going to pick off those miners. It's not good. There's not enough time regardless, but it would be too much for these miners because as soon as they come up to take on storages, you can see the impact of that scatter shot. And this is why you typically have things like storages around. Miners will go for anything. They're not like hogs. They don't go for the defenses. And this is some of the best ways to try and defend against things like miners. But yeah, this was unfortunate for Eve Kala. And this does give a huge opening now for RVN2, who has that 99%.
Yeah.
If they can pick up that triple, that's a massive lead.
That is a big lead right there. That 88% for Eve Kala is going to really hold 11 Original back, even though if they triple out, because we saw a perfect war. We saw a 14-star war from RVNT. So that one fail could be all the difference. And you just got to hope that you get another defense for your team if you're 11 Original. But RVNT is going to look to take advantage of that mistake.
Yeah, you know, and again, we talk about the calls on spells that freeze. I think could have done a little bit more work for the queen rather than trying to wait for the back end of the base. But I really like the approach of bringing the king in for the multi because he did have the siege barracks for that narrow edge of the outside of the base. So a nice way to take a different approach to a hybrid. Now let's see what Giganton can do if he can turn this around, get the 3-star and claim that lead over 11 Original, who just came out of a perfect war, but now is at least going to wind up with 14 stars.
Yeah, with this queen pathing away straight into this town hall. We got the mortar going down, and queen will finish that off as a single target inferno is right behind the town hall again. Can we see this queen stay alive through the single target inferno? It's going to be a pain, but watch out as we're probably going to have a lava hound or something come out of this clan castle, which will really trick up this queen, as he does not want to have this queen survive.
No, he does not, for sure. But while this is going on, he drops the king, not wasting any time because we need to get the hybrid going. We want to keep the momentum moving along. There goes the freeze to keep the queen alive. As long as those healers stay through the poison bomb, they're fine. But there was actually enough distraction for her to waste out the time of the poison bomb. So this is great.
Yeah. Wait, that CC was so far away. Oh, it's Rocket Loon CC. Oh, he throws up the super minions and he poisoned the Rocket Loons. But the hybrid's coming in, so because that CC was so far away, he was able to easily make it through that Town Hall poison, no worries, as the hybrid is pathing its way through to the core with a Testiform up by the Eagle.
Yeah, Royal Champ coming in, working through the core of the base, keeping this shaping up through the outer perimeters. We've got those reinforcement of hogs coming out of the siege barracks to help with the Eagle compartment, but we've got some bacon that I'm smelling there with those giant bombs. And it's going to be the Electro Owl and the Warden to really come in. Wait. They refocus their target.
Uh-oh.
It's got like, there you go, one shot.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, they turned it to bacon.
They did. But the Queen is still up with her ability. She can make her way around. We got the RC dying off. We got a whole minute left in this raid. Wizard Tower stays up. Now does he have the time for this Queen to walk all the way around?
That's what we're going to have to wait and see. She's got her ability, but she's got to split her focus here because the Warden is working with her. So this is going down one side and then back up the other.
Oh, that Queen takes that out. He's got to path his way over there. I don't think there's any other corner buildings here, as the Queen can make her way all the way to that Tesla air defense here. And that's going to be the final remaining buildings with 30 seconds left, and he's got it. It's a 3-star for RVNT.
Ooh.
And now they are going to have the lead against 11 Original.
They're going to have an 11 building lead over 11 Original coming into this, which is pretty massive, but it can easily turn tides if 11 Original bring the right bases, and we have seen them holding strong defenses as well as bringing in the offense. This is a kind of war where I would predict. What did you say? You said it was going to be one building difference.
I think I said it was maybe 3 or so buildings or something like that. It's going to be a very close war, around 14 stars, and I mean they both have a fail, but we have about a 10% difference. Almost, right? It's the 11 with the buildings between in terms of with Eve Colley's fail and the very first attack, the 99% fail, which is always the worst. The 99, it is the heartbreaker attack in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, but there's still the opportunity to defend. So I think both you and I kind of predicted to see a 14-star war and it coming close, but this still could even come down to 13 stars.
It could.
And still seeing a big change in pace, because as much as we say 11 stars is a big differential, if 11 Original can hold a big defense, and they wind up like with a 99% as well or something along those lines, they could change the tides. But let's see what Noah has for 11 Original. 3-star definitely needs to come in so they can keep the momentum going for the team. In with the Hydra, we do have this Skelly spell, and these are often used to help with distraction on the outside for the heroes. I hear some sneaky goblins going down to help shape up the pathing and the funneling. But we have the Stone Slimer going in for that eagle as we shape up. And that means, are we going through with the heroes for the town hall?
Well, I've got a question for you, Lady B. So, can you please tell me that you don't farm in Clash of Clans without telling me you don't farm in Clash of Clans? Just look at his wall. just put up the walls and you can see right there. He's not farming that loot to get those maxed out walls, there. Oh my goodness. All right, can Noah just fly over him?
I'm as guilty as that. If you take a look at my walls, I'm just as guilty, but these are always the risky approaches coming in where you're relying on your dragons to actually get through the town hall to the very end. This Drag Rider actually with the freezes getting it done. He's even got the invisibility spell he could drop, and he knows just one more shot that takes the town hall down. No, I would not play it this risky, Carbon. I would not ever play it this risky. And I know a lot of players enjoy the thrill of going for those town halls with, it's crazy.
Why did he drop a rocket loon onto the cannon? I mean, I would have probably dropped both of them onto the arch tower to take that down faster. But we've got 2 invis for this Queen and
Her
Queen ability. But she just gets through this Hound. No one needs to triple here to keep at the pace of what RVNT is doing.
It's called confidence.
Yeah?
That's what it's called.
She's got to go through a wall.
She's got a minute 12 left. She's got an opening. Well, yeah, she's got to go through the wall, but she should be able to.
Expo.
Yeah, Ground Expo, but he's got the 2 invisibility spells. He pops her ability. He's going to use the invises to get through, but the archers actually help get her out of this. Drops the invisibility spell.
Oh,
actually,
that was smart.
I'm not a fan of the position of it because I think he could have gotten more value out of it.
No. That was good because the archers will then provide a distraction for the Queen. The Wizard Tower would have killed all of them in a splash. That was smart. I like that beautiful invisibility spell. And it's going to triple. Oh, brilliant.
Wow.
Beautiful, Noah.
This is what we call confidence, Carbon.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great. What a closing to that hit, and converting that into a triple to now keep pace with RVNT, because if you don't, you're going to be at risk of getting eliminated, and all that hard work through all, they had to go through the whole ladder stage. They tried in ladder 1, didn't make it. They had to go through all of ladder 2, and they're 1 war away. Actually, 2 attacks for them away to hopefully try to make it. But RVNT is there. They're looking to get a 3-star and keep the lead against 11 Original.
Yeah, and just to give you a little idea of where they landed, RVNT was placed 3rd in the ladder phase, and 11 Original was in 9th place. They just squeaked by, by 4 points. They made it by 4 points, and they are now in the finals. So this speaks amazing words for what 11 Original is doing. They had 17 wins and 7 losses, and for RVNT, they had 15 wins and 1 loss.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. But that just shows you that how important it is just to make it. Because once you make it, everything is off the table and you have the chance, right? That's what matters. You just got to make it into the big dance, the playoffs at this stage. And you have the opportunity to make it into the Challenger Series and get that much closer to the golden ticket, as Kingpen is now with his version of a Queen Charge Lalo and bringing in that log launcher.
Yeah, the log launcher going to help open up the course of this base, but curious to see if he's going to use it to charge a queen through from that scatter shot position and try and go for a deep dive to really narrow out the pathing for this Lalo. So queen starting off here at the 2 o'clock side of the base with the baby drag already funneling her up. So it does look like we are going for that value, especially since we've got the multi in line. This could help out quite a bit.
Now with that queen, oh, nice healers just coming down in time, raging her up so that she can pass her way into the scatter shot. And we got to see a few balloons to try to protect these healers through this area. We do have a log launcher. Will he end up using the log launcher with this queen or send it with the king and warden, which we've seen quite a bit?
That is true, because we do have super wall breakers to try and guide the pathing of the queen. The log launcher could open up the path from the king in the eagle compartment down at 6 o'clock to work through into the additional multi-section of the base. But the king is here ensuring that the queen stays on target, heading up towards that multi and towards the town hall. Look at this. Oh, look at the super wall breaker coming in.
Wow.
Getting the multi open. But the queen still has a little bit of distraction. Can we send the royal champion for the cannon to take on that and the multi to ensure that the queen continues on her path through? But here comes the log launcher, as you predicted, just from a different side with the king, which is going to help take on the multi section, and that is huge for this.
Yeah, we have the log launcher, which is angled perfectly to go for that multi. Then the poison spell for the archers and headhunters with that lava hound so that queen can continue her path through. Warden abilities going off. And this is just all timed so well with the Royal Champion now joining in with the fight. And then it will be essentially like a cleanup Lalo.
Yeah, because the queen's got her aim towards the town hall. Log launcher's open. He just needs to get the queen beating through the wall. He's got 2 more super wall breakers. He can try and send in there to get this open, but not going to be... Wait. Is he going to get the corner? Oh, with the wizard tower down, he might not get the corner. Wait, he's got... Oh, that corner pocket would have been perfect if that wizard tower was still there. But the royal champ going for it. She's got the freeze. She can hold this off and actually do it herself.
Queen gets
She does it. Wow.
Nice. Beautiful.
This is stunning from King Pen. Look at the Lalo with very little work to do as the queen survives with her ability. And he's got freezes to help with the splash damage areas for the loons, but the queen can easily pick the rest of this off.
Absolutely. Making this now look like an easy cleanup. I guess we have to really rename this. This can't be a queen charge Lalo. This is just a queen charge king, warded king, and then a Lalo cleanup. You know, this can't be called a queen charge Lalo when the Lalo is just cleaning up the base. How?
Yeah, it's a queen charge with cleanup Lalo. I think that's the new definition for sure.
It's a queen charge cleanup. Or like we gotta come up with a new name, because there's like no Lalo associated with that. It's just becoming using the balloons to finish off the remaining buildings, and it was gorgeous. Yeah. It just shows you how strong this attack strategy is, and he got the triple with it. Beautiful.
It's actually very similar to some attack strategies that we've actually seen LP use, but instead of loons coming in with hogs. So yeah, it needs like some sort of like cleanup, like
right
branding name for it, because it is a strong attack, and again shows the power of the heroes.
It is. The heroes are so strong in Clash of Clans, and Muda is going to show the strength of his queen with the charge into this hybrid as the queen is down right away into a Tassel Farm, into ground skellies. Uh-oh! Where's your healers? Where's your healers?
No.
Queen!
Oh,
he's forced with that early freeze, but there's an air defense that will hit his healer, so he's got to drop some balloons so that his healers don't take some damage.
Oh, but they are. The loon's actually not protecting them. Wait,
no,
there we go.
It was.
Oh, okay. But Queen's on the target to get to this town hall now. He's saved this, recovered, and he knows there is a lot on the line here. Getting into this final spot is huge. So pressure surmounts as they get closer, but they know they're down on percent. So they need to get the 3 stars in, but hope to hold some defenses as well. Queen handling the CC perfectly. We've got the poison down, which will encompass the pups, but we might see like an archer or a minion trying to help out and keep those healers protected.
Yes, the hound pops right now. The king comes down the bottom side, about to use the siege barracks. Don't know why he's waiting just yet as the warden. There it is, finally being deployed as the king's gonna actually path his way into the scatter shot, and the hybrid is gonna go in for that single target inferno, so the queen doesn't have to use any spells to try to get around that, as he can pop the Warden Eternal Tome to really protect through this area.
Yeah, this is very impressive, and he's coming in a wider area than you would expect to, but gets a lot of value out of that heal with where the Royal Champion has actually come through. King coming in has burned through his ability, but the Royal Champ still has hers intact, and those miners cutting through the core of the base, a bit unfortunate, but the Queen can beat her way through the wall to get to that target as the miners sweep across.
Wow.
Oh, they took
those
on some
healers.
nasty damage.
Yeah, that is huge, because the Queen would have been able to continue to tank the Ground Expo, beat through the wall, and go for that multi-target inferno. But those red air bombs were critical to taking that down, as he does have the Royal Champ ability. So this has a chance. Yeah, I think he might just have enough for these final remaining buildings.
I don't know. I'm worried about this multi-targeting inferno. She does go for it, but he holds on to the invisibility spell to try and keep her alive. But the scatter shot still has her number, and she doesn't have enough health to get through. The king's still alive, and he's not going to provide tank.
Owl. Come on, Owl. Oh, the Owl chain. Wow. Hit the Owl OP. Look at this. Is the Owl just the strongest? But it should be fine. He's got the miners. Look at that.
Oh.
It's a 3.
Miners are still alive in here throughout all of that?
Yeah.
We've got like 4 left over coming in. And that King and P.E.K.K.A, which you don't typically expect to survive that long, actually clutched this one up. GG Muda.
Beautiful attack. Muda getting it done. But hey, you know, 3-star is a 3-star, and that helps them stay close and be competitive with RVNT. Remember, if RVNT triple out, they will win. They will eliminate 11 Original. But 11 Original is hoping for at least 1 defense to have a chance going into the final set of attacks. Only 3 left here of the day. We've had 6 wars. This is the 7th war. Incredible amount of action to try to find out who that last team is going to be joining into the Challenger Series.
Yeah, and they're definitely keeping it close, it seems, but there's still the opportunity for defense at the end from RVNT, so it's not over yet. They would just need, 11 Original would need to come in with another triple and hold one of these 2 final attacks as a defense to actually get the win, but this was mighty close where it came down to. But I heard it. Someone in chat, some call it luck. But he got the job done. And like you said, at the end of the day, that is all that matters. So Joker, you think he's going to be joking around now?
I don't think so. Nope. He's going he's taking it serious with the Queen Charge Dragons. It's kind of the Queen Charge Hydra in a sense, with the Dragon Riders in the mix as well. But he could drop the Dragon Rider for the Eagle Artillery if his Queen doesn't walk in there. As she looks like she might walk to the right side. Oh, wait, no, maybe. I don't know where she wants to go now. There is the Wizard Tower. That Dragon Rider can clutch up the Eagle and get some crazy value here.
Yeah,
Oh, no, he wants to charge the Queen in there. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so drops that invisibility spell to keep her going, to take down the eagle, which I'm a huge fan of. Like, no matter which way you take it down, to take down those eagles early limits that continuous damage. Especially when you're coming in with drags. I mean, ideally you want them spread across where they're not taking on splash and actually pushing out the damage that they instill spread out equally. So it's much better that way, but this charge is stunning. We go in for the multi, we get a little bit deeper through into the core, but we still need to set up the Hydra to come in through this. And the Town Hall's already been secured, so they're going to come in on this diagonal with support from the King as well.
Yeah, with that Town Hall going down, you don't have to worry about trying to secure it, as it's just going to be a matter of overwhelming and powering through the core of this base at this point. With the Dragons, Balloons, Dragon Riders, and Warden down, and even sending in the RC in the mix, so we can really capitalize on that Warden Eternal Tome to rage right on through that enemy Queen.
Absolutely. And this is looking lovely so far. The Queen, even though she's hung up, rages that up to try and get her going, so there isn't as much distraction coming in. But he's able to handle this well, especially with this late-timed Warden ability. Again, Town Hall's taken down, so that's no issue. But this Royal Champ is going to need to help come in clutch for that back-end scatter shot. With the King actually tanking and clearing at the outside edge of the base, this helps it a lot more.
Yeah, with the Dragons down to a single going down. Dragon in the core by the middle multi. Queen still has her ability. And I'm liking this. We've got a lot of troops still left to get through this final test of farm. Queen, got to burn your ability, perfectly timed, but the giant bomb. Queen is staying alive here as he's going to path his way to these final buildings. And look at that. Joker coming away with the 3-star. We have 2 more attacks in this war to determine who is going to be advancing and who is going home.
Yeah, so an error of judgment in the final attack from RVNT. If 11 Original are to wind up tripling their attack, could turn this war around. It is coming down to the wire. It is not determined yet. And this is for the final spot for the team that will join Tribe Gaming, Badzinger, MS Esports, VN Tompanai, Strut, Aphelion Esports, and Time to Throw in the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Challenge. And that will start June 15th. So they're not going to have a lot of time to actually really prep, but this is all for Europe. We, of course, are working simultaneously as well alongside with NA and India. So we can find out who's going to make it into the Ultimate Grand Finals for that opportunity at the Golden Ticket. Because between these regional qualifiers, this is where we're going to find out which region is actually the best. Which region is going to get that Golden Ticket? Is it going to be India, NA? Is it going to be Europe? We don't know yet. Who knows?
We'll have to be finding out, because later today, we are going to be also watching the NA phase of the Open Finals. Yes, and that's going to be brought to you by Clash Bashing, Clash with Eric, and Glitter Explosion. They'll be covering those wars from NA, so it's going to be an absolutely jam-packed day of Clash of Clans. You don't want to miss any of it, as now Eve Mark coming in with the final attack for 11 Original. And it seems like all their hope is coming into his hands. If he triples, puts the pressure on RVNT to triple the win. If he doesn't, then RVNT has a real good chance of just 2-starring and taking it.
Yeah, I want to know what this turnaround has been from 11 Original. Some say it's a secret sauce and it can't be told, but we really need to know, because this has been absolutely impressive from them. Win or lose, they should be proud of their performance coming this far, especially being 9th ranked in the ladder round. So that is beautiful. Queen Charge working exceptionally well. Does have to deal with the Headhunters. Drops the Rage quick, but forces the ability, which is not what you want to see. It is.
No, you don't. But the Log Launcher is taking out that middle multi-target Inferno. Perfectly angled logs. Take that down, and the Queen can take a jump to lead towards the Town Hall, but watch out. That single target Inferno is waiting for that Queen. Hang on, as the Log Launcher opens up the core. And there's the jump for the Queen. Out comes a Rocket Loon, pulling 3 sinking airbuds right in the middle, but the Queen, doesn't have ability. Oh, no. Queen! He keeps her alive!
He's got the rages too. He can rage her up, getting across.
He's gonna have to.
And he's got the freeze, but the Loon's actually clearing for the single, so he can hold on to the freeze. Might need it for the Expo. But he's gotta drop this rage. Come on, get that rage down.
He does.
Lalo
Here we
coming
go.
in from the backside for the scatter shot in support. There's 5 more loons to carry through for the outlying defenses.
Wow.
And the King's still going strong with the Yak.
He is. The balloons are going to come over to the right side with a minute left. The town hall goes down, and there's nothing else to threaten these loons. And Eve Mark is going to be getting the 3-star, keeping that queen alive, clutching it up. And look at the tornado trap. It was on the other side of this base. The queen did not get hit by it. Town hall poison goes away. And now the pressure comes down to RVNT. You triple, you win, you don't, and you are going home. What a great attack from Eve Mark, just clutching it up. That queen ability was going off, and we were thinking that it was not going to get it because he needed to use all the spells to keep that queen alive, but great job. And now, can RVNT clutch it? To think that their one fail was a 99%. It has to be a triple now in order to win.
Yeah, they could be like that one building differential could do them in if they don't pick up the 3-star. Absolutely impressive pressure that 11 Original is putting on. Mark is known for his Lalos. He's been switching up his approach quite a bit, though he is known for his queen charges. And I think that's why he did such an exceptional job of handling her, knowing that even if he does burn through that ability, he's got the options, and that the queen is the most important factor to get that town hall taken down. So the investment of the invisibility of those rages was perfect, and having that loon actually tank for the single targeting inferno, like chef's kiss. He's got it, you know. He's got it there. So we've got to see how is it Bombador? Bombador, the last one to attack, perhaps. We saw Kingpen.
Maybe.
I think we saw Lupo. So this is a lot of pressure. 3-star, or you're out, and you don't go to the mobile challenge round. Which is,
you don't.
I mean, it's a heartbreaker considering
It is.
like one
It
building
is indeed.
could be.
It has to be a triple. Can't be a 99% because you will lose on stars if that's the case, because they already have the average attack percentage in this match. And here we go. The final attack is Lupo indeed, and he was the one that clutched it in the other war to get them to the next phase in the lower bracket. And here we go with that queen charge lead with 4 super wall breakers. He's gotta be absolutely freaking out, you know, with his heart's gotta be beating through his chest. He's sweating. He knows the pressure. He knows what's on the line for this. As the blimp is going down, don't drop your healers too early. You don't want those healers to run off to those Yetis. As the Yetis do clear the scatter shot, and the queen will be safe here.
Yeah, we've got the Royal Champ jumping the wall. Are the Yetis going to be able to take her down is the question. That would be excellent value, but it's not quite enough. But she's taken on pretty good amount of damage, which makes it easier for that push into the town hall for headhunters to actually take her on. Queen with a nice safe path coming into that multi-targeting inferno, and look at what she's got. You called out the 4 super wall breakers. She's got easy push taking both.
The wall break on the left side didn't open the wall. That might be an issue. But I mean, he'll have to use the wall break over there. Then he could target the next wall break onto the pet house if he wants to charge the queen in for both these infernos. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
But what is he gonna do? Unless the king doesn't go into the eagle. King, come on, King, where are you going?
Oh no.
Oh no, he doesn't go to the eagle.
And he can steal the healers. Problem. That's a huge problem.
Yeah, he could steal the healers.
He's got the wall break open, trying to backtrack it, and he's got one more super wall breaker to try and get this opening in.
He wall breaks.
Pops the ability.
He does. Oh wait, Queen! No, Queen, you're supposed to go over the multi! Oh, this is a problem. Wait a second, how is he going to recover? He can send his Royal Champion in to try to save that. But the talent's to the far right side. Remember, time. Only a minute and 20 seconds left. He's going to have to start this Lalo. He does indeed send the RC into the middle multi. You can't wait around as the Lalo's coming in over the Town Hall. Here we go.
So
he's got 4 rages. What does he do with all the rages?
He's got 4 rages to try and help that queen, but he can use for the loons as well. That was a nice freeze on the single to keep the Royal Champ alive. Drops a rage to get her through and to keep going for the remainder of the defenses. She's got her ability. It's a race against the clock, but the queen's got the opening to the scatter shot. Carbon, this is cutting it close, but he's got some time left and he's got abilities to work with.
Oh, he pops the RC ability, skips across. These fine abilities are going down, but the Road Champion dies. The defending king is in the core. The Lava Hound needs to find a Seeking Air Mine and pop. He needs the lava pups. 30 seconds. We got some minions onto the clan castle. The warden goes over there. He's gonna do it. The warden helps grab the clan castle. Queen, where are you going?
20 seconds and he's got to get the Archer podium. Is he gonna get it? 16
There it is.
seconds and he got it. 14 stars. Carbon, 14 stars and one building away from perfection. But I mean, as incredible as this was, we have to give the kudos to 11 Original. Like I said, win or lose, these two teams have proven themselves. Whether it's a 99 or an 88%, these teams have shown why they deserve to be here, and either one of them would have put up a good performance within the mobile challenge. But it is RVNT who will move on. And we now know our teams that will be moving forward. And, you know, what I really have to say about this is it's going to be exciting because we're talking about Tribe Gaming, MS Esports, Tomp and I, Badzinger. We've got Strut from the Split 2. We've got Time to Throw, Aphelion Esports, and now we have RVNT. So 2 VN family teams going into it. And the challenge round is not where it ends because we have the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Season 1 Finals, which will be taking place live in person. This means once we get through the top players, through the top teams, they will be facing off against North America and India. So we're going to have the regions coming together to compete for their region's challenge championship. And this is where the golden ticket comes into play. So we've got one team from NA, one team from India, and we've got 2 from Europe, from EU MENA. So there is going to be an extra team coming in for EU MENA for this, but then we go into that international showdown. So this is going to be phenomenal. We'll be live in person, and then we will be battling it out for that golden ticket.
Oof. Man,
So
it's
lots
going to
of
be it's going to be amazing to see all of that going down. We got so much more stuff to come, including NA that's after us. That's going to be on this same channel, so you guys don't want to go anywhere. Or maybe you turn on that notification, right? Because this will end, and then in a short time, they will be kicking it off. And man, that's going to be a lot of fun to see NA. But today has been one of the craziest days. I don't think there's been a single war where the result was decided halfway through, which before there seemed to be a couple.
Yeah, there really did seem to be, like, in the past that we've had really, you know, you could determine it. You could easily determine it or say that you know who it's going to go for. But let's take a look at this bracket because we do now see the teams that are going to advance on. Of course, we do have Time to Throw, Aphelion Esports, and RVNT, and they are joined by Strut in the Split 2. And that, like, Strut didn't even have to play. They had the smooth sailing. And, you know, Strut wound up in 2nd position in the first split against Tribe. Tribe actually took that win, took that nice comfy spot. So I think Strut is probably pretty happy to sit back after this one and not have to play this round again. It saves them some bases for sure.
Yeah, they saved tons of bases and the kind of the sweat, right? I can only imagine and also the pressure, you know? Like Strut being probably one of the most favored teams in Clash, you could just imagine the pressure that is put on them, that if they don't perform, everyone starts to like second guess, like, wait, Strut, have you fallen off? Like, why haven't you gotten a golden ticket yet? Why aren't you in the finals all the time? Like, Strut has a lot more pressure than any other team, other than like Queen Walkers are probably up there as well. So they're always thought to have pressure on them in every single match, Lady B.
Yeah, it does. And, you know, speaking of pressure, we have an interview with someone who is under pressure here from RVNT. We have King Pen. How are you doing? How are you feeling after this?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, we're feeling great. I think we did our best. We did like 3 wars, and we did 14 stars in every war. So I think it's pretty good. So, unfortunately, we lost the first one because the Entropy was very strong. They did they did 15 stars. So, but we managed to come back. So yeah, we are pretty excited.
Yeah, that was an incredible, and you made it all the way through the lower bracket. Like, you had to do the toughest route, and congratulations on being that last team to qualify. And I want you to walk us through those final attacks that you guys won. I'm sure you're not going to forget them, right? What was going on in your team communication, and especially that one where it's like that final second triple, and then of course this one where Lupo had to kind of fix it at the end to get that triple, which was incredible. Walk us through it, how it all went down.
Yeah, the vocal chat was a bit messy because, we didn't expect the attack. Of course, Lupo was trying to fix the attack while attacking, basically, because the walk, I think he forgot to wall break the king, so he went near the queen, and then I was all messed up. So, but I think it was a really good save because he had 4 rages left, and he used like for Lalo and for the RC through the core. I think we had the best ending possible with the save from Loop. So yeah, we are pretty excited.
Yes.
And speaking of, you guys like 14 stars across the board. It's what I said from the beginning. You guys have been doing phenomenally well. It was exceptional to see how 11 Original did as well, coming in from a rough start and then turning around the war, putting the pressure on you. But now going into the mobile challenge portion of this, who is your biggest competition? Because you've got some big names in there. Which team do you fear the most?
Yeah, I think of course it's gonna be tough because they are basically all good teams. Like there is Strat, MSC Sport, Time to Throw. So it's not gonna be easy, but I think we have a shot. We can try. We'll try our best, of course, and I think the best will win. So I don't know who, but for sure, the best will win. So I just want to say good luck to anyone, to everyone, and I hope that the show, the show must go on. So good luck, everyone.
Man, absolutely. It was incredible to watch you guys perform, and like you said, 14 stars. It was just so awesome to see how you guys did. Did you have any final words for your fans that were cheering you guys on throughout all this competition?
Yeah, I just want to thank all the people, of course, because I saw in the Italian streaming from Figliocci Club, there were a lot of people cheering for us. Also for the other Italian team, which was Activity, of course. But also to our fans all over the world, like from Vienna Esport. So I just want to thank everybody, and I hope we will have maybe we can always do better. So yeah, good. Thank you, everybody, every supporter.
Well, thank you for joining us today, and a huge congratulations to you for being the final team to make it. And I just want to clarify about the challenge finals. Those actually will be held in Katowice, Poland, in the same studio as was used for the Clash Worlds in 2019. Really? So Stockholm is just going to be for us for the challenge season. So very exciting stuff, which I am very happy for. So it will be in Poland. So just to make that correction. And I guess we hope to maybe see you there. We wish you the best of luck in the challenge series as we.
Of course we will try our best, but it's not gonna be easy, as I said. But it's like maybe I think the dream for us to qualify for Poland. So we'll try our best.
Yes, man, it was incredible.
Yeah, you did your best today and proved exactly why you deserve to be here. You are, I'm going to say, a team to be feared. So we want to thank you again for joining us, and we look forward to seeing what's to come. And don't forget that we have the challenge finals actually starting. I'm sorry, not the finals, but the mobile challenge starting next week, Wednesday, June 15th.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. Man, it is incredible to see all these wars that we had here today. And literally, not a single one has disappointed us. It's come down to the final set of attacks for each one of them. And that's what this is all about, for these teams to compete. And they played through so much to get to this point, and they are going to be continuing. And the best of the best have made it to this. And it's been an absolute honor, and it's been such a pleasure to be casting this with you, Lady B.
It's been such a pleasure for me as well. Just absolutely phenomenal performances today. And I'm super hyped to actually fly out and see you live in the studio again. But this time in Stockholm, Sweden. It'll be quite a ride if it's anything like what we saw today. Yeah. So lots of favorite moments, but let us know what yours were. Go over to Twitter. Make sure to do hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series, and make sure to tune in not only to the mobile challenge next week, but to NA, which will be following up shortly with Eric, Clash Bashing, and Glitter Explosion. They've been doing phenomenal work, and they were out in LA in the studio there already. Ooh, so we're gonna have to say goodbye to our spaceship and take an airplane ride down over to Stockholm. Yeah. Yes. So again, thank you so much to you, Carbon, to our viewers out there who have been watching, to the teams, to the production staff, of course, to Snapdragon, Elite Gaming, and Supercell. Thank you so much for tuning in today, and we look forward to seeing you next week.
Flash on.